What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to tonight's tournament. And you know what? We had to get back to suffering. It's just the way we like to do it here. It is time for NURGLE once again. So we're probably going to lose our first game and then hopefully go 4-0 after that. That is the game plan. You love the Guy Fieri thumbnail? Oh yeah, it's perfect. I was just watching some of his diners, dives, and something else. I think I forget the full name of the show, but yeah, it's fun. All right. So let's go ahead and do this, and we're going to go ahead and announce to the players that the tournament is live. We got Danakin in round one. That's really rough. Round one, good luck, have fun. All right, so we're playing a world champion in round one with the worst faction of the game. Let's get our suffering out of the way, shall we? And once we win or lose here, we will hopefully have smooth sailing. All right, so we're up. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. One tourney win with a good faction. We're back to the Pit Lord factions. That's it. Yeah, it's how we go. What are you playing, G? NURGLE here. All right, so Danakin, we don't know what he's playing. Hopefully he's not on Dark Elves. If he's on Dark Elves, it's like a 95% loss. But anything else, I think we have an okay chance. Yeah, we have a chance. All right, so we got the maps being pulled up here. How you guys doing? Dude, I don't know why I get Danakin round one. I swear to God, the website has some weird coding that it gives. Look, let me show you guys. Every single tournament that Danakin and I are in, we face each other in the first round. Look, right here. Boom. It's just the most random thing. Nice. Okay, so you ban first. So he's on Empire, which is an okay matchup. We could do okay in this one. It's not the worst thing in the world. The Danny curse, yeah, no kidding. No kidding. So he's going to ban Altar of the Champion, which is a... Yeah, so let's play Flood. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to play the Dried Floodplain. This is going to be the map, and we got Danakin here. And, yeah, GLHF, man. GLHF, so Dried Floodplain. Okay, let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Get the Wookiee here. And let's just get the suffering out of the way. It's time. Just throw us out with the trash, just out in the old dumpster. That's how this is gonna go. All right, and then have you considered banning Doombolt? Oh, it was banned for a while, then it got nerfed. Yeah, it's something that could be discussed for sure. Well, you've been having problems with old Doombolt. It's been giving you a little bit of pain there. Yeah, the trouble cometh. All right, so Danakin's going to be on the way over, and we have Dried Floodplain as our map. What's with the Guy Fieri? I don't know. I just thought he would... I was just watching a TV show with him, so I thought it was funny. I was like, he'll... NURGLE flavor is a thing, right? The flavor town, NURGLE flavor. It's a bit of a thing. This is the turn flagellant phase. It is. Yeah, we played a good faction, we won a tournament, and now it's time for us to go back to suffering. It's just it's the true cycle of life and death as a NURGLE main, It's the true cycle. All right. So we're going to get you, do a bit of this, little bit of this, little bit of that, and yes, and yes. Okay. So we're going to get that, get you here. Trying to think about how we want to play this. I think those are two of the more effective options. All right. Spot a snow shovel for the new driveway. Nice, man. Yeah. Good. You don't want to get buried in snow out there. So against Danakin, interesting. Yeah, Danakin, I suspect I know how he's going to play Empire. I got a little feeling here of how he might want to approach this. Guy Fieri would be good for Grom's Pauldron, yeah. Our thumbnail is it's an empty NURGLE palanquin that Guy Fieri is sitting in. Yeah. Okay, Micro. Oh, yeah, the Dirty Jobs guy. Oh, that would have been good, actually. Yeah, good call, man. I dropped the ball on that one a little bit, didn't I? I did. NURGLE's coming. He is. We're going to make Danakin sweat for a win. He's probably going to win, but, he's just better than I am. But we're going to make him work for it, at the very least. Homie is going to have to work for it here. Okay, so that looks good. Marauder Horsemen are okay in this matchup. Having a couple just to get up and, throwing axe to heavy cav is, I think, always a decent choice. Hail. Triple Great Unclean One. What would he do against that? That would be hog wild. Against Empire, that's incredibly risky. Yeah, that would probably not end super well, to be fair. And then we got a little bit left, so that's fine. And then we're going to go ahead and get you in the mix. Yes, I think we don't need this guy. He's a little bit too slow. If I could bring the extended roster, man, get some Infernal Guard Fireglaves in here, that would be pretty damn sweet. You know, that would be pretty cool. The dreaded super late night stream. It is. It's late night, and it is dreaded. Yes. We're going to see if we can have some good NURGLE games. Win or lose, we just want to have good matches. That's the game plan. All right, so that looks fine. And then, yeah, Rock Glorious Rod, unfortunately, I think is bugged. I don't think it spreads is one of the issues with that one. Yeah, it feels bad. It feels bad. What can you do? So those guys are ready. What about Battletoads in this matchup? I always wonder about Battletoads. Bile Trolls are kind of an interesting tech. I mean, they're okay against some of the Empire Heavy Cavalry. I don't know about, like, starting army, but, yeah, having, like, a Bile Troll somewhere in reserve might not be a bad idea. Danakin Empire. Now, I mean, he could try some crazy stuff. Land ships, steam tanks. They've got a lot of funny business that they can incorporate, for sure. Now, how can I get this money in here to really, really get this build perfect? Do we want to cut that? Angels of Decay against Empire, probably not the most necessary option. Could potentially be worth it. If he goes with like an SE build. Hawk and Long Rifle, yeah, it's rough. Give NURGLE a Hawk and Long Rifle equivalent, but it's Plague Bearers throwing grenades from across the map. I mean, I'm down, dude. Give us NURGLE snipers. Clearly their rotting eyes would be excellent for marksmanship. Hey, Gabe, thanks for becoming a channel member, dog. Appreciate you. Demon's View is on the NURGLE roster. They're okay. Demon's View are not a bad unit. They're pretty fast, pretty furious, and pack a punch. I often just go with regular Forsaken just because they're 150 cheaper, but yeah, Demon's View are totally a viable choice. Totally a viable choice. All right. So you guys, what do you really bring to the table here? What do you do for me? All right, let's maybe do this, and you guys can come in there. And then, yeah, we got 650 left. So we can get the Worshippers of the Crow, all right. I feel like they're not really worth it. All right. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, let's see how this goes. GLHF, good luck to Danakin. And it is time to party like it's 1995. Would you be in favor of making chevrons a bit more powerful? I don't know. Chevrons are, you know, they have their place. I don't think they're something that really needs a lot of looking into. Yeah, they're definitely not bad. I mean, we've seen that in the history of Warhammer Competitive. People have used chevrons pretty effectively to make, like, almost change the role of certain units. Like, there was a time where we were seeing, like, chevron halberds and things like that back in Warhammer 2. What's so special about the Demon's View ROR? Let's do a little bit of a stat comparison. They have 46 speed, regular NURGLE Forsaken. They're both 46. They have better stats. And they have Swarm of Flies. So when they get in combat, they like debuff nearby melee attack. Yeah. That is the plan. Good luck. Have fun. Is there any restriction to who can join these tournaments? No, there is not. Anybody's welcome to join. Of course, you know, we do have some restrictions for people who have cheated in the past and done things like that. We usually do, I mean, yeah, some folks we've had back in, but generally we're pretty strict about that. But aside from that, no, it's good. And there we go. Hey, Gabe, thank you, dog. Turin Sleeping Aid, yes, I got you. The dreaded sleepers rise. All right, so we're playing NURGLE against Empire, and we're playing a world champion player. So obviously going to be very difficult, but we're going to do our best to make it happen. You know, we're going to give it a good college try. Let's do this, this, and this. Yes. Pretty wide starting army, I would say. Pretty wide, pretty thick. We have a lot of NURGLE infantry, so we're just going to go up and take a beating and try and play the objectives. You know, trying to pace with the Empire is incredibly difficult with NURGLE. Like, you're not going to be able to keep pace with them. I mean, you could try some troll-based builds, and I've seen those actually work. But, you know, we don't have, like, cheap trolls. So we're just going with, like, a huge infantry brick with a lot of armor, and then we're going to be spell spamming to get the lore passive trigger from Children of NURGLE. And that's basically that. All right, let me turn the volume up. Yeah, wide tide. I mean, the only problem is he's going to get a triple cap on me, like, immediately, most likely. He's only got 10 units, probably has some great swords. I know Danakin likes great swords, but I have Chaos Warrior great weapons and Plague Ogres with anti-infantry, so I'm hoping that they will be able to handle the great swords. And we can use Stream of Corruption on the great swords as well, so that's going to be the game plan. All right, so let's move up. Let's go up here. Carl, Franz, Chad, and it looks like a Light Wizard with Shem's Burning Gaze. So we're just going to hide in the trees with our Lord basically the entire game. And the rest of his build, he's got halberdiers, which is fine, but we need to just get up and get those objectives like ASAP. Probably a Marauder Horseman out of the gates would be good. Although he can net me, so I have to be very careful. So we're just going to kind of use that as like a very defensive tool. And then from there, we just call in more infantry, basically. So 1, 2, 3. So he's got a handful of hidden units. We're hiding in the trees, and we'll keep these great weapons nearby. Franz, yeah, he's got the right kit with Franz. We just got to armor check this man and make him suffer. Yeah. So we're going to see where he's going. He obviously wants to snipe my lord. We're just going to keep running in the bushes, basically. And that's going to be that. So the first units are going to pop out. Danakin scouting right now. NURGLE, some of their army abilities work, like the slowing ability I think works, but Fecundity, the healing one doesn't spread, which is the biggest problem, because if that spread, it would just be so freaking good, but sadly it doesn't. Alright, so we're going to do that. We see halberdiers coming out of the bushes. He probably has some guns behind those, I would wager. Yeah, that would be my guess. Alright, so in the back, we have Forsaken, Plague Ogres, a couple other cool techs. Hey, T-Rex, thank you. Let the Nurglings feast. I mean, that's the idea. Yeah, so we dodge. Danakin has insane micro, by the way, like... You know, he's a world champion level player. You're not going to catch him making like big colossal play blunders. So yeah, that's something you just, what the hell is this formation? Jeez Louise. Okay, that is something I have not seen before. So you guys are going to move up on this point. You guys are going to go here. You guys are going to go here. And then you guys go up on this point there. All right, so those are probably Black Rose Knights. Yeah, makes sense. So we're going to go ahead and park you guys out there. Get another one of these guys. Keep them over there. And that's going to be that. So we need to just triple cap him like real hard. And looks like we're going to, so let's get you guys, go here and here, keep this man right there. These Black Rose Knights, we can get you to just throw at them, basically. We're going to go ahead and just start eating it right now. And then we can call in some Furies as well to chase down the grenade launchers. So this is just like a full court press build, essentially. That's going to be what's going on here. So we're going to do this and this. My lord getting sniped, so we need to run away right now, do a little bit of that. And then we're going to get you there, and you here. All right, so full court press, full court press, full court press on everybody. And yeah, unfortunately, the grenade launchers did eat it a little bit right there. All right, so you guys fly overhead. We're going to get our Lord back in the bushes, and we're going to go ahead and cast Curse of the Leper on himself just to trigger the Lord passive, and that is going to be the play. All right, so the Black Rose Knights are doing well. We're pressing these guys back here. Let's get you moving here, and you guys can move over this way. So Franz is chasing. We're going to keep going this way, and some of the infantry do get it. We need to get the Chaos Warriors on those guys. And just kind of stay in the bushes. And now what we need to do is play this back objective here. So we just need to get the Pestigors there and make sure he can't get the objectives. You just got to make the kiting as miserable as possible. You know, like very difficult for him to chase. And let's get some of the Chaos Warriors to go get on those Black Rose Knights. And you guys can just stay out there. All right, so we got to hide the Lord. Yeah, we got to just live in the trees. It looks like that's going to be the case. All right, and just keep chasing the grenade launchers with Furies. And our infantry hopefully will win the fight eventually. We'll have to see. All right, so we're going to do Miasma Pestilence on those guys. Just kind of lock them down, and the Furies can go ahead and jump right here. Get on these grenade launchers, and you guys can go here. And let's get you right there. Yeah, come over there. Okay, so more Furies. There we go. And our Wizard able to do his thing. And we do have the mass infantry lines engaged, which is going to favor us pretty hard. So that is excellent for us. Let's get you guys grouped up together and just group them. Perfect, perfect. And these Furies are right there. Let's get these Great Opens going out there. And my Lord is getting sniped very heavily. Okay, I have to be like very cautious and just straight up live in the bushes now. So that is going to be what's cooking there. All right, so let's do this and move you to the middle. And keep the Great Opens pushing back. Keep all you guys just kind of moving after them here, trying to be as difficult as possible, while keeping the pressure on. So yeah, I mean, it's going according to plan, more or less. I mean, we'll do a little Curse of the Leper on those guys, and you guys can attack right there. Great Opens Bash. You guys can go around the outside, and let's move you up the center here. Keep you guys there. It's just about, like, the full court press. That's it. Okay, one of the grenade launchers did get caught there, which is excellent. Let's get these Great Opens to move on the Knights of the Black Rose. And you are able to get a little bit of work on that homie, but not as much as I would like. All right, so another goat needs to come up. We don't care too much about value trading. We really don't. Although we did get one of his grenade launchers, which is massive, so that's pretty unfortunate for him. All right, so back in the woods, we're going to do Miasma Pestilence, but yeah, it's hard. It's a tricky position we're in right now. We are up on points pretty heavily, though, so that's good. So let's come over here, keep this trade going, keep the Great Opens chasing you, get these Furies to come back on these guys, get you guys right there, and we do have another infantry unit that needs to be unsummoned. All right, so we'll wait for him to get a little bit closer. We can do a Miasma Pestilence on these guys. Let's do that, and keep you guys at the ready. So this point is being held on to. Our armored infantry are doing very, very well. We need to run right now on these guys and get this Fury to go chase right there. All right, let's do this. Pistoliers are coming out. Let's go ahead and keep chasing the grenade launchers down. You guys kite. You Great Opens come back here and do this. And now we just pop back into the trees. Yeah, he's coming to snipe my lord, so we got to just get back into the bushes. I think we're actually in a winning position right now, which is pretty cool. Beating Danakin here would be pretty massive. And yeah, the Plague Father is with us. He is. All right, so do we go? I think we just fly overhead, just like the implications, you know, the implications of the snipe there. All right, Curse of the Leper. We're going to do that on the Marauders to trigger the army-wide healing, and you Great Weapons have moved through. You guys have moved through here, so let's get you guys on the Free Company Militia, and you guys can go fight these guys as well. Let's get you guys right there, too. Okay. So full court press is underway. Let's just keep kiting back this way. Get another goat coming out, so the goats are going to go right there, and we just keep these guys overhead, basically, and you guys can come here and head off those Pistoliers, and life is good. All right, so all is good in the realm. We have the cap. We're living in the bushes. Let's do a Miasma Pestilence on those Black Rose Knights. Get that trigger. Yeah, we're going to need some infantry up here, so we're going to want to get some Forsaken. And you guys move out, and you guys move out here. We really can't let him capture any objectives right now. Yeah, so we do see silver bullets out there. The Chaos Warrior Great Weapons are doing quite good. We want to get in melee with those guys if we can. And then, obviously, let's trigger the NURGLE passive. We're going to get back in the trees there. Do this. Bring you guys back that way. Chase down the grenade launcher. Chase down the grenade launcher. Furies on top of these guys. Okay. So far, so good. I think we are winning this game, actually, which is pretty hog wild. Let's get a Forsaken coming out. Forsaken going to charge up there. Let's get some throwing weapons and just keep our character in the bushes. Danakin's having a lot of trouble pushing through. Well, no, Danakin's build is pretty well rounded. He's got a lot of the appropriate things like grenade launchers and you know, the typical tools you see against NURGLE, but we've been able to shut them down pretty effectively, I would say. All right, let's come here. We can't let him get that objective for free. Let's keep throwing axes on his light wizard. He's having a ton of trouble dealing with my armored infantry. Like, the Chaos Warriors are just really buttering his bread. Super, super freaking hard. All right, so we're going to get you there. The Lord is here, so we're going to pop out. And let's just get Forsaken moving up. And I don't mind doing the Plague Ogre. Okay, he's going to try and pop me here, which is fine. We don't mind that too much. We get back in the bushes. We still have the Great Weapons chasing and infantry chasing his grenade launcher. So back in the trees we go. Danakin really, really trying to snipe right now. Leaning into the snipe very, very hard. All right, so Franz is doing his best to kind of hold it down here. We got to just basically play preemptively for the late game grind here. Let's get into the Forsaken. Demis aren't super good against Forsaken kind of units, so that is nice. We got you guys doing our thing here. He's still getting grinded down. Let's move some of you guys onto the silver bullets right there. You guys keep going, and let's get you guys around the back to fight those guys. All right, great. So keeping the throwing weapons. You guys get back on the point. Forsaken coming, Forsaken coming. And what we can do now is just cast the Miasma Pestilence on you guys, just to trigger the Children of NURGLE or passive. That's really, really the main cause there. Fecundity, sure, let's heal those Pestigores up. That's going to be nice. All right, so next up, what do we want to call out? Like a Plague Ogre or something? I think so. Knights of the Black Rose coming in, but the Pestigores are surprisingly good against that. All right, so we're going to get you guys across. And do I have any Vanguard points here? We do. Let's get the Nurglings coming up there, just to try and mitigate the cap as much as we can. He looks like he's going to be able to get that one. We got the Forsaken chilling out here in the middle, and we got these Pesties hanging out here too. A lot of our infantry have gone a little bit deep in the lines. We do kind of get charged there. Not feeling great about that. Let's go ahead and take the charge in the Empire Knights, pull you guys back on the point. And we're going to go ahead and do a Stream of Corruption right here and see if we can get those guys. Kind of a little bit of an awkward position there, but we do get a little something, something. All right, let's get you guys fighting. Lure them in there. We got Nurglings and Horsemen coming, and a lot of capture weight coming back to the objective now, so that's going to be very good, I think. Keep chasing down the silver bullets. Move you guys up on the point, call in Furies to go dive the backfield, and yeah, looking pretty good. Looking pretty damn good. All right, so we got the point back, and it does look like we are maybe going to be getting them. I don't know, we'll see. So Pestigores are chilling. You guys are there. Yeah, on the backside. We got you guys here. You guys here. Let's go get on those grenade launchers. He probably doesn't have any Winds of Magic left for a net. Let's go ahead and see. We're going to Miasma Pestilence this guy just to trigger the lore passive. He's not having much success pushing us back at all. Yeah, not at all. Let's rotate you guys to the middle. Do this. And a nice net right there. Forsaken are going to get on the point. Franz is, grenade launchers. You just got to keep them running is really the main thing. Just like make your opponent sweat and, struggle to chase you down. Curse of the Leper, let's get him on these guys. And you guys, in the meantime, using a net just to lock down a single Fury is really, really good for us. So let's get you guys back here. All right. Yeah, that's that. So just kind of really went for a Unga strategy, and it worked pretty well. Game 1 victory, baby. Let's get it. Old man still got it. All right. So the Haggard armor stuff worked really well. Shutting down the grenade launchers was obviously quite big. And yeah, just a lot of armor. GG, dog. Well played. Well played, Danny. Well played. All right, that's a big win, though. I mean, taking down Danakin round 1 is no joke. That's solid. Let's go ahead and lock it up. Report that. Thankfully, that is a matchup I've played like 5,000 times. It's one of the few that I have like a lot of practice in. That's going to be Empire. Empire. Yes, NURGLE versus Empire. Okay. There we go. Well played, and yeah, that's going to be NURGLE round 1. It's Nurgan time, man. Yeah, NURGLE armor checks against Empire are really stressful to play against, actually. Yeah. It's very stressful to play against. Empire can win that matchup, but they have to work a lot harder. With NURGLE, you kind of just like move your shit forward and pray, and then just do the best to chase down their skirmishers with Furies. That's really it. But yeah, a couple of things in his army I really liked. Like the Black Rose Knights are very, very good there. I don't know if I like Pistoliers that much against NURGLE. I always feel like they're kind of dead weight, but yeah, Franz isn't bad at all. Like magic damage could be useful there. Halberdiers, I don't know if I like Halberdiers as an infantry choice against Empire, against NURGLE. I'm not sure. They do have good AP though, so they can kind of fight warriors a little bit. It's tricky. It's tricky. But off to a good start with NURGLE, guys. Yeah, NURGLE needs to be nerfed clearly, right? Yeah, my Empire against NURGLE. If I was playing against NURGLE, it would probably be, I don't know, what would I do nowadays? Okay, let's assume we're on that same map, by the way. Let's assume we're on the same map. I think the grenade launchers are very, very good. I think that's the correct choice. Way Watchers are armor piercing, yeah. Wood Elves are banned tonight, though. We basically, what we did for tonight's tournament is we banned the top 5 best factions in the game, according to the stats. So if we go to the leaderboards, let me show you guys real quick. We got Slanesh banned, we got Norska banned, Wood Elves, Beastmen, and Vampire counts. Yeah, and you know, honestly, that kind of does sound like the meta a little bit, you know? Like, yeah, these factions are just kind of stronger than most of the other factions in the game. They're pretty menacing. So these are all restricted tonight. So you're going to be seeing a bit more faction diversity, most likely. High Elves getting a lot of gameplay this meta, this patch. Dwarves kind of chortling at 42%. What do you think NURGLE's going to get in the end times? Putrid Blight Kings. They're like one of the coolest looking NURGLE units, and you're probably going to get Putrid Blight Kings. Yeah. It's going to be like NURGLE Wrathmongers, right? Because like a lot of the gods have it. If you go to Tzeentch, you have you have elite monsters, kind of elite, super low model count infantry. You have Severed Claw. You go to Slanesh, you have Champions of Slanesh, which are their new units down here, right? Let me find those guys. Oh, that's right. Are they in Monsters and Beasts? I think so. Yeah, and then Khorne, obviously. You have Wrathmongers, and NURGLE's the only one who's like missing their like super elite infantry unit. Tzeentch kind of doesn't. I mean, Tzeentch's is a little bit different since it's an ROR, but it still kind of qualifies. Vampire counts are really strong. They're very, very strong. Yeah. You love seeing High Elves are good, man. They're a menacing faction. They are. Yeah. I fear and respect the High Elves. They've got some tools these days. All right, let's do this and see what's going on here. All right, so we're going to go to brackets, look at the tournament, and Anticity winning his game. Are we going to have to run the champion gauntlet tonight? Do we have to play Anticity next? So we got Blake on the High Elves, defeating Spikes, it looks like. Anticity winning his game. We won our game. Penguins won his game, or Penguin won his game also, Blood Penguin. And then a handful of other games being played right now as well. Pretty sweaty tournament tonight. What makes Vampire count so strong? Just like like they're so good on objectives. They have incredibly good mobility and diving. Really, some of the best magic in the entire game. ROR stands for Regiment of Renown. So Regiments of Renown are specialty units that you can only bring one of because it's like a legendary unit, sort of, like a hero kind of sub unit. So yeah, they're like, you know, named special units. Regiment of Renown. Yes. Okay. Yeah, Empire, though, against NURGLE is, I think, a 50-50 matchup. Like, every time the last tournament I was able to win with NURGLE actually was beating Empire in the Grand Finals. That was a long time ago. It was like months ago. But, yeah, it's a fun one. You know, Greatswords can do some work. Grenade launchers are quite good. Knights of the Black Rose are amazing. Grenade launchers are god tier. He did the right thing, you know, defending the what's it called? The Furies with the Black Rose Knights. The only tricky part about doing that is you're spending like a 1,250 gold unit to chase around like a Fury, which kind of sucks. You like the 3v3 video? Yeah, I'll do some casted ones. I'll do some casted team games. That'll be fun. Yeah, Dowie are are kind of tricky to play, for sure, I would say, in the current meta. But, like, honestly, if you had played Dwarves tonight, Ricochet, this would have been the best time. Because, like, a lot of the nasty OP factions are banned out tonight. So you would have had a much better time. Did you get a chance to see? No, I didn't. No, Captain. No, I didn't see that. Has anybody... Please, no more NURGLE streams? How dare you? Okay, I do respect that, though. It's probably boring to see them. But, hey, we had a good, solid win in the beginning. We'll be switching it up in the next few days. I don't know what we're going to play next, but we will... I'm kind of getting the itch to play, like, have a Tomb King stream. Tomb Kings are very fun. They're very fun. They got some cool-ass monsters, some cool artillery, and I want to see if, like, Tomb Scorpions can do some work. I want to, like, try and make the Tomb Scorpions work it out. Unfortunately, I don't think NURGLE will get a unit of Wrathmongers or Champs of Slanesh. They'll probably get chosen to your unit event times. They're gonna get. I would probably put money on the fact that NURGLE is gonna get Putrid Blight Kings. I don't know how elite they're gonna be or how many models there are gonna be, but we will for sure, I think, get Putrid Blight Kings, which will be like a super Wrathmonger centric NURGLE unit. What factions are banned? Top 5 factions in the game. So Slanesh, Wood Elves, Beastmen, Norska, and one other one I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, just the factions with the highest win rates. Vampire counts would be fun at some point. Lizardmen too. I mean, I never play Lizardmen. I think I would enjoy them. Yeah, Lizardmen got some cool shit. Just go Dread Saurian every game and just like Unga Bunga, dude. Yeah, that's how we do it. All right, refreshing. Let's see how we're looking. And Blood Penguin winning his game. So we're like, there are no easy games tonight, man. We got some real strong players playing. That is for sure. Danakin's probably going to win the rest of his games, I would imagine. He'll probably clean house after this. And I think it's a 5-rounder tonight's tournament. Let me check. So going back to the tourney page, we have, 5-rounder. So 5 rounds followed up by semis and grand finals. And what we'll do after this tournament is we're going to play some siege battles, and we're going to save the replays. And then if they're really fun, we can cast them as like individual battles on the channel. We'll like look for some really good ones. Yeah. Anticity style Lizardman is winning with 5 units. Yeah, he's good at those kind of play styles. I've never been really good with SE control. It's not one of my strengths. I usually like to play wider armies. Yeah. Hey, we're doing really good, Blue. Thank you for joining. Yeah, we just finished round 1, and now we're going to round 2. Ogre Kingdoms I'd be down to play as well. Last time you said you'd see if Tomb Scorpions work, they didn't. Oh, I know. It's just perpetual failure. I'm currently playing Bretonnian campaign, been fighting lizards, knights charging into giant dinos is a sad sight. Yeah. Lizardmen are like particularly well equipped to deal with Bretonnia. Like, if you just look at the roster of Lizardmen, you have some of the like most cost-effective anti-large cav in the game that just like dominate most Bretonnian cavalry. Most of your dinosaurs, like even just like Power Fist Croxagores will beat the brakes off them. You have Colossadon Hunters. You have like a lot of shit that is very good against those guys. You're very good against them as Lizardmen. I would assume lizards are probably favored against Bretonnia. Like, I feel like Bretonnia would have to work really hard to break like just like a battle line of like Saurus and Skinks with some like Cold One Knights and like, oh man, that seems like really, really rough to play against. Plus they can use double Ancient Salamander if they want to, and use those guys to like bombard Peasant Archers really hard, so they can't really keep those online. I would wager that's lizard favored. We've seen lizards doing really, really well in tournaments recently. All right, we got one game, so Adam and Caleb are finishing it up, and then we should be getting ready for the next game. All right. Okay, let's check here. And we will see how it's going. Perfect. No admin stuff, Bok, yeah. Lizards are Bok, and I don't know if we're going to see any of them tonight. Maybe we'll see some Lizardmen. But yeah, back to NURGLE. That build worked pretty good. Last game. I used to go more Marauder heavy, but that time we mixed in a ton of armor, and Empire hates dealing with heavy armored infantry. It's always been one of their weak points. If that map was a map where Danakin had a safe home point, I think I would have been in some trouble. Because he could have value traded a lot harder. Like, having to contest 3 midfield objectives is tricky. Yeah, it is tricky. You remember me talking to Pone about, have you ever played Homeworld? I never played that game. No, I never played Homeworld. Sorry for the dumb question, but I like to start playing Eternity soon. Do I need to own all the deals? No, you don't. No, just whatever you have. Yeah, so Cypher, you need to join our Discord, and then you sign up on Total Tavern when we announce it, and then make sure you're in the Discord section to talk to your opponents, and that's all you need to do. But you need to check in, do all the typical stuff on the website, but you need more Fanatics and Big Gobbo. I do love Goblins. I Like the Goblin Age of Sigmar army is one that I've considered playing. Like I think they have a really cool aesthetic. When I was still actively playing in tabletop tournaments, I won a tournament with Chaos Dwarves, and for first place I was able to choose like any starter box in the store. So the one I have is I have the Gloomspire Gits starting box, so I have like a decent little, but like look how good these goblins are. Oh, they're so awesome. Like Age of Sigmar goblins are freaking great, dude. Just like cave gremlins. Yeah, they're awesome, dude. And painting goblins is fun because it's quick. Squigs are something I would need to practice though. Painting squigs actually looks a little bit challenging. But I love it. Like these guys are so good. Like whatever the hell these guys are on, you know, I want to get down with that. That looks fun. And yeah, the models are great. Heir of Carthage put me on Homeworld. That is a name, man. Yeah. Gremlins. Okay. Alpha Blue, could you send me a message in Discord about that? That'd be great. Yeah, I'd be interested in looking into it. Yeah, dude, get in the tournaments, man. We have a ton of really nice people in our Discord who can help you out. And yeah, it's very, very welcoming to beginners. I think they're still playing right now. Let me check. Adam. All right. So just waiting on one last guy. And we got this right here. Just Adam and Caleb having a duel of fates right there. Goblin Tribes mentioned, yeah. Do not ever let me join a tourney. I'll play Greenskins, but no orcs. I mean, dude, do it, Sean. Get in there, man. Get in the tournament. Commit to playing. I would play those goblins for Age of Sigmar. Those ones, Kenry. But you can use them for Old World as well. You just put them on square bases. Yeah, you totally can. Get in our tournament, Sean. You become the Lord of the Goblins. Yes, you might go 1-4 every single tournament, but when you do get those wins with the pure Goblin armies, people will learn to fear you. You know, that's the way. Epidemius beckons. Oh my god. I'm actually trying to win tonight, guys. We had a really huge win in game 1. We had a huge win. We were just lucky Danakin wasn't on his Dark Elves. If we were, we would have gotten clobbered. But I mean, Epidemius, where could he work? Maybe on like a map like Gates of Ekrend, you could maybe do like an Epidemius like plague push. What I would think maybe would work with Epidemius is you could do something like this. Like you have Marauders backed up by Exalted Plague Bearers. And then you have like this super heavy duty hand grenade line that's like going to be impossible to kill. But yeah, I don't know who this, maybe against like Khorne this could work. Like a faction that doesn't have good shooting, but Khorne has so much fire damage too, it sucks. But yeah, Epidemius is pretty cracked in some ways. Like he's not good, but when he is in his element with like 15 melee attack to nearby units, it's pretty good. Pretty good. A Goblin maxing tournament? Oh my god. I wouldn't be opposed. I mean, there was times back in Warhammer 2 when I used to do Goblin only armies. It was a good time. All right. Let's go ahead and refresh this and do it to it. Yeah. If you're playing pure goblins, you're probably not going to win a lot of your games, but when you do win, people will love it. It's going to be awesome. All right, so we're going to advance to the next round. It's going to be another killer here. Let's see who we get. Just give us Anticity already so we can have the highest tiebreaker score known to man. All right, we got Turtles Army. Great player. All right, so let's do this, and we're going to announce it. Round 2. All right, guys, we got round 2 is live, so go get your opponents. Get ready to party. And we have Turtles Army. All right, so Turtles Army is going to be our opponent. I don't know what he's playing right now, but we're about to find out. And the maps for round 2 are going to be Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and the Creeping Swamp. Yo. All right, so who's going to ban first? Let's find this out. Those spells have very long range, the spells I was casting last game, Zyro. And I wasn't casting them for the actual effect. I was casting them to trigger the lore passive. Nice. You go for it. Okay, so we got Greenskins. We have a green Duel of Fates, which is always fun. So it's going to be Greenskins versus NURGLE here. And yeah, that's that. NURGLE only tournament to find... Yeah, I mean... That's one way to get a NURGLE tournament win, to have somebody elite. It's like playing against Imperial Knights almost. And I had like an Artillery Witch, Anointed Heavy Infantry with the Flamethrower. It was a good game. It was a really, really close match. Yeah. It's so fun. The RPG element is incredibly cool too after playing Trench Crusade. Yeah, it's great. The stream crashed on Twitch? That's weird. That is actually a Twitch problem. Yeah, I don't know why that would happen. No, yeah. Everything's good on YouTube, right? I didn't see any bitrate drop. I legit think that was something different. Just a small hiccup. Yeah, refresh. You guys should be back. That was just Twitch being weird. Hey, you can just join our Discord, join our events, man. You'll play with me all the time. If you sign up for tournaments, you're gonna run into me. Like it's just the way it goes. All right, so we're waiting for our opponent to pick and ban the map. We have Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and Creeping Swamp. Those are going to be the maps. Yes, yes. Minor little hiccup right there. Just a little hiccup. I didn't see any bitrate drops. It's very strange. Had 2 lag spikes on YouTube, but fine now. Okay. Maybe like the global internet went down for a second, you know, just like the cloud people have descended. The reptilian overlords, you know, just pulled a fiber on the desk on the fibers of fate. Stream exploded for a second. That's weird. Double check. It's still the same stream though, right? Like you guys didn't get kicked over to another chat, right? Yeah, it looks like it's still the same stream. Cool. Cool. Okay, so he's banning Rise. Now I need to see what he's going to be playing. The COD people, they've come. Waiting to see what homie's going to ban. The stream uptime on Twitch should get reset. Okay. But as long as, yeah, it's on Twitch, it's gonna do it. That's weird. So he's banning Eastern Isle Colony. Okay, so let's play on Rise. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're gonna play on the Norscan Rise. It's a fun map. Norscan Rise. All right, and let's go ahead and get our blocker up right there, and we should be good. Rothschild's cut off our stream. Yeah. All right, so against Greenskins, man, it's a funky little matchup. It really is. It is a funky matchup. But we're gonna do this and this and this. All right. Can you dig it? Yes. And it looks fine. All right. Let's cut you out. What does that actually do? I don't even know what that does. We got the big evil schemes, guys. Big evil NURGLE schemes. Prepare yourselves for trouble. Make it double. Remember that? That was Team Rocket, right? Had to restart YouTube. Yeah. Give it a good boot. Blow in the cartridge and it should fix the problems. Mass Goblin Rock Clobber. I wouldn't have any problems with that. I would be fine. If he goes Mass Rock Clobber, I think we're okay. Been watching your Age of Wonders 4 videos today. Isn't it fun? Age of Wonders 4 is such a great game. I actually need to get back and play that, man. I need to get back and play that. We'll be streaming tomorrow during the day, so tomorrow maybe we'll do something fun like that. All right. NURGLE's Pestilent Glory. Yes. Evil. Evil NURGLE minions. Evil. All right, so let's do this. That looks great. Yeah, how is the vampire update for that game? Is it good? You guys dig it? Mm-hmm. Now next up, I think we just index more into this. That's going to be fine. So if we get you in the starting army there, probably not a great idea. The vampires are OP. Okay, got it. So they're a little bit overtuned, you do say, huh? I'm going to try something real crazy here, guys. I think it's going to work. Yes, and then how do we want to do this? That's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Get two of you guys to do your thing there. NURGLE's obviously going to have a ton of archers, right? That's going to be one of the big scary things we got to deal with here. I am a little bit off my rocker here with this build, I think. It's definitely like a conspiracy theory build. Could work very well or could be an unholy disaster. But we're going to try it out. What else do we need? Yeah, we're cooking pretty good here. We're trying some real weird shit. Okay, so two of these guys. Looks fine. I always wonder about rot flies in this matchup, like plague drones, rot flies. Yeah, I don't think that's really the way though, to be honest. You would like to see a big oh dude, don't Hillhidden, why'd you have to put that in my head, dog? Why'd you have to do that? You was I wasn't even thinking about a Toe Dragon until you just said that. And now I'm all excited about it. Oh, why'd you do it to me, dude? You dirty dog. Here I was, putting together a good build, and then suddenly Hliden has to roll along, and he's like, hey, how about a Toe Dragon, the coolest thing on the NURGLE roster? You know? And, yeah. And now we're just in suffering mode. Now I'm going to do something stupid, and we're going to regret it. Okay, so Norse Can Rise is there. We got, I think 2 of you guys are enough. As far as infantry goes, Plague Bearers I think are okay in this matchup. They're a little bit vulnerable to the shooting, but yeah, I think it's all right. They can get there. And Forsaken obviously are amazing too. But Forsaken get wrecked by a lot of things on the roster. But I still think having just like a fast infantry unit that can reinforce is quite good. Bile Trolls. Do we want Bile Trolls for any reason? The Troll Toll doesn't need to be paid. Sometime you need to unleash the Poor Decision Dragon. No, I don't. I gotta fight the urge, guys. Don't make me do it. Okay, I think that's all right. Let's do a little bit of this. And Uno. Okay, what about Battletoads here? I think that's fine. And then we're going to go ahead and mix you guys in. Yes. There's definitely some like bouncing stuff I would change on the NURGLE roster, and that I'm kind of looking at it here. Like, I definitely think Plague Ogres should get like a 50 gold reduction on both of those guys. I'm resisting. Look, if we get to the point today where I do not have a chance at top 4, I will find a way to bring a Toe Dragon. But until then, it is not this day. This day we fight. You know, this day we fight. Nice. There we go. Okay. The Toad Urge is only overshadowed by... Well, like, the differences chosen can actually be good in some matchups. You know, they're actually, like, not a bad unit. One, a 2. And then we have one more unit here to call in. Yeah. Pretty heavy metal build, I think. I think it's packing some heat, I do dare say. It's got its strengths and its massive weaknesses, but that's all part of the fun. I really want to like experiment more with drones, like the Plague drones. What would they be good against greenskins? I mean, of course, diving maybe some of the range tools, but like they seem squishy. Like Boarboy Biggins, maybe can bully them. I don't know. So let's try you out, and then we got 550 left, and let's do this. Okay. Yeah, let's call it a. Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Time to bring NURGLE's pestilent glory to our opponent here. That's the stuff right there, boy. I need to redo the bounty system. I probably will. I will redo the bounties on Total Tavern when we update the website. When Total Tavern gets updated, I'm going to go bananas on it. It's going to get like new bounties. We're going to have so many new features. It's going to be really fun. Ideally, we could have a section on Total Tavern where players can like upload their builds. That'd be really cool. Like where community members on Total Tavern can upload their builds to sections, and then you can like see that. I think would be really cool. Turin's army's going to be a Budweiser. Oh my god, the Budweiser frogs. I remember those from the like early 2000s. Yeah, those are... Now all those big companies just have like those. You look at those like Coca-Cola ads, you know, and it's just like some like disturbing AI shit where they have like 12 fingers on one hand in the background. Yeah, Plague drones are interesting. Yeah, I've had games where they do well. I forget how haggard Terran is. Turtles drop. The dreaded turtles are me drop. Okay. No problem. Okay, so let's get back here and get ready to go. So we just got to wait for him. You guys can see my build now. It's fine. He's on his way back. And, you know, on the bright side of things, now we will probably be the last people to finish in the round, so we don't have to wait around. The AI Coke Polar Bears commercial is so bad. It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, man. AI definitely creeps me out a little bit. You know, it's probably like, yeah, I don't know if it's like really analogous to like what people went through historically with like the evolution of technology. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm sure people who were in professions that got taken down by like, you know, computers, right? May have had similar feelings, but I don't know. AI, the weird thing about AI is how it's like, it's mainly just theft, right? Like most AI technology is just stealing, like generative AI with like, you know, art, and it's just stealing from like people's work. And obviously those people get nothing. That's really the thing about it. That's kind of the dark side of it, right? All right, so let's get it. We have a Giga Chad chosen. Horses to cars, man. I know the horses the horses are like, they took our jobs. So check out this Chadley build. We have a we have a cultist on a shrine with Festus. Okay. And so that's our Chadley brick. And then we have 2 hounds just to go grab objectives, basically. They're just going to go grab the points. Yeah, so this is our build. There we go. Yeah, Sloth, it was a good win, dude. It's weird. I had like a bit of a revelation. When I won that tournament with Beastmen, there was like something mechanically that clicked. Although I'm kind of throwing all that out the window with this build. But it's time. Yeah. All right, so we got 2 chosen of NURGLE, Festering Stooges, NURGLE Shrine. So we have 2 layers of healing. We have the Giver of Abundant Glory, and then we have Festus. Yeah. And there's AI. Yeah, I know. It's like, dude, I'm still kind of a boomer with like social media. Like I still go on Facebook and like read my Facebook groups and things like that. A lot of like Facebook's like stuff you see there is basically just terrible AI trash. It's just like the worst. Is this yeah, this is a build for sure. We got some boar boys coming up there to chase me off the objective, which again makes some sense. And yeah, probably wouldn't be. What kind of boar boys are they? Anti-large? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna call some goats over here because I need to hold 2 objectives to win. The idea is that my brick here holds that objective and then I can just win the high ground objective. You know, we're gonna see how this goes. So the hounds will get that before he gets there, and then we just get up and get that point and then figure it out. Do you dream about NURGLE when you go to sleep at night? No, I have weird dreams, dude. I don't remember them most of the time, but usually when I do, they're like just weird, strange fever dreams, you know? All right, so we're going to get back here, get this objective. He's got a lot of archers, sure. Got a whole bunch of archers. Ideally, this army's so slow. Jesus, dude. Those are going to be what? Those are going to be Savage Orc Boar Boys? Okay, so I don't know if the hounds will be able to get it. We're going to call in some Furies. I need to hold this side point. I need to hold it. Like, I can't let him have this. He's going pretty hard for it, sending in Savage Orcs, things like that. We'll eventually call in some Rotting Riders, probably. So let's park on there, make sure he doesn't get it. We have not the dogs coming up, but those guys. And we're going to get up on this point. Should be able to steal that pretty quickly. And the shrine is a little bit vulnerable, but again, I can protect that. So let's get you guys right there, keep you in, just keep teasing a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and fly you over, get you guys up. And now we're going to get this objective here. So we're going to go. And you're going to go there, you're going to go here, we're going to get you on Grom de Paunch, Festus right there, and Shrine is going to go right there too. All right, so we got this point, which is outstanding. We're going to get the goats to get in, and they're going to go after the broken tusk mob. Yeah, it's going to be the idea. And yeah, we'll see how long we can hold this point for. In the meantime, we need to win over here. I'm hoping that he's going to be a little bit focused on the micro here, and it's going to be stressed out. We'll see. But yeah, we just got to keep that fight good. So the Chosen are getting in. The Shrine, we need to build up. So we're going to try and get in and get the old shrine going, and he's going to be retreating back. This point's looking pretty good. Do we call in Rotting Riders up there? I think that's the play, honestly. So the Chosen are going to go. We're going to get you guys in there. Oh, Grom eating all those grenades is excellent, by the way. It's very, very good. But here comes the Savage Orc Boar Boys. I think we do save up for a Roddy right there. All right, so we're in. The shrine is building up, which is exactly what we want. And yeah, it's pretty money. So call in here. I don't know how much longer or if we can even win that fight. Hard to say, but we are in our element. The shrine is you know, generating value here. And then eventually we're going to pull it back. We're going to put you guys in guard mode, have you guys do this. And Rotting Riders are going to be called in up here in a moment. All right, so back we go. The shrine is going to be juking a little bit. We'll drop a cultist summon there in a moment. Those boar boys are getting it. And the shrine is building up, which Festus will use his elixirs probably on that. Yeah, probably going to use his old elixirs on that. Okay, we have enough for the regular Rot Knights, so we're going to call them in to come up here and hold the point. Great, let's get these guys in the front. We got to micro this. So we do manage to break his lines right here, which is good. And you Chosen can move this way. You guys are going to move this way. And we do see some pump wagons coming on in, which is a little bit scary. But yeah, the fact that we have the high ground point is quite excellent. We're going to drop a Plague Bearer summon on the archers in a moment. And the Festering Stooges are actually doing very, very good, mind you. They're doing quite good. All right, so we're going to drop a Plague Bearer summon right there. Festus and company are going to get in, and we're going to go ahead and heal the cultists on the shrine. Furies can work down here, and it looks like he's abandoning that point, so we can bring the Rot Knights down here now. All right, so Shrine does get the healing elixirs, or the Fleshy Abundance, excuse me. And it should be generating now pretty well, although we are in danger of maybe losing out on this point, so that's kind of sketchy. But we are value trading incredibly well, which is really good for us, actually. And the Rot Knights are going to come down here. We're going to get them circling here. We may need to abandon this high ground point when he starts to come over here, but like our blob is feasting pretty hard. Yeah, we're going to go get on the Savage Orc Arrow Boys there. One unit of Chosen is getting smashed pretty hard. Yeah, we have the healing elixirs giving them the biz and supporting them, but yeah, it's tricky business. All right, let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades here. The Rot Knights are coming down all the way. Furies can jump overhead. We're going to go ahead and get the Furies onto the Ruggled's Armored Orcs, although probably going after squishier Orcs is going to be better. And Plague Bears can keep going, and hopefully the Shrine plus Festus are going to be able to heal up and do their thing. All right, so he's rotating down now, so now we can pull the 2 Hounds down. The dreaded Nurgle healing blob is doing it, and the Furies were able to get in, so we're going to try and get those Furies out right now. Meanwhile, you come across. Let's get you guys back. And do we just keep pushing to his middle objective, guys? I think we call out the Rotting Riders next. That's going to be my game plan. Yeah, you guys come all the way down here. The healing blob is pretty foul. I mean, it's very foul indeed. We're going to get... oh, you better watch out. Ooh, you're in trouble, buddy. You're in trouble. And maybe with a little overcasted Rancid. Let's see if we can reach him. All right, so the Poison Hounds are lurking. The healing blob is doing it. And I think we're going to kill his Lord right now. He just blundered, yeah. He blundered pretty bad. That guy's dead. He's cooked. The Shrine is still healing. We have the Poison Hounds, but we got the Rot Knights on top of Big Dog. He's getting grenaded, and he's going to get a big Rancid Visitation. So that's tricky for him. All right, so let's keep that heal grind going. We are healing capped on our Cultist. We want to call in a Fury to press his backfield there, I think, because he's got artillery sitting back there, which over the course of a long game will generate great value. But killing a Greenskin Lord is really, really devastating. It's going to be incredibly brutal. So we're just kind of like creeping around with the Hounds looking for opportunities. We're going to get the Shrine back here, and it's just going to sit and heal these guys. Rot Knights can sit there. NURGLE and company, I mean, he's in his natural habitat right now. He's just getting fat heals on the boys, and yeah, so charge right there, and we can go ahead and get a, what can we call out here that would be helpful? We can call in a Plague Drone, actually. Yeah, let's see how they do against those Savage Orcs. We're going to try it out. All right, so the Shrine is retreating. We still have Festering Stooges here, by the way. Roddies are hanging out nearby. Let's get you back. Get the Rot Knights to come in and hammer that Pump Wagon, and Festus actually kind of alone here. Yeah, we might actually need to run, so we're going to go Harbinger of Pestilence here. We're going to get that fat heal going, and the high ground, a little bit dodgy, actually. We might need to go rescue Festus. Yeah, could be a little scary. All right, we're going to get back there. We're going to pull in the Rot Knights right now. We're going to charge them into the Broken Tusk mobs, and yeah, and let's hope for the best. Let's get the Hounds in there to fight. Just all hands on deck. Festus with his Mortis Engine effect. The Shrine will come in with the heals, and I think we leave you guys right there. Yeah, that's wow. Savage Orcs really beat the brakes off Pestigors. Jeez Louise. All right, Nurgling needs to come and reinforce. I'm hoping those drones will actually do their job. And this fight, I think, is going pretty good. Those aren't the RORs. Oh my god, do we not have any aura on? Okay, there. Now we have the Harbinger of Pestilence. See how he's guarding here? As soon as he leaves, we just jump him, basically. That's how that's going to go. Okay, Rot Knights are trying to win that fight. We need to get Festus out of here, so we're going to waddle him back to the Shrine. Let's get the Poison Hounds to go here. Everybody charge right here. Get Festus back. We can go... I think we save up for a Fleshy for himself. And it looks like the drones are going to get it done up there, which is good. I really wish there was like a metric where I could see how much healing has been done, you know? That would be really, really cool, but sadly there's not. All right, so on the backside, what do we call in? I think we call in another Rot Knight, because they're super good against the Boar Boy spam in the late game. Yeah, see, we made him unsummon his artillery. One way or the other, we got it done, but look at how like the value difference is, but we're still like winning, right, the fight, because of the obscene amount of healing this build has. It's just like so... We have double healing. This thing should be fully charged, by the way. It is. So we have like 2 fat heals going down. Like every one of our units here is just feasting so hard in the healing department. We're going to go ahead and heal the Festus up here. Just, yeah, like come at me with those freaking arrows. We'll face tank them all day. All right, so we'll get you guys up here, call the drones on the backside, and we need to get the point here. So 2200 right there. And the Shrine is doing it. Yeah, the Hounds are getting a little bit low. Festering Chads are still festering, so maybe we pull this back here and try and heal them up, and we're going to charge you guys into those Boar Boys. Call the Roddies in, let's get the Rot Knights, the Angels of Decay, and we have the Plague Drones coming from across the map too. Yeah, hashtag just NURGLE things. All right, so let's get in there. We got to keep that Mortis Engine effect there, and yeah, the Festering Stooges should win that fight. They're a pretty good anchor there. Grom the Paunch is back. Obviously, sniping his Lord was pretty big, and yeah, we do end up kind of getting into a little bit of danger here, so we're going to pull back ever so slightly onto the objective, get the Rot Knights coming, and get some Nurglings coming over there as well. While the big dogs are here, are these anti-large Boar Boys? They are. So we're going to just go attack these Orc Boys over here, look for freebies. where we can. And Grom the Punches, oh god, he's going to try and escort Festus. That's always makes me so sad when that happens, but yeah, we're going to try to avoid that. All right, the Roddy's coming in, and they're no mere Rot Knights. They are the fancy boys. All right, so we're going to keep waddling here. We have our Shrine giving a huge heal, and yeah, our drones there are pressuring, which is good. So Festus Mortis Engine here probably is worth it. Let's get these Furies on top of these guys, and the Rot Knights just need to carry this game. While our Cultist, by the way, also has all the debuffing items. So he's got the scary debuff stuff. He's got the, what's it called? Yeah, the, oh god, not this. Not like this. Not like this, please. Okay, we're going to try and get our boy Festus out. Let's attack into here. Let's get the Furies over there. Festus has this weird habit of, like, getting bumped. It's, like, the most janky shit ever. I don't know what causes it, but it's just so freaking haggard. All right, so you guys move back on the Archers. And we need to get these Plague Drones away. Yeah, they need to escape if they can. Although, I don't know if they're going to, so they're just going to fight to the death, I guess. All right, so back in the fight. How are we looking? We need to get Festus back in there. Looks like we did escape the Blob Punishment. The Roddies are doing good. Yeah, we're going to get the Nurglings in there. And those Rot Knights, those drones are just going to die, basically. So we need to get you guys over here, and we can go ahead and start calling in more Nurglings there. We got to just prepare for the worst over there, I think. I think we're going to hold this one. Yeah, I think we're going to hold it. He's almost out of ammo, probably, by the way. How are the Roddies doing here? They definitely warrant a Fleshy Abundance. Yeah, they are shaken, but if we can keep them in the mix, that's quite large. Quite large and quite in charge. All right, so we do get a heal. There's so much healing going right now. Let's get healing elixirs on too and just kind of keep everybody just feasting like the salmon of Capistrano. All right, the Goblin Spears are there. The drones were all right. I mean, they did kill those Savage Orcs, right? That's kind of cool. They did have that going for them. I'm pretty close to winning on just one objective, by the way. And the healing blob, I mean, we have just tanked all of his ammo, like all of it. Pretty hilarious. And we got the high ground reinforced. He's sending in some orc boys. So what we would do is, I mean, the drones, if I had just kept the drones alive and sat them up there, probably would have been pretty good. All right, so let's get the Angels of Decay here, which are sitting in good shape. We have, the Shrine is healing so much and giving 10 leadership to my blob, by the way. Yeah, it's just beautiful, just beautiful. All right, so we're going to get you guys here, unlock the group so it's a little bit more efficient, pile in. I mean, we should win this fight. Let's go Mortis Engine. Just to start draining down the blob a little bit. And the Nurglings, not going to have a good time up here. We definitely need a better unit. So against 2 Orc Boy units, not sure what we're going to want. All right, so let's get you guys back there on that point here. The Shrine is still going. Plus 10 leadership, really keeping the boys fighting. Festus sitting at probably a respectable amount of value, I'd wager. I think we still win this. Yeah, the Savage Orcs are getting into the drain. The Harbinger of Pestilence is upon us. Let's keep the Shrine nearby. The Roddies are fighting a real good fight. He's just spamming Boar Boys in. So we can now go to the high ground, call you guys in, and we're just going to play the high ground objective now. Because, I mean, I could fight here, but it might be worth it to bring them. But I'm pretty sure if I just get the Rot Knights up here, we just auto-win on this point. And, yeah, down here is still suspect. We could lose this one. We could definitely lose this one. Cleanliness is... Oh, my God. Homie's got 15,000 value into our healing, dog. Oh, my God. That is so much. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to slow you down. Yeah, get that going right here. Gather you guys up. He has 15,000 value and the fight is still even. That's how much healing we've done with this build. All right, so we got you guys all doing it. Festus and his cultists are maybe finally running out of steam, but that Mortis Engine is doing a lot of work, guys. All right, so you guys are up. We got the Rot Knights right there. And then we just send a Chosen up to the high ground and we're just totally chilling. We're about to run out of steam down here. I think playing the high ground is the right choice. Like a Rot Knight maybe changes this fight, but he's got so much here. And is a little bit on the weaker side over here. So with Rot Knights up on the high ground, I think we're chilling. And we'll call in a Chosen next to do this. Dude, yeah, this healing is pretty bananas. And we're still grinding here. Still going, dude. Still going. There's still some Chosen lurking nearby, too. Look at them actually killing the middle right there, which is pretty funny. All right, so we're going to do the U. And I guess we can call in a Chosen unit soon. Let's just call Plague Drones in. They are okay. I mean, I threw them into an anti-large unit, so obviously they died, but... Yeah, so we've lost this objective. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk into the trees now, and when he goes to play the other side, we'll be ready. Okay. Yeah, goats are here. We got the Rot Knights waiting. Festus the Leech Lord has gotten just a casual 1,600 value right now. You see, he's gotta respect my haggardness here. I still have some units here that can fight. The Shrine is finally broken. The Greenskins don't have much fire damage. They're kind of averse to fire themselves as far as factions go. So, yeah, it makes some sense. We're going to go ahead and slow these guys down. Yeah, keep them in check. And if he leaves this point, we still have a lot of stuff here. And Uncle Festus is no joke. I mean, he's got a couple of his stooges left with him, and yeah, we can call in some hound units to just ninja that outside objective too. So he's going to make a play for the high ground. Meanwhile, Festus is going to chortle down here and just use his Mortis Engine. And what we're going to do is we're going to call in 2 Poison Hounds to just play this objective here. So we're going to get over there and grab that. Okay, so that point should go back to us, and then he might have a chance at getting this one, but it ain't going to be easy. And Big Daddy Festus is definitely causing some havoc here. Yeah, the Mortis Engine, very, very good. All right, so Pestigors are in. We're breaking these guys down. We're going to get you guys up on the point here. Hopefully Festus can carry that. And the Rot Knights, I mean, how do we want to play this? We get the drones on top of those guys. Got to watch the big dog. And are we going to get this point here? We're kind of playing a bit of a dangerous game here, but I think we can get them off. We'll have to see. All right, so, man, sketchy. Actually, very sketchy right now. So we're going to get you guys in. We're going to get the drones in and get you guys coming in here. And the Rot Knights can kind of creep behind and watch. Oh, Festus actually broke here. That's actually really dodgy. Okay, maybe I should have been playing the high ground point. This was maybe a mistake. I didn't think our boy Festus was going to break. Yeah, I thought he would hold. All right, so the Rot Knights can engage in the back, so we're going to charge into the Boar Boys here. I may have actually thrown a little bit, guys. I may have thrown a little bit, although we do have some infantry here still, which is quite good. Yeah, we just got to hang on to the point. Let's go ahead and slow you guys down so we can sit on the outside objective. If we capture this point, I think we just win. Let's get a Fury over here to help us clean it off, and it looks like we do get the slow on him. Are they the anti-large ones? No, they're the generic ones. And the high ground point is in the process of flipping, but we are trading pretty well up here, all things considered. And this point does go to us. Okay, that basically seals the deal. So now we just attack in, protect Festus, and yeah. He is flipping this point, but the Gremlin plays have been enough, and we do get the win. Okay, GG, well played. Oh, that was sketchy, actually. That got a little bit dodgy there at the end. Oh, that got a little dodgy. So how excited were you guys to see the healing blob worked? Man. That was such an obscene amount of healing we did. We didn't even try and stop his archers. Chosen did fine. The Stooges with 1800 value, though. That's pretty good. The Shrine healed. Festus got okay value with his Mortis. And Roddy's, wow, only 900 value on the Rot Knights? That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, GG, dog. He says, LMAO, GG, yeah. All right, 2-0, baby. Still got it. Still freaking got it. That's right. Let's go there. Let's go there. And that's going to be NURGLE versus Greenskins. The Shrine worked out pretty well. It did. What is 20k value to NURGLE? All right. All right, so let's submit that. And we're going to go here and here. Winning with the value difference. Well, that's just like we healed through thousands of value. NURGLE win incoming. I don't know. You're playing tonight, so you're making it a lot harder. That's for sure, you and Danakin. Because Danakin, I think now that he's faced what I do with NURGLE, he's going to be able to beat it the second time. I have to hope I don't face Danakin again. Yeah. Glad you didn't commit to objective 2. Yeah, we just kind of played to our strengths. I honestly maybe could have reinforced that blob fight and won it by bringing the Rot Knights in there, but he had a lot of archers and stuff, so it was scary. Holding that high ground point for a lot of the game was big. Skaven and Empire. I lose against Skaven all the time with NURGLE. I'm not sure what to do. It's a weird one. I feel like good Skaven players like really punish you with the skirmish. They triple cap you with the Vanguard. Their shooting is disgustingly brutal against NURGLE. No, and Slanesh is banned tonight, so Skaven, he's playing Skaven, which I don't know. I think his Skaven would beat me. I do. I've been losing that matchup a lot. Yeah, we'll see what we can do, though. We will see. Thank you guys for joining tonight, man. It's been fun so far. Off to some really, really good starts with NURGLE. And now looking at the tournament here, we have Loco playing against Caleb, and then Rogue AI versus Azir. Let's refresh this real quick, see who's winning. See who else is winning their games. We probably play Ant next game. I'd rather face Anticity before the semifinals so I can kind of see what he does with Skaven. You know? And then if I run into him later, at least I'll have like an inkling of what he's into. All right. Yeah, Storm Vermin aren't really the problem, but Doom players are really good against NURGLE. They're very good because NURGLE doesn't have like cost-effective mass that can stop them. You can use, you obviously can use Plague Ogres, but they're so expensive and the Skaven shooting annihilates them. So we're undefeated, Anticity undefeated. Blake also is a 2-0 player as well, and I think there's going to be a 2-0 player down here, so we're going to see who gets that. Yeah, Slash is banned tonight. They're not like banned from the meta, but they are banned for tonight. Yeah, another NURGLE night. We're 2-0 so far. It's been good. The Toe Dragon would not have done well there. He would have probably blasted it with his archers. And the Shrine, the Cultist Shrine was pretty clutch. One of the reasons being is that the Shrine, we had both of the debuffs. So we had the Icon of Eternal Virulence, and then we had the Warrior's Bane. So we had two big AoE debuffs going down. So his whole army was debuffed like 28% of its damage, and also was like slower, so that was quite nice. Hellpit Abomination will beat a Toad Dragon. Toad Dragons are like anti-infantry monsters. Yeah, they are. You saw the title and assumed it was NURGLE. Yeah. That's right, man. We're back to the basics. They're my favorite faction to play, though, I think. I love playing underdog factions, and NURGLE is also, like, when it works, it's really a fun feeling. Yeah, the Toad Dragon would have had problems. There's a couple ways you can play against greenskins. The other way is using the Noxbringer. Noxbringer to shred all the ammo off their archers is actually very good. You basically, what you do is you play 1 point only. You shoot all their archers, and then you push out once you drain, like, most of their ammo. It's a style. I don't like it too much, but... Could I check a Discord? Sure. Yeah, what's up, dog? Let me see here. All right. See this? See that? So, look at that. My opponent that I just played against right there. Look, he sent me this screenshot. His 650 gold skirmish cav, the Morgrim's Meiji Marauder, got 3,000 value in that game. 3,000 value right there. Oh my god. That's so funny. All right, let me see this. Someone dropped, and I don't think it was me. He was ahead on value. Okay, Caleb, so you need me to evaluate the replay. Got it. Okay, let's do this real quick. So we got to do a ruling. We had a dreaded disconnect. So evaluating now. Stand by. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to get you in there. Outstanding. And we're going to go here. All right, so we have to make a rules call. Somebody disconnected. And when somebody disconnects in the late game, yeah, it's tricky. Okay, so let's go check this. So we have this one here to do, and let's have some fun. All right, Caleb, taking a look, dog. I got you. Well, let's see what's going on here. So we have Caleb on the High Elves, and we have Smokey on the Warriors of Chaos. Champions of Slaanesh, Hellcannon, Bearman. Okay. The top 5 factions are Bandava. So Slaanesh, Norska, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Beastmen. The dreaded Nullstone build. So you basically just summon a bunch of these and perpetually silence your opponent. So, all right. Out of the gates, double cap going to be going to the High Elves. Warriors of Chaos, Bearmen pushing here. Oceanids probably come over. You would want to get your Oceanid summons going and not lose that objective. Champions of Slaanesh kind of a cool tech, but are going to be vulnerable to some shooting for sure. You can see they are eating some shots. Oceanid summon is underway. Fireborn are out in the field. Chaos has the advantage on objectives. High Elves value trading a little bit stronger with the Pleasure Guard getting nuked down like that, although that Hell Cannon is doing a ton of work back there. Fireborn creeping. He's going into the backfield of the Fireborn and attempting to snipe his opponent's caster. And Hellstrider is going to get him. A little bit of a blunder with the Fireborn there for sure. Sending him deep into the backfield there. Should have just been defensive, kind of counterpunching here. Final Transmutation going down. Warriors of Chaos do get a nice pick right there. Smokey pushing. Sleipnir in the back. Value favors walk here pretty good. Rangers coming in. Yeah, at this point, with the Fireborn being karate chop, probably looking a little bit better. But again, there's still a lot of game to be played here. Hellstriders get pushed back. Rangers grinding. Capture weight influx. Oceanids coming out. Final Transmutation not going to do a whole much. Just hitting one of the mismages, basically. High Elves get the objective back, though. Value trading, they are down by quite a bit. But Valky is trapped. Summons are out. And the value tracker isn't always accurate, though. You have to be kind of careful with it. All right, so we do see a ferocious cockfight. Warriors of Chaos are up in points. Hopefully it's not soon. Hopefully there's more decisiveness before. Marauder Bearman coming in with Hellstriders. That's going to be winning this fight against these Dragon Princes, probably. They'll do all right. Ship's Company are lurking. Spearmen fighting against Chosen with Halberds. Yeah. No, the Ocean spell has another good lore. The healing spell is good, too. The one that heals and replenishes vigor. Still a couple archers shooting back here as well. No, we put restrictions on the Chimera. So the Arwar Chimera is banned tonight. And then also you can only bring one Dreadmaw. So it kind of makes Warriors of Chaos not as bad. Okay, so Walk is still here, chilling. The objective is being contested. Nice snipe on the Hell Cannon, and then it looks like there's a draw there. Man, that's actually a really close game. That's like super hard to say. Okay. So let me check these. That one's a little bit too hard to tell, honestly. So what we're going to do here is check their records. Caleb. And then his opponent is going to be Smokey Loco. Okay, so what we are going to do is do not report score for now. It was play next round, then play this one again. So okay, so that's going to be, yeah, it was a draw because they both dropped. It was like it would appear to be an even drop. So what we're going to do is we're going to have them play that game later. We can rematch you guys in between rounds, or after round 4 or 5, we play it. Okay, cool. So that's what's going to be going down, and yeah, we'll just do that with those guys. Great. I don't know. Yeah, it was close though. It was close. It's too hard to rule on. That one was too hard to rule on. Yeah. Valkyrie was also kind of trapped up, So we're going to leave that game, and they can report that one later. All right. So we are going to advance to the next round. Good luck. Have fun. No, we can't keep everybody sitting for another replay, so we got to advance on. Okay. So advance, and here we go. Hopefully they just get a rematch and can just play twice or something. That would also work. If they get paired together, then they can just report that one. Okay, we got Hobo Honkers here, and let's go ahead and do this and see if they got rematched. Okay, they did not. Goblins, round 3. Good luck, have fun. Wrong thing here. All right. Great, so let's go to the next round. Old Man T, yes. So we have Hobo Honkers, one of our favorite opponents play. Always a great name. Hobo Honkers. All right, so here he is. Good luck, have fun. I assume he's on his high elves. He's been on a high elf kick lately. He's been doing very good. Yeah, we'll cast our rematch later. Yeah, we can do that at the very end. All right, it's Ragnarok Lair, Skalandir's Cave. NURGLE, you? I assume he's on high elves, I would say. I would assume he's on high elves. It's Ragnarok Lair and Skalandir's Cave. Okay, those are the maps. Pretty, one really big map. Skalandir's Cave is massive. The other ones are more on the small side. All right, so Blake is going to be banning first. You ban first, G. Sweating tonight. All right, yeah, high elves are very strong right now. They are. They're not like, high elves take a bit of effort to play though. They're not just like easy, not like easy mode. So he's going to ban. It's, we play Lair. Good. He's walked right into my trap. We're playing the one map I wanted to play. All right. So let's get this. We're going to do a little bit of that. And let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Okay. So High Elves versus Big Daddy NURGLE. What are we going to be dealing with? All sorts of scariness. All sorts of scariness. Yes, good, Danakin. Good. Okay, I have an idea about this matchup, actually. I have an interesting little idea. So those guys are there, and then for the Lord choice, I think we do this man. Yeah, that looks good to me. Let's get this man here. We're going to do this, and we're going to do that. All right. Healing Blob is probably not the play here. No, you're right. It is not. It is not the play. He's probably, I don't know what he's going to do. I'm trying something a little bit unorthodox. See if I can cook with it, Risky, but certainly has an opportunity to work. Like, I feel like the old way I used to play this matchup, it just wasn't working very well. So yeah, we're gonna try and innovate here a little bit. NURGLE Demon Prince incoming. It's an idea, actually, the NURGLE Demon Prince. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Yeah, so what is he going to bring? Evil High Elf schemes. Yeah, they should give us a Plague Elemental. Why do we not have a Plague Elemental? Like something that can like a swamp creature, like a swamp elemental made of like rot and swamp water. I feel like that'd be pretty badass. Emperor Palpatine Nike commercial, just do it. That's right. Just do it. All right, so let's see here. I think we're on to something. Use the NURGLE units which can outrun Illyrian Reavers. Yeah, I know, that's right. I mean, NURGLE definitely should be faster than High Elves ever. That should not be a thing. And then the heal cap was pretty hilarious last game. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was hilarious. You know what? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that option. We're gonna cut you, do this, and get that, and we're gonna get do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Yeah, cut you, and then we're gonna get that cut as well. Get you on the steed. See if you can afford anything better. Yeah, we can. Great. A giant turd monster. Yeah, basically just like a giant poop. Yeah, that would be the ultimate meta NURGLE right there. All right, so let's get a couple of you guys in the mix, and then who let the goats out? Goats for sure solid here. Be little pestigores. Rot Knights are all right. They do. The problem with Rot Knights is they get bullied pretty bad by the Fireborn, but it's still like a situation where you maybe want to bring them, you know? Yeah, this is a dangerous build, but like I need to break out of my shell of how I usually play NURGLE. Try some different stuff. The shit demon, yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's 1200, that's gonna be 450, okay. Yeah, I like this build. I think it's fun. It's got its pros, got its cons. He might try that. Is that really dangerous for us? All right, yeah. Let's party. Let's party hard. Yeah, it's gonna cut you. Get one more of these. Do you in the fronts, and then we can get this, and that's gonna be 600 and something dollars. That, and then we got 815 left to spend. 800 G's, baby. 800 G's. Giving the big thank to the build right now. Giving the big thank. Yeah, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. I don't want any of that smoke. So you guys will stay back on the objective, and we can get one of you. The big think. All right. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, I think this is fine. 140 is going to leave me with like 500 something, give or take, so we can get you. Yeah, that's it right there. That's the sweet spot. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Let's see what he's got. This is a really ambitious build. It's very ambitious, but it could work out well for us. It could work out well. Fear us, guys. No, I'm not bringing Uncle Frunkle. It's not happening, guys. No Uncle Frunkle. I don't worry too much about Skycutters, honestly. They take too long to kill stuff. I mean, they're good and all, but I mean, maybe I'll live to regret those words. Repandium, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, big dog. Healing blob. No. Archers would obliterate. Yeah, the NURGLE blob will not survive at a high elf shooting line. Like, you can survive the greenskin shooting as you saw last game, but against that evilness, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm sorry, Universal. I'll try and win for you. I will try. All right, so Chosen, because they're the coolest unit in the game. So we got 2 Chosen. And then we got our Lord. We got 2 Horsemen of the Apocalypse who are going to be trying to grab this outside point. And then we got NURGLings who are going to Vanguard here. And I figure drones might be okay because they're good against High Elf Cav. I'm probably going to regret it, but we're trying things out tonight. The blocker, you guys don't want to watch? You don't want to watch Wookiee? Yeah, we got NURGLE. Oh my god, did I cut the lore passive? No, I didn't. Okay. So we got NURGLE spell spam. We got Rotflies, couple Chosen. It's a very experimental build. Very experimental. Unlimited blocker. Wookiee has blessed this match he has. Alright, so we're gonna go here, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna get you guys out there. Yeah, I figured it would be an Oceanid build. I did figure as much. Oceanid, archers with light armor. NURGLing's gonna get up and get that point, and yeah, we got some Plague Ogres in the mix too. Giga Chad Tyrion is there. Yeah, so we're doing like a drone kind of build, which is going to be fun. We see the Storm Riders, so we do see those bad boys coming. And yeah, NURGLE's going to get this point. If we can triple cap him out of the gates, man, that's going to be hugely effective. Let's micro away here from these guys and get ready to call in some Plague Ogres, I think is going to be the option. Yeah, the Oceanids are going to get down here, and we're going to have to yield this point. Like, we're not going to be able to hold that point. The drones, we need to get the drones up. I don't know why I forgot about them, but I did. And we're just going to meet in the middle like gentlemen and have a good old scrap. I got Plague Ogres in the mix. I got Forsaken. Plague Ogres should be good there. But yeah, I mean, they will struggle a little bit against some of those guys. So we'll pull you back. Let's get you guys up here. And the Chosen don't care much for the firepower there. That's for sure. All right. So yeah, we just retreat. We yield that point. And now we're going to call in some Ogres. Get them in the mix here. Let you guys... Ooh, yeah, we're going to need to be really careful there. These things actually do a surprising amount of damage. They do. I don't know how the Chosen are going to function here. We just need to get in the thick of it, you know, and see what works. All right, let's dodge those shots if we can. Nice. Still got it. All right, so we have the points lead for now. The NURGLEs are just going to AFK down there, basically. And we got the Plague Ogres coming in. Drones are going to be nearby. We got you coming up, and we're going to go try and push him off the point here. Thankfully, some of the ammo is being wasted, but not too much. He's pretty good about that. And cool, we can call Forsaken for the split push too. And what is he doing, Mistmage? No, Tempest. Oh, ooh, that's not good. Shit, brought Tempest against NURGLE, what the hell? I mean, it ends up being really good for him, but that's certainly not meta at all. All right, so let's gather you guys up. Let's get right there. And we got the Plague Ogres at the ready to go Unga Bunga. And we're gonna go ahead and halt, get ready for the charge. And you throwing axes can hopefully punish them a little bit. That's gonna be the play. All right, so he charges in. Chosen are just like linebackers, so they don't take too much damage. But yeah, now we need to get in the thick of it there. All right, so the throwing axes ended up returning the favor a little bit. So let's get you guys here, get you guys right here, and you're gonna chill. We're gonna get you nearby, probably keep you back, get the Ogres up as well, and now we can start to call in some Forsaken out here. So we're gonna call in Forsaken, which are hopefully gonna get on top of the Storm Riders there. Chosen are up on the point. Let's get you here, get the Ogres here, and we're gonna get you guys Tempested for shizzle my nizzle. All right, so there they go. Yeah, eating a lot of damage there. It's unfortunate. All right, so let's get you guys in. The Great Opens are coming. Oceanids as well. Plague Ogre is going to get in, and hopefully I'll boink them down. You guys throw there. And in the meantime, we can go ahead and do a Miasma Pestilence on them to trigger the healing. So you drones, just keep creeping. Yeah, keep creeping a little bit. There you go. And we're just going to hopefully get some good NURGLE lore spam on you guys. So we're going to do a Stream of Corruption right there on them. Keep juking with you guys, and you guys can call out the goats. We're going to get the goats coming, keep going with the drones. And as long as those Ogres are not getting shot too hard, that's pretty good for us. Ooh, that Stream of Corruption, by the way, did a shit ton of damage. That was actually really, really good. All right, so Forsaken are coming, goats are coming, and you guys can go jump on the Archers with light armor there. Value trading is kind of even, which is very good. I'm hoping the Plague Ogres and the Chosen are going to be able to just get in the thick of it, you know? We're going to put some armor on the Ogres. Do a little bit of armor right there for the boys. And the Roddies do get in there. We're going to push you back. And hopefully we can just maybe... We need to steal this objective. We need to steal it, right? All right, so you guys pull back here. Yeah, we have the good infantry fight down there. You Chosen can get there. And as long as the Plague Ogres are able to fight, I think we start to win this fight. And, like, actually do well. So we're going to call in another Plague Ogre here in a second. The drone's actually, you know, not doing terribly, mind you, which is decent. Was not expecting that. These are going to be, what, Reavers? Okay, we're not too concerned about Reavers. All right, Miasma Pestilence, we'll just put it on these guys. In the meantime, you guys just throw at the Oceanids here. We're going to run with our character, because obviously he would love to snipe me. So we're going to go right there, keep you guys fighting right here. And those are Chosen that we're moving with, so let's actually try another drone. I mean, it seems to be somewhat disruptive, right? Like, somewhat on the disruptive side. So we're going to come back here, sandwich you guys, and we're going to let the Chosen fight with those guys, and I think just win that fight. All right, Tyrion's coming for me. We're not going to give him an honorable fight, that's for damn sure, because we are a NURGLE champion. NURGLE's kind of, you know, willing to win at any cost here. We got the drones, which in theory should counter those elite infantry, like in theory. Let's just keep running here, let the Chosen grind it out. The Plague Drone's actually not doing terribly, and we do manage to break some of the swordsmen here. So let's get the Forsaken out around the wings. We're going to get the Pestivores engaging you guys, and the drones behind him. Good Tempest right there. So let's pull back, kite him a little bit. And yeah, Tyrion is going to run back into the fight there. All right, Plague Ogres are our next call-in. Yeah, they're our next call-in for sure. These Chosen, going to get on top of these guys and be a menace. And we're going to get the goats running, get the Forsaken on top of these guys. And now you guys fight here, and you guys fight here. And let's hope for the best. We can go get these guys to go after them as well. So those Chosen back there are going to be incredibly tough to uproot. Here we do see the Oceanids slowly getting worn down. And then we can get another Plague Ogre coming out to the middle. Now that his archer line is kind of haggard, and you can see his elite infantry actually having a very bad time down there. It's actually quite good. So we're going to do a Miasma Pestilence on them. Lower them down a little bit, keep that energy going, and call in a Plague Ogre. God, they really should be cheaper. Plague Ogres are perfectly overcosted, I think. All right, even value trading with NURGLE is a pretty bad sign. It usually means, we're in better shape. How much magic do we have left? We have quite a bit, actually. So we're going to go ahead and put that on the Plague Drones. Curse of the Leper gives armor. People forget that, so that's going to make them much more tanky. All right, so those guys are fighting. The elite infantry getting dragged down. On the middle, the Chosen are giga-chatting it. We're going to call in a Plague Ogre here. Get him into the mix to fight it out here. And we don't have him triple capped, which kind of sucks. We don't have him triple capped. Those drones, though, not doing bad. I mean, the Blades of Hoth are actually straight up almost gone. What do we got going back here? Yeah, we just retreat. I think we just hunker down and play these 2 middle objectives now. Hope for the best. Leave the Nurglings there, obviously. All right, so throwing axes, draining ammo. The Plague Drones, I think, have unironically done pretty good this game. The Oceanids are on the brink of dying. Tyrion's obviously damaged, but any damage we've done to Tyrion is kind of insignificant, unfortunately. These Chosen, doing good. Company of Calendarian gave him a bit of a whooping, so that kind of hurts, but let's get on those archers now. And yeah, the Oceanids did die to the Plague Ogres. So are these Fireborn? They're just Silverhelms. Okay, so we need to get you here. Let's call out some Forsaken, get those guys in the mix. You guys charge here, you guys charge here, and let's get the Chosen charging them there. All these Pestigors need to be unsummoned, so we need to unsummon them right now. Great. So the Chosen are on top of the archers. The build's actually kind of working a little bit. Isn't that weird? Like, I did not think this, kind of style was going to work, but I knew he was going to go Oceanids. Like, Oceanids are all the hotness right now, and on paper, they're very good against NURGLE. Like, very good. But the lore passive healing has been effective. The Plague Ogre is able to break through, so we're just going to keep running from these guys and keep you guys on the point. I mean, I could keep pushing. Those are Fireborn, so we need to be really ready for them. Yeah, just keep running, keep running, keep running, get you guys back on the point. And we have 2 Plague Ogres. The Chosen are going to get run down by the Fireborn back there. We could do a little Curse of the Leper action. Are they shaken? No, they're steady. So we're going to do Curse of the Leper for sure. Yeah, that'll be really good into that blob right there. We're not going to overextend into his spawn. We're just going to kind of reinforce now. Call-ins. Let's get a goat coming down here. And Curse of the Leper is reflecting some damage. The Fireborn and the Silverhelms are taking a bit of damage. So the dreaded NURGLE damage reflection is coming into full effect here. All right. Do we unsummon the Horsemen? I don't think so. I think they're still useful. So we got a Chosen unit here, a Forsaken unit here, double Plague Ogre, and 21 wins of magic. Dude, Curse of the Leper. Look at that. Half health off the Fireborn, guys. Half health off those guys. Talk about Chef's Kiss, man. That's great. All right, so we're going to get you back. If he's going to charge here, we have the Ogres. I don't know why they're not going. Here we go. Okay, and I think a drone would unironically be good. I mean, they're kind of good in these grindy fights like this, right? Let's get the Plague Ogres up here. Oh, man, that Curse of the Leper did really good. That was super strong. What baseline units do we have in the back? Not a whole lot. We need to unsummon, probably. So the Plague Ogres stand at the ready. Tyrion is coming in because he knows he can heal, so he's like happy to just kind of, blunt force this one. Let's get you guys back. Do that. We got the Forsaken chilling out. We got goats coming to the low ground. And we're going to get some drones in now. Drones were my tech against Fireborn a little bit in the sense that they could, yeah, do we want to fecundity these ogres? Yeah, they're taking a little bit of damage. Let's go ahead and heal them up. And then the rest of the blob is going to move in. So we're going to get you guys going here. And the Plague Ogres can go attack there. And we're going to go ahead and do a Miasma Pestilence on these guys. Yeah, try and wear them down a little bit. All right, Forsaken can move in and help there. We got drones coming. Drones do magic damage, so they should in theory be very good against the other stuff. Yeah, those guys are getting pushed back. The drones are going to get hit with the Tempest. Let's get our horsemen and go around the outside and see if we can get them. We need to call in the goats. The goats have to come over here. All right, so the blob fight is going. How is it looking? Your boy is getting it done. We're going to go ahead and use the Curse of the Leper there, and then you guys are going to run down the Storm Riders while these guys jump onto that blob there and help us win. Goats need to get up to the point, and we need to call in more goats. We just need bodies on the point at this point. Yeah, that's what we need. All right, so we do swarm as archers back there. They're going to get shut down, and more Oceanids being called in, but we do still have a healthy-ish unit of Plague Ogres, and Plague Drones are kind of a... They did wreck those Blades of Hoth earlier. They did. Oh, the Giga Chad 5 Chosen, dude. Let's go. All right, so infantry are on their way in. The Fireborn were defeated. That's great. And the drones are grinding. They are doing a little bit of work here. So back you go. Nurgling's going to stay down here. Let's get more Pestigors coming into the fight. Tyrion got his heal, so he should be heal cap now. Still hard to deal with, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm up in value. I've healed a lot. Do I have enough for any more spells? I think this is my last spell, basically. Yeah, we got a little bit more. Okay. So you guys run. Let's get you guys on this. Call you guys around the outside, and just keep that bump and grind going. Yeah, the Roppies should be fine. Roppies should be fine. Another Tempest. I love that. It's funny that he's getting value from Tempest, you know. I do think the drones are winning me a lot of the grind fights, though. It's a little bit hard to tell, to be honest. All right, so back on the point. Let's get the Pestigores in there, and we're going to get another drone. Who let the drones out? All right, you come around the outside. Are we in danger of losing this? Oceanids do take like 5,000 years to kill units. And we do have Plague Ogres boinking Tyrion in the face, so that is quite nice. Do we have some archers back there? Yeah, let's go see if we can get them. That's going to be nice. 11 chosen, probably unsummon them, get them back in the pool. The ogres are trying their best. Am I to the point where I win on one? Probably not, but we could just park there actually, and maybe threaten that. So we're going to come around the outside, run down these archers, and then we're going to get the big boys to get in, drag down these reavers. I think, even though we may lose this objective, I think we win the grind. It's hard to tell. My lord here is still in it. We got the Plague Ogres beating on the Oceanids, and yeah, we are going to get back here. So another drone unit has arrived. Let's run you away. How do we play this? Just another goat up here to try and buffer? Yeah, we need to probably do that. All right, so we can do, I think just a Stream of Corruption is going to be adequate down the pipe on these guys. And I don't know, like how he's sticking on me there. That's troll. All right, so we're going to just keep trying to juke here and be difficult. The Plague Drones and the Forsaken, you know, grinding it out. We do get these guys, need to get them in there. We probably need to keep our Lord alive, so we're going to use the slow on him. See if we can create some separation. And you guys need to get back in the fight there. There we go. All right. So we should be able to get away from Tyrion now. Let's do a little bit of this. And you can see the grind fight. We are winning it. So, okay, my predictions were correct in that regard. Although he's going to bring the capture weight back, and it's going to be a little frightening. These are Illyrian Reavers. We got goats coming in. Let's get the drones on top of the Oceanids probably. And, yeah, we have a lot of time to fight. We have a lot of time to fight. And if I could just find a way to win on one, then that's... I don't have too many options here. Just got to be Forsaken. All right, so goats are getting in, plague drones are grinding. Let's get our lord back here. I have one more Stream of Corruption to heal my army up. It's flimsy, dude. It's flimsy. I think we do win on 1 point, though. I think we do. Yeah, well, I think we just barely get it on one. All right, Stream of Corruption on these guys. How are the drones doing? I mean, the thing about the drones is they don't bring capture weight to the table, but they should, in theory, be a hard counter against the Oceanids. All right, so let's unsummon you guys, do a little bit of this, and yeah, we do win on just one, but it's close. It's very, very close. All right, so you're going to run there. We're going to reinforce down here. Tyrion wants that booty. He really wants to kill that Rot Lord. Yeah, the grind is starting to favor him a little bit, so we're going to need to retreat down here. Let's unsummon you guys. Just keep running. If we can get Tyrion away from the action, then that's a good one for us. Goats are still going. I mean, these guys are getting worn down. He's pulling a bit of a value lead right now, though, for sure. All right, so let's run to the edge of the map. And do we have any good Vanguard options? We have, like, no good infantry. Man, we're just, like, raw dogging it on the summoning here. All right, so the goats are grinding. The Oceanids are able to take them down. We probably need to get capture weight. We do win on just one. A chosen unit would be very welcome, but is it going to get there in time to be relevant? That's the question. All right, so the dudes are still going at it. We have the Forsaken of these guys. Yeah, we got to keep getting you back. I think we do need to call it a chosen. I think that's pretty much it. All right, so chosen. 1450. Let's get you guys moving here. Chosen are going to come. We're going to run Roddy to the edge of the map here, and you guys just maybe start threatening this capture a little bit here. Yeah, let's do a little something. Okay, my lord finally breaks. It was only a matter of time before Tyrion ran him down. That NURGLE horse is very slow. Get the chosen piling in, but the chosen need to go over here. They need to go over there. I'm hoping he did his math wrong and he's not calculating the seriousness of the situation for him. And us threatening this haggard ninja cap on the outside here is pretty hilarious, but yeah, it could win us the game, actually. All right, so my lord is killed. Sad face. Dovi Zenya, good night, my sweet prince. You'll be missed. Chosen do, I think, have 7 capture weight, right? Yeah, they do have 7 capture weight. Okay, so that looks pretty good. We do bonk those guys down. Let's get to the middle with the ogres. Get them over here. Get you guys rolling this way. And Tyrion, wow, dude, he still has healing. That's insane. The only thing I'm really going to be able to present here is going to be the Cav. Yeah, is the Horseman. So the Horseman can go run some interference. Get you guys parked in the back of the objective. Get the Chosen down there. I would love to have a Fecundity right now, by the way. That'd be so freaking nice. All right, so Chosen are coming. Ogres are going to come across. We'll just get them running all the way over here. And Tyrion can fight the Nurglings. So we're going to run you away there. Get you guys in the mix. And we're going to need to call in one more Horseman, basically. The thing is, we got to hold for a long-ass time, ladies and gentlemen. It is not like a quick, easy hold. I'm hoping the Giga Chad Chosen will get there and get it done. The Ogres are coming across. Yeah, here comes the Oceanids. Nurglings are trying. Forsaken are ripping it up. They're doing their thing, and we can get another horseman to come in. All right, horseman needs to come. Let's get him in group 1 and get them up on the point. The Chosen are going to bring a lot of capture weight for us here when they do arrive to the point. The Forsaken are fighting very well, and now we do get the horsemen in the mix. So we need to slow down like anything that's coming to try and reinforce here, like those Silverins, and get the Chosen up on the point. Yeah, we need those Chosen Great Opens up on the point. All right, so now the capture weight comes back to us. And, shit, I have, like, nothing cheap to summon, dude. This sucks. This majorly sucks. All right, let's get you guys back there. A couple Ogres giga-chatting it in the middle. But, yeah, the Chosen are going to really, really be tough to uproot. Like, very tough. I guess the drone is the only thing I can call in, which feels really bad. But, yeah, the Oceanids are getting it. I mean, they're shaken. The Forsaken here, we have a couple of these guys. Let's go down there and see if they can do a little something. One Oceanid unit is on the brink of crumbling. You guys are hanging, but ooh, that's so much coming right now, guys. That's so much pressure. Man, oh man, are those Fireborn too? I don't know if they are. Let's see if I can get them to chase me off the objective. Yeah, I mean, I might need to pull some shenanigans on the other side. Unfortunately, I have like nothing to summon right now, which feels terrible. Plague Ogres are still going. Yeah, you guys are out here. I think, is there anything we can do? I don't think so. Let's get some Rot Flies, some drones. I don't think we can hold this point. It's basically just the Chosen just going to be dying over here. So we just have to capture a point for like a second. Yeah, just like 1 second. All right, so let's get you here. Let's get you here. Let's get these horsemen coming across. Unfortunately, he's hot on my tail, but those Chosen are grinding well. Yeah, I think he just barely gets us. Just pile on the point. I could have fought there a little bit longer, but we would have lost everything and he would have captured it anyway, so it doesn't end up mattering. All right, so the Plague Drones are going in. Yeah, our build, we didn't have enough infantry, really. I think we kind of struggled in that department. Yeah, looks like GG. Very good game, though. Very, very good match. This is a great match. I can't believe the build worked as well as it did. I honestly thought it was going to be a trash build, but it worked. It actually was close. Like, a couple of play decision differences, and maybe we're fine. All right, so we come down here, charge the Spearman, and he passes us on points. GG. Yeah, well played. Very good game. Very good game. That was a beautiful one. GG, dog. Well played. All right, so well played to you, my friends. Yes. All right, and looking good. That was a super close one. It was a super close game. The Chosen did, yeah, the Lord routing did hurt. Yeah, but there was no way to get away from Tyrion. Tyrion has like 95 speed. He's so fast. Without, yeah, the Tempest was weird. Like, why would you bring Tempest against NURGLE? Was he expecting drones? That was like the weirdest tech. Yeah, that it was, dog. That it was. Have fun playing it. Yeah. Like, I don't know why you would bring Tempest against NURGLE ever. Because drones are, like, so mediocre. But, yeah. I mean, they did okay that game. Here's the thing, guys. I think that if we don't bring the drones there and we just, like, use that gold elsewhere, we probably win it. The drones ended up being, they're good against Oceanids with magic damage. Tyrion getting 4k value, by the way. Yeah, he was farming my my Lord pretty hard. Like, my Lord would heal and then he would farm him, and it was pretty savage. Yeah, the Tempest really paid off, though. It punished my Air Force pretty solid. We still have a good chance at top 4, though. We just got to win our next couple games, which is very, very doable. Demon Prince is too risky. Yeah, he's too risky, likely because of the Tempest as well as other stuff. The Angels of Decay. Yeah, they're scary, dude. They're scary. All right, so he should report that. And we should be getting into our next match. Did you watch Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. Is it good? I've heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it myself. So we got 2 games playing right now. Warshine's, dude, if you go back, Swiss James, if you go back to our previous game that we played, we actually won a game with a NURGLE Warshine, and it was very good against Greenskins. It healed an obscene amount of healing and gave us some really nice debuffs. Oceanids did fine, nothing crazy. These ones were summoned twice, so that's why they got 2100 value. The Fireborn, only 14. Swordmasters, we kept pretty honest. That was the one good thing about the drone. It did bully the Swordmaster, but we were indexed into 3 Plague Drones, guys. That might be a little bit excessive. Yeah, they're not, like, useless. Warshines are just incredibly niche, James. Incredibly niche. Like, they're only good in maybe, like, 3 out of the 24 matchups you can play in. But in those matchups, they're viable enough. I wouldn't say the meta choice for sure, but they've got some teeth. Yeah, Kazek could have been an interesting tech. Like, Kazek is like a split pushing type character. Yeah. The old dog. The memes of Hoth. Swordmasters of Hoth are actually not bad against Nurgle. It's a good choice. Because I think those ones do magic damage too, don't they? The Blades of Hoth or whatever they're called. Let's go to High Elves. Let's look. And, yeah, I mean, dude, against demons and some of the other stuff you can encounter, having like a nice anti-infantry magic damage unit. And here's the thing, like a Blade of Hoth with 57 melee attack would probably beat a Battletoad also. You know? I didn't have capture weight. Like, even during some of those blob fights, like, I was kind of lacking on capture weight. I think, like, a drone is, like, I think the Plague Drone in that matchup, you bring one. You bring one in reserve to, like, split push the side, and that's basically it. Like, I don't think you want to index more into those. Like, 3 drones is too much, but honestly, I'm not unhappy with their performance. I think the one did fine on the flank there. I was not unhappy with it. Yeah, so let's refresh this. Do that. And here we go. So, yep, we're ready for the next round. Let's advance to Swiss. GLHF. Let's see if we can get back on the win column, but if we lose, it's all good. If we lose, that means probably Toe Dragon in the next round. Oh my god, we got a rematch. We're playing the Greenskins again. Oh, the same guy too. That's fun. Okay. It's bad for us because of tiebreaker, but it's all good. Here we go. Round 2, dog. So we're playing the Greenskin player that we played earlier. Hell yeah, dude. That was a really good game. I'm happy to do that. All right. So, yeah, the round is up. This is a little unfortunate because it does kind of hurt our tiebreaker, but with Danakin and Hobo as tiebreakers, I think we're pretty good. Miguel says, man, NURGLE in campaign is such a monster. Dude, Tamarcon is obscenely strong in campaign. He gets the Mortis engine. He's just like, has like 1,000 weapon strength. It's just so much power. So much power. All right, so against Greenskins, Terracotta Graveyard, Borderlow Landing, and Excavation Site. I don't remember Excavation Site super well. Let me check. Excavation Site. I think it's like got like water or something. Let me add an AI player and load in here real quick. Yeah, so we're going to do that. Let's go see what Excavation Site looks like real quick. The system, it does try and avoid rematches, but sometimes it happens because there's only so many people, right, that have similar scores to you and stuff. Take your time in the build. I'm going to reheat some Stroganoff. Nice, dude. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. All right, so Excavation Site. Oh yeah, this map. Okay. Yeah, we can do that map. That, I mean, I'm fine with that one. So banning Borderlow. Okay. So we're gonna see what the Greenskins want to do here. We have been bested, my lord. All right, so let's get you out of here. Let's do a little bit of this. This has been a good NURGLE run tonight, though, man. Like all these games have been good. No like disgraceful stompings. You know, those are the worst when that happens. All right. Let's do that. Now let's check here. Sopon is here, so we need to get him. All right. Great. Yeah, I like the Excavation Site map. I think it's pretty good. All right, there we are. Had to drop a player. And here we go. The Excavation Site is what they call the toilet. Yeah, there you go. After your fast food. So we're going to play an Excavation Site. It is going to be the map we just scouted, which is good. And we got Greenskins versus NURGLE again. So it's a fun one. Now, the NURGLE Shrine business. He is going to be privy to it. The man, the boy, he watched. He knows it's coming. So we got to watch out. You better watch out. You better not. Because Grandpa NURGLE's coming to town. All right, so let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little razzle-dazzle here and there. And do you think cost reductions is some key units? Yeah, honestly, NURGLE's close to being decent. I still think they're probably one of the worst factions in the game. Honestly, though, Dwarves are looking pretty rough these days, too. But it's also the thing about Dwarves is they don't really have any like high level, like super sweaty players who play them nonstop. Like it's like NURGLE has a few dedicated mains who meme them and still are really good, so they can win games with them. Yeah, so it's a tricky Hobbits is one. Trixie Hobbitses. All right, so let's do that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bring the pestilent gifts. That's the plan, man. I mean, look, we're just here to spread love and kindness, thoughts and prayers, hashtag, all that good stuff. Malachi artillery is all right. Yeah, artillery and Dom is more balanced than it probably is, and I don't even know what it's like in land battle anymore, but it's yeah, we got you guys. I think that looks fine. That's a decent little build right there. Danakin likes Dowie, but only uses them as a counter pick in big events. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And two, how's your night going with Skaven? You winning your games? You getting the fat Skaven dubs, dude? We're here to chew bubble gums and spread plagues. Yeah, we're all out of bubble gum. It's plague time. I think that is an option. You're doing real good. Good. Yeah, Skaven are fun, man. And like for you, it's Skaven are like a very high skill cap faction, like skill expression. So for a player like you, I think it's quite good. How do you counter a unit like Sphinx on Tomb Kings as vampire counts? You can use like double Vargulf. Yeah. Like if you have double Vargulf running around, they can bully the Sphinx. But the most meta way to counter it is just Skeleton Spearmen and Crypt Horrors, just like tar pit it with a corpse cart nearby. Skeleton Spearmen mixed with Crypt Horrors, or you go double Vargulf to just chase it around. Well, I guarantee you, you're going to see Skaven tonight because Anticity is playing on them. So you are going to see them in the top 4. One way or the other, they're going to find you. They're going to get you. Yeah, they're coming for blood. Okay. And then... No and then. No and then. Okay, I like that. Looks pretty good to me. Call a couple of the goat people out. Forsaken, a very solid piece as usual. Pestigores are nice because of the Vanguard, though. I think you always need like a Pestigore or two. Plus, they trade very well into Black Orc. Battletoads, the Barons of the Ba with the Bog, the Bang, Diggy, Diggy. Weak against archers. That is one thing you gotta watch out for there. Ba with the Bog, the Bang, Diggy, Diggy. Have you guys seen that really haggard YouTube video of that like couple? And they do covers of songs. And they did a cover of Ba with the Ba. It's so freaking funny. It made me like cry laugh the first couple times I saw it. I would show you guys, but I'm pretty sure YouTube. It's like close enough to the original that with the background like guitars that I think it would probably get us here. You need to watch it? Hold on, let me go find it. I'll find it and link it to you guys. I want to hear your reactions. It's so funny. Yes, and do we need you in the mix? Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. The Rot Knights, I think, were pretty useful, but they only got 900 value in that game, dog. You know, it was like kind of rough, actually, the Rotties. I mean, but yeah, they do give you that momentum against greenskins, which can be menacing. You need to, the boy will watch. Just give me a second. I will send it your way. Yeah, I will send it your way. It's really funny. Infantry choices, yes, and then yes, then 375. Okay. Plague Bearers do feel a little bit sus in this matchup. Just an open field, just kind of getting run down there. Chaos Knights, I wish they were good here. Just kind of get bullied a little bit. Okay, so that's going to be you, and then, and then, yeah, that looks like a bit of a stronger build, I think. Like a bit of a stronger build. Okay, hold on. I'm sending the link in just 1 second. I can't wait to watch Turin Blast tournaments. Oh yeah, dude, it's going to be on. Bill and Bev. What is that song? Ba with the Ba. Okay, 1 sec. I got to make sure it doesn't play, so let me mute my desktop audio, because YouTube is really strict. Like, if you accidentally play... Is this it? Yeah, here you go. Pretty sure this is it. Yeah, there's a link, guys. Check it out. It's freaking hilarious. It's... And if you want, like, just look through a bunch of their stuff. They did a really funny cover of Down with the Sickness, too. That's just amazing. UFC back this week. And I haven't, yeah, I've been slacking a little bit on the UFC. I do like to watch the big fights though. Yeah, I've been slacking. All right, so here's what we got. We got Big Dog Festus with triple shielded chosen this time. Oh, their voices are so cool. And on a map like this, I think we need an Oxbringer. AI Turin sending us a virus. No, it's not. It's not. You're safe. Just listen to a little bit of that song. Just it's the greatest thing you'll ever hear. It's so freaking good. It's so good. Bow with the bow, da bang, diggy, diggy. It's so good, dude. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys haven't heard that. It's so good. It's so good, man. Yeah, but they do a lot of really funny stuff. And it's hard to tell if it's like ironic or not. I think they're serious, or they were serious, but then they leaned into it. Yeah. All right. Let's get it, boys. Let's have some fun. Slanesh bot link, that's right. You're going to end up on some dirty website. So we got Chosen with Festus, because it's very good against greenskins. It always has been. And then we have the Noxbringer. Noxbringer is going to be draining ammo. We got to make sure Fire at Will is off. Your ball's deep in the Ba with the Ba. Dude, it's so good. I had a friend. We used to be World of Warcraft arena partners back in the day. And one of the running gags is I used to play Ba with the Ba on repeat while we were playing arena. And he'd be like, turn that shit off. It was so good. Yeah. It's like the most American thing ever. You know, that like that Ba with the Ba cover is just like America in a nutshell. I feel like that's the case. All right, what do we got? We got Savage Orc. Oh yeah, he's just basically doing the same thing he did before. Although this time I have the dreaded Noxbringer, which can actually fight Grom the Paunch, which is nice. Cool, so we get one objective. This map is actually really massive. And we get a bolt thrower. A bolt thrower against us? How evil is that? All right, so we're going to get a Fury and just fly on down there and just sit on top of it. Make him stressed out a little bit. Bolt thrower, God, the Orc ones are kind of haggard. You know, a little bit janky. We're going to get up here with you guys. Oh, you know, made me eat my words. They actually did some good damage right there, guys. So the Furies are on their way out. And we're going to get kind of close and start shooting a little bit. So park you guys in the back. I don't think he'll capture that one in time. Those are the anti-large bore boys. And now we need to just shoot into the archers if we can. So we need to like see where homie's going to be setting up. And yeah, he's not really in range with anything, so we gotta just chill out. So we do get that point. We're gonna pull back a little bit. And his archers are, yeah, Rugloods are the ones you really want to drain ammo from. So let's see if we can get a little bit of skirmish going there. All right, so we're gonna get you guys like so. And we got the middle objective. We're gonna take a pot shot of the Rugloods. And then on the back, we're gonna call out, I'm gonna try some Bile Trolls this game. Try them out a little bit. We do shoot the Rugloods, and did we hit them? As long as we hit them and drain their ammo, that's like what it's all freaking about. All right, so the Bolty is chasing me. I do think the Bolt Thrower is a mistake, personally. I think it's a little bit of a mistake there. But yeah, Old Sawbones is going to come to the middle. A direct hit on Rugloods, and we drained like a massive portion of its ammunition. So now we're just going to hide these guys back here. And if he wants to defend me, he's going to have to like send a disproportionate amount of resources, basically. So the archers will move in eventually. They're going to have to come eventually. When they move up, we start shooting them. That's the idea. All right, so we're going to throw at you guys. We don't want to just sacrifice the Furies to the dogs. You know, that's certainly not what we want to be doing. So we get a shot. We do drain the ammo. And every, like, morsel of ammo you drain is so good. Rugloods are kind of far away, but we're going to just shoot at the Savage Orc boys here. And Festus is coming with his healing elixirs. And he's got the Bile Troll homies coming as well. See how much he's allocating to defend just that bolt thrower? That takes so much of his agency off the battlefield. It's actually just brilliant. Oh my god, are we getting a double drain on those guys? I think we are. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. All right, so the Bile Trolls are coming. Ba with the Ba to bang Bile Troll. And yeah, they are doing it. We're going to keep draining ammo off those guys. Now let's shoot at the Rugloods and get Old Sawbones up on the point. Old Sawbones delivers. That's what he does. He does deliver. All right, so Vanguard point. We need to get these big boys coming in. All right, so the Chosen have arrived up on the point. We're going to get you guys in the mix here. We're going to get you guys right there and then keep you guys here. And we're going to get the Plague Ogres with Great Weapons coming in and just kind of keep those Furies back there to keep them honest. Noxbringer is shooting at Rugloods and draining ammunition. And Old Sawbones is here, ready to go. And this objective should be ours. He might just come up and try and shoot me with the arrows. We'll see. I could go skirmish these guys. I could just put them in skirmish mode to be really lazy. Yeah, it's kind of haggard, but we'll pull the Bile Trolls over, actually. We might be able to potentially get some value here. So we're moving in. The error boys are creeping up, and we are getting some huge value on his dudes here. All right, so we're gonna creep you guys around that way. Bile trolls, we just got to keep deep set. Let old Sawbones do his thing. We got to make sure old Sawbones doesn't get abducted. That's like one of the worst things that can happen is Festus gets abducted. So I think we got to call these homies in. All right, so yeah, we're getting it a little bit right here. We're gonna get the Plague Ogres coming over there, and get some Forsaken sprinting over there too. All right, so the Chosen are doing it. He is getting a little bit of action on us here, so we're going to charge in there. And these guys are waiting in the wings. We are draining ammo off these boys. The Troll's chasing them back here, and now they can start all boinking. And we have to be ready to move them. And eventually he's going to lose interest in this area here probably. Let's take skirmish mode off, and we can go throw right there. All right, so Festus is in the mix. We need to get the Bile Trolls back right now because they're eating a lot of arrows. So we got to like get them back and let them heal cap basically. All right, so the Bile Trolls are going to retreat. We're going to get them all the way back here. The Plague Ogres are coming in, and we're going to go actually intercept these guys with some Furies right now and get these guys going over here. All right, so the Chosen, let's move them in. Let them do their thing, fight against this blob here. Meanwhile, the ammo draining is still going. All right, so we do manage to jump them here. We're going to get the Forsaken and some Bile Trolls coming over here, and get another Fury unit coming over there. I think that's going to be good. Festus and the Chosen, yeah, pretty good, honestly. We're going to go ahead and get these guys with... Oh, they're on fire. Shit, what the hell is doing fire damage? I don't even know what got me there, but something extra evil. His archer ammunition is running very, very low, and we are getting a pretty nasty little push here. We might be able to just bully him, actually, and take that artillery offline. I think the Chosen can hold for quite some time. Some of these Chosen need to get into the mix there. Noxbringer is doing an obscene amount of ammo drain, like just disgusting amount. All right, let's get all the boys to come over here and unify on these Chosen. I think that's going to be good. And how's this fight looking here? Oh, this is just perfect. Perfect. All right. Oh, he did get the unsummon off, so well played to you. That's very, very good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and retreat back here, pull you guys down this way. Forsaken going to come in here. And we need to get everybody back on the point now. We got to gather everybody up. We are doing okay, but not as good as the previous game, I don't think. All right, so you guys are coming. And his ammunition should be a little bit low now. One Chosen unit is hyper overextended. I don't know where the third one went. Is it just straight broken? Yeah, it looks like it's just straight broken there. Feels bad. All right, Forsaken, get on the Goblin Spears. Let's call in more Forsaken, get these guys in the mix, and it's time to get in the pit and love someone here. So Festus is doing his thing. I think we can do the drain, though. There are a lot of units nearby, hoping that we can bump and grind here. Let's get the Bile Trolls on those guys, and we do see the Baconators coming over here, so we can get some of these guys there, and the Plague Ogres can just run back that way. Run a little bit of interference there. So Festus is doing it. We can get the Soul Grinder to help out against the big dog. And we need to get Festus out right now. Yeah, we're probably going to have to use a Fleshy Abundance on him or else he's just going to die. So we don't want any of that smoke. All right, so let's get you guys here, call it a Pestigore. We do get a little fight right there. And it's going, man. It's going. We get the big man in there. His ammo is going to run out. And I'm hoping we can win some of the value trades over here. So pull you back this way. And we probably need to call in some like Nurgling infantry or something. I'm not sure. All right. So you guys are grinding it. The Bile Trolls are doing good. Plague Ogre's going to move back in. Noxbringer can fight here. And do I have any more heals from Big Dog Festus? Let's get the healing elixirs going. That's going to be important there. And Nurgling Vanguard over here seems like a good idea. So we're going to get them in. And yeah, hopefully we can just start to grind here. So let's get you guys on the Swamp Things. We'll get you guys on the Remnants of the Archers, because I don't think he has anything to really stop me there. Let the Forsaken keep ripping and tearing. And yeah, get some more Forsaken coming in here. Let's rip these guys there. Looks like they're going after these, so we're going to do this. Do a little bit of that. Get you guys coming over there. And yeah, hopefully we can start to win some grind fights, man. Hopefully we can start to win some grind fights. Noxbringer putting in some work as we do get on the Savage Orc Arrow Boys. And yeah, these are Savage Orc Biggins and these guys. So we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and we're going to do a bit of this. And we should win that fight. I don't know. I think we should. Might need to use some magic to help out, but we are getting a good beat down on Grom the Paunch. And the Plague Ogres are taking down Swamp Things, which is outstanding. So let's just keep beating down Grom the Paunch here. If we can get him offline with an Overcasted Rancid, I think we win this fight. But man, those Furies are getting it bad. All right, so what can we call in? He might be able to win over there, which is really terrible. But if I can kill his Lord again, then that's going to be huge. So we're going to go ahead and do a big Overcasted Rancid on Homie. We're going to beat him down here. And it looks like the Ogres and company have done pretty good, although the Trolls did break. But maybe they'll be able to make their way back in. And do we win this fight over here? Let's get the Plague Ogres back. We can't really afford to lose a point. So we're going to kind of waddle back that way, pull the Trolls back, let them heal. Noxbringer has done well. I think it's time for round 2 of heavy fighting. So we're going to call some... Oh my god, how long were they back there? Jeez Louise, that sucks. All right, let's call in Forsaken. And do we win this fight over here? Hard to say. It's hard to say. Some of the Forsaken did get smashed up pretty good. Looks like we kind of lost this fight. I think this game isn't going as well as the first one. Could be the end of our NURGLE run tonight. And you know what that means. It means Toe Dragon is coming. All right, so we're going to get back here. We have time to trade, so let's not get out of control here. So we're going to get the Ogres on top of the pumps, get you guys healed up there. Festus is going to waddle away, and we're going to regroup and heal. I mean, his army's raggedy also, but Grom is a character that can heal cap. Does he have any archers left? We do see some Savage Orcs. And yeah, back here, we do manage to boink those guys down. Let's get some Bile Trolls in the mix. Festus is going to need to heal, so we're going to get Festus to heal up with the boys. This map is also bigger, which makes it a little bit harder for us, I think. Let's get the Chosen, and the late game goats are coming in. Yeah, his army's kind of beat up, and I do have Terror, which is nice. Back there, we're able to get a good engagement. Nurglings are here, and I think we're going to take, like, everybody. We're down by about 4k value, but that being said, we still have, I think, enough to cast another Rancid, and yeah, so could be worse. All right, let's get you in there. Get a Nurgling coming in to reinforce this. We have a big army, actually. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. So let's get our boys. I mean, his archer core is rather sparse. So we might be able to just win a fat grind against him. It's actually very, very probable. All right, so let's get you guys in the mix. We're going to use our last Noxbringer shot. Let's get everybody in there for the healing juices of NURGLE. These are some good boys there. Let's get the Plague Ogres across, and we do manage to drain, I think, what little ammo they may have had left. Is he shooting? I think he's not shooting. So let's get the Forsaken in the mix, get the goats in there, and the Noxbringer can move in, attack these guys. Let's get you guys right there, and you guys come over here. Plague Ogres can go right there too. We need Festus in their stat, Bile Trolls in their stat, and you guys moving up while we can call in some Furies from behind. All right, so Furies come across the back, look for any archer units basically. That's going to be the game plan. Plague Ogres can engage against the Snotling Pump Wagons with the Noxbringer, and let's see what we can do. I mean, hopefully they'll take some damage, man. We got the healing elixirs all pumped up. Got the jams pumped, and it looks like they are getting wrecked a little bit. The Plague Ogres are all over this. And yeah, I mean, we got Terror in here. We got a lot of scariness. Is he trying to ninja my back point? Looks like he is a little bit. The Nurglings will hold for some time. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a slow right there. And we get these Furies around the back. The blob fight continues. Maybe we just bring these Furies all the way over here. And what kind of cav are they? They're the anti-infantry and anti-large. Okay. So the blob is going. Points are close. I think it's going favorably. I think it's going favorably. These are anti-large Baconators, so we need to get you guys back a little bit. Let's get you guys on top of the Boar Boy Biggins here, and then you guys can pile in there. And the Nurglings are going to try and hold out on this, but don't know how that's going to go. It's a tricky kind of thing to counter here, isn't it? Let's get another Fury in there. All right, so those guys got wrecked. Festus and company are doing very, very good. We're going to turn around the back and charge these Savage Orc Boar Boys with everything, and then you guys can charge in those guys. Looking good. Nurgling's Giga Chatting it, and hopefully we can just win the blob fight, man. Hopefully we can just win the blob fight. I do have some fat heals. Is there anything I want to heal? Plague Ogres probably warrant healing. I think they're one of our bigger carry pieces here. Thankfully the points are still close, but the grind is going. Did I turn game sound off? There we go. I did. I always do that. It's so haggard. Let's keep the blob together. Yeah, the NURGLE second wind is coming, guys. All right, so let's move this way, and then what we're going to do is save up for a couple horsemen and try some cheeky shenanigans there. All right, one of you guys do this. Jump on those Savage Orc Boar Boys. Jump on them. And Festus is going to go ahead and, do we try and snipe your boy down? Yeah, we're going to do that, and then we're going to get the Rancid. I think the Mortis Engine's going to be a little better here, actually, because there's so many greenskin units, so we can maybe just blob and punish them. Those guys get it. The Mortis Drain is in full effect. He does have the Great Unzer here, which is a good ability. How is our infantry core holding up? It's getting a little bit flimsy, but we need to get these haggard Nurglings in there to help out, I think. All right, let's get you around the back, and now we can do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Get you guys here, get them out there. And the Noxbringer is still very much there, causing some terror here and there. We're going to get you guys across that way, and I may need to pull back here. So we're going to go ahead and heal the Ogres up. We have the Nurglings. His blob is enduring very well. The Harbinger of Pestilence causing a little bit of havoc. Okay, do we pull back here? I think we do. I think we retreat back that way. So I have a game plan. It's really janky, but I do have one. So we're going to do this. You guys are going to ninja that point out there. And then what do we have that we can call there to get there quick? Maybe some Forsaken or something? Okay. So we're going to pull back and we're going to heal. And then he's going to rotate to this, hopefully too slow. And we're going to go ahead and slow you guys down. And then we can regroup and move back into the middle. We need to capture this outside point for this to work. So these guys need to basically get this. Where's the capture point here? It's right on the edge. Yeah, so we need to get this or else we're basically just kind of cooked. And now that he's like kind of more focused on this, we just go in here with everything. I should have maybe had those Furies help out over here. But yeah, it looks like we're going to get this, which is going to buy us some time. And then we can reinforce our middle push, because I think that's what we're going to need to do. All right, so you guys come here. Festus and company going to go. And do we get that point? We do get it. That's huge. That buys us a lot of agency here. So let's get into the Savage Orcs. Try and Mortis Engine and terror route these guys down. Thankfully, Grom the Paunch isn't here anymore. So we got to just like hold that point for as long as we can. And hopefully here he's going to buckle and we'll just get in. Yeah, that's got to be what it's going to be. All right, so Forsaken are coming. Let's get you guys in. We don't have time to really resummon shit. And the Noxbringer needs to just get terror routes, basically. All right, so he's breaking here. Let's get everybody onto the point. So everybody on, everybody on. Hey, everyone, get in here. It's like that shit from, what's that game called? Yeah. Hearthstone. All right, Fecundity. Let's heal up the Ogres. We have the Capture Weight coming in. He is fighting here to get us, and we are going to pay the Troll Toll. There's nothing we could really do about that. Let's get these. Unfortunately, the Forsaken unit's very far off here. And yeah, we're just trying to brute force into the middle here. We don't have a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot. You know, neither does he, but it's a close game. Very close game. Yeah, the Horseman here did get bullied off. That was a cheeky little ninja cap, though. That definitely bought us some serious time, some serious agency. But I think he's just maybe too far ahead here. I don't know. It's hard to say. Furies intercept these guys, although I think he's not even going for that point there, so we can move in here. Festus and company are Mortis draining. We're trying to tear out these damn Savage Orcs, but they are not hearing any bell whatsoever. Really, really incredible sustainability from these guys. All right, let's get the Forsaken in. Let's get you guys towards the middle, and the Nurglings can... we can let the Nurglings feast. We're going to call you guys in, do this here, and then you guys can go right there. All right, so we're trying to bump and grind it. Couple Boar Boys doing it. I don't know where those Furies went. Did I just charge them into the wrong one, I guess? They are going to move up. Let's get them up on the point here. Plague Ogres are eating a lot of arrows. Yeah, the Hearthstone. I love Hearthstone. Hearthstone was so fun. I mean, I don't love it anymore, but when it came out, I did. All right, so you guys fight here. Yeah, do a little bit of ninja action. And yeah, just misplays this game. Definitely had some misplays, I think, that are going to cost us. But I mean, maybe we can weasel something. I seriously doubt it. He's got so many reinforcements coming in. The first build was probably actually better, but also this map was worse for us. It's a huge map. And the Greenskins are way better at big maps. So played a couple of things wrong, but still a very good game. Very well played to my opponent here. That's pretty much going to knock us out of top 4. But I'm still going to bring a cool build for the next game, like a meta build, and try and see what we can get done. I mean, obviously, eventually we would win this grind, probably with the Mortis. Yeah, Nurglings are coming. Let's get you guys there. Charge into these guys here. Noxbringer is going hard in the paint. We're going to go ahead and do a healing aura here to try and heal the boy up. Let the boy watch. He's got still some archers online. The Noxbringer drain was good, but did it give up a little bit? The slow didn't spread to the other cav. Yeah, maybe if we had some working army abilities. Rot Glorious Rot, in theory, would be very good here, but the fact it doesn't spread is very bad. Yeah. Let's get the Chosen heading over there. Nurglings are getting up on the point. We don't have too much time to cap this. Neither him or I are going to advance on, sadly. I think we both have weaker records. You really like Hearthstone right now? Yeah, I haven't played it in years. I played Hearthstone at launch. I remember all the voice lines very vividly. Like, do you require my assistance? Yeah, well played, guys. Good run tonight. We tried. It was a bit of a fumble on the build, I think. But, like, yeah, maybe the Chosen... That map was too big. We needed to play, like, a big, high mobility... I mean, there are ways to play that. With, like, a bunch of horsemen, a bunch of bouncing. Noxbringer was very good, though. I think the map was too big for a slow Chosen build. It was way too slow. GG, dog. Fun games tonight. Yeah, him and I had some really fun games tonight. All the Murloc sounds. Oh, dude. It's amazing. Yeah, Turtles and I had some really great matches tonight. Yeah, 1-1. Okay, so he's going to report that, and then we will see how it is going. It was a grind fest. The Chosen disappointed that game a little bit. I almost wonder if just going with the Great Weapon Chosen is better than the shielded ones, if we're going to be trying that style. Noxbringer was good. What would we adjust? What would we change, really? I mean, you could try a Great Unclean one. And really, but then the Noxbringer has to really carry. You could fumble it pretty hard. Maybe like a Threat Overload, like Festus, Great Unclean one. Do we need like a Kha'Zix to like chase down the big boys? I don't know. No, NURGLE is probably the worst faction in competitive multiplayer, Malgrim. Yeah, like if you go to like a peak tournament with all the best players in the world, I think they would have the worst performance with NURGLE, hands down. Yeah. I mean, look, I can still win games, and I beat Danakin earlier with them. And that's, this game, even the worst factions can still take games off the top factions. Yeah. But they probably are the worst in the game. Like, if you look at everybody in the grand scheme of things. No, I think I would keep Noxbringer. On that big open map especially. Plague Bearers with Noxbringer to leech ammo. Yeah, the Plague Bearers can work well, actually. They can. Let's see here. Make the Murloc sound. Dude, I don't even know. Like, my brain can't even fathom what that sounds like. Anticity says I'd vote for NURGLE being the worst. They only counter a couple of bad factions. Yeah. To be fair, NURGLE is playable against vampire counts, but like there are better options that you would probably want to play. Let me tell Turtles to report the score. Report the score, brother. All right, Turtles, you report the score, and let me see what's going on here. Okay. Okay, let's do this. And we are going to go ahead and drop him. Okay, so I need to drop you. Looking good. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, dwarves can definitely dumpster some higher tier factions. That's absolutely true. Okay, so he's dropped, and then Adam needs to have his score adjusted. So let's refresh that. Okay, so Adam needs to have his score changed here down to 2. Just gargle some yogurt. Yeah, there you go. Gargle some, like, if I ate a bunch of dairy products, I could probably make some nurgling sounds. Is Corn better than Nurgle? Yeah, for sure. Corn actually has a pretty good skill expression. You can play very like fast and furious builds with Corn, like high mobility, high micro builds. They're very good at the grind too. Yeah, Nurgle's like not unplayable though, guys. Like you're seeing tonight, you can take games off good players with them. It's tricky. It's very difficult. It's an uphill fight. Nurgle though, like has like some decent foundations upon which to be built. Like minor buffs and some new units, and Nurgle could be a top tier faction. Like they're kind of like, one of those kind of weird like factions like that. And there we go. Do you guys want some more of the Bill and Bev, some of their glorious music? I know you guys want it. Hold on. I wonder if I could still make the top. I don't know if I could. Yeah, maybe. This one's really good too. Bill and... Yeah, hold on one second. Okay. Got to make sure it doesn't just play through the... Oh, I had the game sound muted that whole game. I'm sorry. It was because of this. Oh, hold on. Hopefully YouTube didn't recognize that drum beat that kicked in there. All right. Yes. Let me turn the game sound back on. Sorry about that. Yeah, look at this one, guys. This is so good. If you haven't seen this, it is just a pure masterful gold. Look at it and thank me later, all right? Okay. And let's refresh, check the tournament. And all is good. The video editing is just peak, yeah. Like the kind of the psychedelic video editing. All right, guys. So I'll assess if I have a chance at top 4 still, because I have incredibly strong tiebreakers. I'm still going to give it a good college try, but we're going to try something real hog wild here. Like real, just off the chain. Nurgle and Land Battle, I have no idea. Again, I consider Dom the competitive format, so I don't follow Land Battle too much, but I would assume they're better in Land Battle probably. Yeah. This stuff is classic YouTube. It really is. That's what YouTube was made for. All right. And, okay. Okay, let's do this. And Goblins, round 5. Good luck, have fun. So we got our opponent. Their name is going to be Aeon. Let's do that. Get in here. You guys like that one? Was that worth the experience? Yeah, they got 83,000 subscribers, man. They're not playing around. Okay. Aeon. I think this is Aeon. Aeon, if you could message me. Okay, so I need to fix a couple of things for round 2. All back in. Okay, so I got to do some housekeeping real quick, guys. These people are clicking the wrong buttons. What did you link a video of it? That dude passing a kidney stone, yeah. That would be pretty foul if I did that. Okay, so Danakin scores off. Yeah, so I got to fix Danakin's score, so let's go fix that. Okay, checking here. And then I got to go fix these guys too. Aeon, if you could shoot me a message, that'd be great. I don't know what your name is in Discord. You are my opponent for the next round. Okay, so fixing that. Dude, I could sit and watch those kind of videos all day, man. I was hoping for their Evanescence cover. I think they have an Evanescence cover. Yeah, Wake Me Up. I think they did that one. Save me. So good, man. Quintessential early 2000s, man. Just glorious. All right, so that's going to be Azir. Azir needs to lose a point. And then who did he play earlier? Rogue AI needs to win. Okay. Now, Aeon, you are my opponent here. Let's see if we can find you. Aeon, yo. There he is. So he's on Vampire Coast against NURGLE. This is actually, if he knows the build, it's kind of a hard matchup. Yeah, Coast can do some good work against you, but I have some foul schemes, so we're cooking. All right. All ban Rise. Okay. So here's Aeon. He's on Vampire Coast for our last match. It's a mirror match. I mean, stinky zombies. I guess it's somewhat in the family. All right, so that's going to be 1 point for you, and that's going to be 2 points for you. Great. Cool. God, can they just give us Dawn of War 4 already, or Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era? Just give us one of those games, man. Not going to complain. You know, just give it to that. Give it to us, and we'll call it square. All right. So we're going to play Pit of the Everchosen. Oh my God, it's happening. The Pit of the Everchosen, by the way, is like an insane map. It's just pure insanity. Okay, let's do this. Oh God, he could bloated corpse me on this map. Oh man, I did not even think of that. So we can't make top 4. I don't think. Let me assess on the website. If we can, I'll go try hard, but if we can't, I am going to do some crazy shit. Okay, so yeah, we got people at 3. They're playing each other. They're playing each other. Oh, is there actually going to be one person with 3 wins who makes it? So Ent is playing you. You're playing you. Danakin is down paired. So if Danakin... So 1 and 2. Oh, shit. I got to go try hard. It looks like I might actually have a chance of making top 4. I think there might be one person. If the stars align, it's possible. So we gotta do it to it. We're getting down with the sickness, dog. It's time. We are getting down with the sickness. Ooh, It's a slim chance, but there's a puncher's chance that we make top 4. There's a small puncher's chance. It'd be really funny if he bloated me. It would be absolutely hilarious. I wouldn't even be mad. I would just bow to his greatness. Okay, so they're going to be there. Let's do a little bit of this. Yeah, I'm trying... Dude, the Pit of the Everchosen is like such a weird map. When you need one person to win, another to lose. Tamarcon is probably dangerous here. Yeah, against like Vampire Coast potential shooting. Maybe. It's so dangerous. It's so freaking dangerous. All right. So we got you, and you. Looking great. I wonder if that's bugged also. Hard to say. Okay. So the homies are there. Oh my God, what is this build? I was just talking about tryharding, and then when you guys see the build we're doing here, it's gonna be magical. It is going to be truly magical. Big Wookiee hours. Yeah, Wookiees may be coming for it. I don't know, guys. We're gonna see. All right, so let's do this, this, and this. Cut you. Get that. Put you on foot is fine. And then we can get that. And then. No and then. All right. Well, this is going to be a very unique experience, one way or the other. Yeah. Holy shit. And then. That's my favorite scene. Like, I remember, like, cry laughing at that when I was a kid. The no and then scene from that from that movie. After 11 hours of travel, nothing like a turn stream into sumo. Into sumo wrestling? You're watching sumo wrestling? Or you're saying this is analogous to sumo? You did just come in on a haggard build. We had some really good try-hard wins earlier, and some tough losses too. It's honestly just great all around. But now it is time for... Look, though this might seem bad, it might also be very good. Okay? You gotta just believe sometimes. You gotta believe. All right, let's get you in the mix. Yes, yes. And what are we gonna call in? Sumo starts at 11 p.m. Top division, that is. Dude, I would be so down to watch some sumo. Can we watch it together? You guys want to watch some sumo here on live stream? I don't know if we could. YouTube would probably get us. Twitch is like so weird. Like Twitch people just straight up play copyrighted music and shit, and just like they let their stream stay up. But on YouTube, if you play like a second of something copyrighted, it's like on accident even. It's just like the hammer of justice comes down on you. Dude, this build is truly something magical. Yeah, it is. It is going to be a little something. You know what you must bring. Don't say it. Don't put it in my ears. Oh, it's so bad. Sunday night sumo show. Is it? Where does it take place? Is it in Japan or is it kind of international sumo? You can watch a stream. You can watch a stream a guy has on Twitch with sumo wrestling. Okay. Can I do a commentary on it? Maybe that's should be my profession. Just like learn about sumo and get into sumo commentary. I'd be so down. If any of you guys run like MMA promotions or anything, martial arts, whatever, dude, you need a commentator, sign me up, dog. I would love to do that kind of stuff. It'd be so fun. Live stream on Discord, screen share. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Sumo is very fun to watch. All right, so guys... It is everything you wanted, everything you dreamed about. In your fever-ridden dreams of NURGLE. We are meeting them head on, and we're going to get bloated corpse. I figured if the man wants to bloat, I'm just going to let him do it. We're going to put some Battletoads in front, just in case, to jump on the bloats. But if he bloats me, then so be it. Because I really wanted to play this way. I wanted to go with the Furies here. Okay, so 3 and 4, and we're going to ready up. Now, how is it possible that he has 4 units? What is that even? Solastra, Colossus, Epidemius, holy shit. Okay, well, let's go find some objectives. Yeah, so we're going to get in here, we're going to do a little bit of this. You're going to go out here, and then we need to get some units coming over here. So if we're going to win this game, it's going to be on objectives. Yeah, so we got the big boys. The Battletoads are there. Furies are going to come around, and we're just going to go look for his reinforcements with Furies. That's going to be the play. And I'm hoping Epidemius will be able to just grind it out here, guys. Yeah, so let's get some Plague Bearers on the point. And we do get the Scary Knights coming in. Are those Depth Guard polearms? They are. Okay, so we need to get those guys with this. Yeah, Stream of Corruption right there. Battletoads are going to come in, and holy shit. Certainly not what I was expecting. Certainly not what I was expecting. So you have Fury number 1 over here, Fury number 2, Epidemius. I do have some tricks up my sleeve. So we're going to go ahead and go back here, and we're going to summon a Exalted Plague Bearer unit. And we can do a Curse of the Leper on whatever. We're losing stuff, but we are doing some damage, and hopefully we get to triple cap him and be comfortable that way. So we're going to call you guys in, do a little bit of this. It's like playing against Imperial Knights in Tabletop, where they just bring like this wild-ass shit. you know? And yeah, let's spread a little bit of love in there. All right, so we're going to do another Stream of Corruption on you guys. Let the Plague Bearers feast and the Battletoads feast. And yeah, so far the Unholy Hand Grenades are doing good. Epidemius is hanging in there. We're going to need to save some lore passive spam for him. So we do have these guys in the mix, so we're going to get back there, hopefully be able to tear him up, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill these Morngulls with all these units, but I think so. With like a Plague Bear, it's just kind of a critical mass of stuff. Wow, look at the Unholy Hand Grenades from the Festus summon, or the Epidemia summon. That's so good. So good and tasty. All right, yeah, so we are ripping up these Morngulls. They have pretty low MD, so yeah, we just keep you guys guarding here. He's calling it into the Morngul, and ideally, he just can't beat me on points, so we just get him there. You know, that's got to be the game plan. We're going to do debuff right there, and we do manage to drag down one of his big boys. I did not bring much that's good against big. I think I have some Plague Ogres with great weapons, so I'm hoping that that'll be enough. All right, so let's get the Battletoads on you. Let those guys keep fighting Celestia. Epichattius is doing great, and the two Furies, we need to just go after his Morngulls. Yeah, he's eventually going to summon more of them, so let's get you guys here, and keep the Sorcerer nearby. All right, so one big boy is on its way down here. We're going to call in Plague Ogres in the middle next, I think. Epichattius, able to get this Rotting Leviathan down. He is an AP fighter, so he does do a little bit of business there, which is good. We're going to do Curse of the Leper on you guys, trigger the healing. And we do see him in the woods. Okay, so he's coming out. Let's get you and you coming over here and just keep juking with these Furies, and there we go. All right, so he is coming. We're going to move you guys over there to help out a little bit. Epidemius is going for the big L-bonk, and we're going to get you up on the point while we attack here and attack here. And eventually he will move out and try and fight us. Eventually there will come a time. But Epichattius, how is he looking? We have the capture weight back. He's doing good. I'm up in value. I mean, that Exalted Plague Bearer summon was just so good. And now we call in the Ogres, and they should be able to clean up here. All right, let's get back and back. We want to make him come as far out of the woods as possible before we engage him. Okay. Is this game sped up? No. NURGLE is very slow, but, you know, Vampire Coast is also a very slow faction. So, you know, there's a little bit of that going both ways. I'm going to do a lore passive heal right there. His pistols are popping out of the woods. So we just pop back, you know, make him move out of the wood line. And there we go. All right, so now we can collapse from all sides. So we're going to get you here, you here. And you guys back, and we will go from there. All right, so the Ogres are coming in. They're going to boink this guy down. We're going to get our Sorcerer to help out there as well. And now we just move in and reclaim the objective. And we do see double Morngulls coming in. Pistoliers are just running, getting ready to go. And we only fight here as long as we need to. Like, if once we start to get the middle objective, we don't care. Yeah, or really lock down the middle. All right, let's call in some Forsaken, get him to the middle point. And yeah, we are just going to straight up not mind this too much. So let's pull back. We can let him have that point now, because we're about to win over here, right? This is about to be a win for us, I think. Epichattius is doing good. Yeah, we're just going to kind of pop his little prayers to NURGLE, and we can do Curse of the Leper onto the Plague Ogres. Give him a little bit of durability there. And yeah, you guys just pull back. He can have that point. It's fine. Yeah, so we're going to go here, pull the Hounds for capture weight. Epidemius is finishing off the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard. And I think these Ogres will L-boink down a lot of his units. Although, I think he just did a crab summon or something. I can't tell. It looks like a zombie summon there. All right, let's get behind him. All right, so he's going to have to come for my home point, which is going to give me the home field advantage. So that's what we want. And the Furies can, of course, dive when they're ready. Plague Ogre's doing it. Let's get you guys behind. Call Epichattius in here. And, yeah, so we need to win this game. We have a very small chance at making top 4 if, like, all the stars align. So we need to keep it going here. Yeah, the zombies that fell off the Colossus, right? Yeah, Ogres are doing great, though, and Epidemius is an AP fighter. So we're going to do Sands of Sickness. So that's going to hit you, and does it spread? Okay, that one isn't bugged. That one does spread. That's actually quite good. Chaos Knight Summon could be nice. I think that's a viable choice. We'll see what he decides to do. He's going to have to come for us eventually. Chaos Knights will actually, like, defeat everything he has here. So that's a good choice. Yeah, that's going to be brilliant. So Big Dog is running. We're going to get Epidemius here. Make sure the Plague Ogres are piled in on Celestia as well. And, or do we go for the low-hanging fruit here on this guy? He's a little bit weaker, but Celestia is also getting low, which is good. All right, so he's coming. We want to wait for him to get a little bit closer. We can call in these guys now. Get you guys in the mix. Oh, a Morngul Haunter. That's interesting. I don't hate that choice. Yeah, this guy's wavering right now. Epidemius could probably use a Fecundity just to get him up there. And the Chaos Knights are going to discover some shenanigans in the woods, I'm sure. So here we go. Let's get you guys out on the Chaos Knights, or out on those guys. Plague Bearers can go engage them, which is going to be rough, mind you, but we're going to try it. So up the front, and up the front we go on the Pesties. And the Chaos Knights are going to be coming out of the bushes, so let's get you there, pull these hounds back, and see what's cooking. All right, so I think we just win because of the high ground, because we're just going to kill all of his characters. So this fight isn't like super, super important, but, you know, yeah, let's get this. You guys are getting it there. So we'll get the Chaos Knights to just roll over all his shooting, I think. The Plague Bearers are going to last a long time. So let's like weave right through the seam here, just kind of, you know, zoom in, come across here, yeah, jump on these guys, and then we're going to get the Furies on top of these guns too. Chadius on the high ground doing great. We'll do a little Miasma Pestilence, and we can actually see quite a bit of damage going down there. The Plague Bears hold pretty well against the NURGLEs. His entire gun line getting folded. We'll send the Forsaken over this way. And yeah, we do manage to win that, so now we just push to his back objective. Everything's crumbling there. And Epichadius is going to go. We'll leave one Forsaken here, maybe just a guard, and that'll be that. Yeah, Chaos Knights going to clean it up. NURGLE Knights are heavy metal. They are very heavy metal. Yeah, very, very heavy metal. All right, you guys go there. We do see a pistol mob coming out of the woods. I think we can just go over there and capture this. And yeah, do we go over there with everything, though? That is the question. I think we just maybe retreat back this way, call in some Battletoads as well. Battletoads, and then reinforce the high ground, or just leave a Forsaken unit. So unsummon you, unsummon these Plague Bearers. Well, there's still 31. It's not terrible. Chaos Knights absolutely steamrolling right there. And yeah, we just got to get back to this point. Go forth, my Battletoads, and prosper. Plague Bearers definitely hit hard. His name is Kid Rot. Oh, Kid Rot. Instead of Kid Rock, Kid Rock. Okay, maybe I'm going to do a thumbnail. That's a really, really good idea, dog. That's a brilliant idea. All right, Poison Hounds. We need capture weight on the home point, so we're going to get that. You guys are coming, and on the back, he calls in Bloody Reavers. Not going to matter too much, probably. We could probably just target them with, you know, Harpies, or not Harpies, but the Furies. Let me just collapse, kill everything here, and let's get you and you. Come in there, help out against the NURGLes, Plague Ogres. We'll get them, and we can do a Miasma Pestilence on these guys for the map-wide healing. So look at the HP go up. See, Children of NURGLe, pretty nicely. Decent little heal, right? Could be a lot worse. Epidemius coming on his motor scooter, coming for blood, and that's going to be it. GG. Dude, that game was crazy. I haven't seen frickin' a build like that in ages. So 3-2, you know, we took some wins off good players. That build was just, how is that? That is such an expensive build. Yeah, the summon of the of Epidemius was the way. GG, that was wild, dog. Okay. Okay. Dude, bloats would have hurt. It was fun. Okay, yeah, bloats would have been rough. We do see Epidemius doing all right, and Chaos Knights, the blessed 69 kills. Plague Ogre is carrying pretty hard at 2,400. It's a good thing I brought those Plague Ogres. All right, so let's get that, and let's see. I mean, maybe we have a slim chance. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a look here. So report score. That's gonna be NURGLE. Sometimes you can make it with 3 wins. It's rare, but Vampire Coast. And there we are. That starting army was very wild. In Plague we trust, yes. Looking at the scores so far, I mean, now, yeah, I'm in the top kind of bracket here. Spike, we need to give him a buy round point. There he is. So let's give homie a buy round point. There he goes. Okay, and we're about ready for the next round. Well, folks, we're getting through January, the dreaded beginning of the year. Slowly but surely, we meander about. You guys want more Bill and Bev? Oh, what other good covers do they have? They have some really, really good ones. Okay, so we're going to give you your buy round point there, buddy. Anticity is undefeated, and he's playing Danakin. So I need Anticity to beat Danakin. If Danakin beats Anticity, I'm pretty much cooked, I think, because Danakin has 3 wins right now. I need Danakin to stay at 3 wins. Yeah. Because that was the one that got pared down, so I need it to go like that. So Anticity, basically all my hopes lie on his shoulders, from what I can tell. Yeah, so let's look here. I recently started an Epidemius campaign. What are some NURGLE units that you like for the fun factor? In campaign with NURGLE, my favorite units are, I mean, the NURGLE heavy infantry are my favorite. Like using like just a wall of like NURGLE chosen that have like just the most disgusting stats ever. Also on Tamarcon, if you want to mess around, having like so in Tamarcon's campaign, having a chosen front line backed up by Infernal Guard Fireglaves is like one of the coolest things ever. I I also like Plague Ogre Death Stars with Tamarcon. It's not the most effective way to play, but it's very fun because he does give them some good buffs. There's so many fun ways to play NURGLE in campaign, yeah. But usually the armies, I guess, are more or less similar. Rot Knight Death Stars are fun too. When you have like 4 Rot Knights running around with Kha'Zix, just like steamrolling everything, it's great. It's great fun. All right, so the brackets are coming together. Players are starting to wrap up their games here. So yes, if the round ended now and we didn't have more players, we would definitely be top 4. But there's going to be a couple people here getting in there. My tiebreaker scores are pretty good. I got 14 points, so I have the strongest strength of schedule in the event as of now. But that's going to be diminished a little bit here in a minute. Aeon, I think, had 2 wins. Mass Deathhead Plague Drones is my favorite campaign tech. Don't they just run out of ammo super quick, though? I would wager that happens. Hang on. I would say. Yeah. Here's another one that's really good. This is one that was being talked about earlier. This will be the last one I'll share for tonight of these fine gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the Evanescence Bring Me to Life. It's very good. It's very, very good. Epi buffs, Plague Bears especially, usually maxes fun prioritizing, yeah. I haven't really looked at Epidemius' campaign. Like, can he get some pretty crazy buffs for Plague Bears? Okay, so Blake wins his game. Yeah, there it is. Check it out. We went 3-2. We had a really good win in the beginning. We took a game off Danakin, and then we won a close greenskin game. Then we lost a rematch to the same greenskin player. Yeah, and we barely lost to High Elves. It was like razor close. Like every game tonight's been super, super close. Okay, so let's go look, actually. I'm kind of curious. This is like NURGLE in audio form a little bit, yeah. So Epidemius. Oh. Imagine when we have Total War Warhammer 40k with like a menu this dense, right? Okay. Oh, look at little Nurgling just like saluting there. Oh, that's so funny. This video is a fever dream. You love it. Oh, look at the Nurgling. He salutes and then his like belly jiggles, and then this one hands him the knife. That's so fun. So it gains powerful rewards based on the number of plagues on non-Nurgle factions. Cycle time for plague flesh trees. Oh, that's nice. Campaign movement range for plague cultists, so you can spread plagues easier. Passive regeneration when fighting against enemies with a plague. Oh. Wait, so you're telling me this guy's entire army gets regeneration if the enemy army is plagued. So if you put a plague on an enemy army, you get regen army-wide. That's sick. Quite literally sick. I actually kind of want to read some of his tech tree stuff. This is going to mess up your algorithm. Just embrace it, dog. There's nothing. Embrace it. Corrupt your algorithms with Bill and Bev. You know? Just embrace it. NURGLE campaign vids. Yeah, I would be down to do a NURGLE campaign. I really like Tamarcon. Tamarcon's campaign is great fun. All right. By the way, late night streams, I'm always curious how many of you guys just like randomly woke up to the stream and you don't know why you're here. Let me know in chat. I'd be quite curious to see if there's any of you guys here. All right. So Epidemius is here. Oh, okay. So you have Unholy. So, okay. So yeah, this is like the number of plagues allow us to do that. Corruption required. Oh, so that's like a... Oh, 200 growth. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, so you can get some like explosive growth. Instantly heals target army too. So these are unholy manifestations. So this one, army must be selected, and we can do that, and that's going to give him recruitment cost and recruitment health. Wait, recruitment health? 10%? Oh, because NURGLE starts like below. Okay. Yeah, and then of course you have the normal tech trees for NURGLE. Yeah, the 2 different ones. Drinking my coffee before getting ready. Hell yeah, dog. I miss drinking coffee. You sent a message in Discord about a sumo channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll look at it after the stream. And then, yes, we have Epidemius. So we get the tally. Plague Bears. Oh, 100% ammo for Exalted Plague Bearers and Deathhead drones. Okay, so he doubles the ammo of those guys. That's what you get, Dante. That's what you get. And then we got pox seeding, so population surplus for newly captured settlements, recruitment health, and phys res for more demons. Plague immunity duration -1 for all future plagues. Okay. And then he's got perpetual resilience, so he gets hit points and then summons the exalted plague bearers. It's not bad. He's got slime trail too. I bet his campaign is very mouth breathing. Like, I feel like you get a doom stack of exalted plague bearers at a certain point. You just like a move, because exalted plague bearers can actually do quite a bit. And yeah, we have. Okay, Tally of Pestilence. The Tally of Pestilence counts the number of non-NURGLE armies and settlements currently infected by Epidemius' plagues. The greater number of the infected, the more buffs you get. Okay. Faction-wide research, and wow, look at that. Yeah, non-NURGLE armies with the plague. And then you get research, Urfather's Gift. Whoa, what the hell? Summon a unit. Oh my god, okay. Then you get Tallyman Blades. And then the final one is 50 research. Okay, yeah, I kind of get what's cooking here. I don't like know how the plague mechanics work very well. Yeah, you probably rush here and try and get like everything that basically leads to plague spreading. Like maybe early you just get like the quick buff for plague bearers, which I can't remember. I think it's up here. Yeah, no, that's not the demons. The demons are children. Yeah, you rush children of NURGLE, maybe some of these basic buffs, and then you just like steamroll up here to get the plague spreading. Yeah, I would imagine that's how you do it. The last tally is insane. Has to be a one. Yeah, you could do a one-man doom stack pretty well. Plagues, late game, you could have a ton of cultists, and they can just all be, or not cultists, but you can summon a lot of inspread plagues pretty, I would say perpetually, yeah, in the late game. But let's see how we're doing in the tournament. Do I have any chances? Are we to the dogs? You never know. Okay. Oh, no, Danakin beat Anticity. No, Anticity, please, I'm too weak. I think Anticity losing cost us. I think because that's going to be too many people are going to have 4 wins now. We needed Ent to keep Danakin at 3 wins. Yeah, you dirty dog. I mean, we're still creeping, but I don't know. Oh, maybe, actually, maybe. Our turtles are me. What's his score? Oh, shit, I need him to lose. Oh, no, one of them is going to get it. Ah, shit, man. Yeah, our only chance was for Anticity to win. We got thrown to the dogs. So basically, Anticity lost to Danakin, and that puts Danakin up to 4. So now there's 3 people at 4, and then Turtles and Caleb are playing right here. And these two gentlemen, yeah, that's tricky. Because if Danakin had lost, he would still be at 3, and there would only be 2 people at 4, and Ent would be at 5, and then I would actually probably be able to get in. But I think we're just short. I'm too weak, Anticity. Please don't kill me. All right. Well, it is what it is. GG's. Should read that I have 4 Swiss points. Let me check his ear. Okay. It should read. So let me check this. Okay. Anticity, yeah, throwing, so he doesn't have to play my NURGLE, dude. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he should. I see you with 3. Somebody may have reported this wrong. I'm too weak, Danakin. I'm too weak. One sec, guys. Let me check here. Okay, so that needs to be fixed. And let's do this. Okay, so Azir should have 4 Swiss points. All right. Okay, so I need to fix his score here. And caught a live stream? Yeah, welcome, dog. We're just not towards the end. We're like halfway through the stream, but we're going to get there eventually. Okay. So that's going to be 4 there. Here we are. We need to fix the other one too. Curse the Baggins, dude. And then Rogue AI should have 1, 2... Okay, yeah, I should have 2 points maybe. What's going on, man? Ardanian, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we just finished the rounds of regulation. We're getting ready for the semifinals right now. I just got to adjust some of the scores here. Okay, so that should be fixed. Let's refresh this, and then I need to actually manually adjust that there. Anticity dodging us, dude. Afraid of the goated Nurgle. I don't even know how I would beat like a Skaven wall with Globadiers is so hard to breach, I found. Okay, so then we need to get... Yeah, Azir's there, but I think his tiebreaker score is going to be too low anyways, so it won't matter. And then we fix that versus Rogue AI, and we're all set. Okay, so get ready for top 4, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's pretty clear cut. If one of the top 4 players does need to go to sleep, you know, that is one way for us to get there. That is one way for us to creep into the semifinals. And that's good. So we need to do this and this. All right. Great. And then we need to fix Rogue AI score too. Almost there, guys. The sleeper strat, yes. We got to just hope. Well, maybe if I just sit here and talk for like 45 minutes, Danakin will get tired since he's in, you know, Eastern Europe, and then we will have our chance to rise. It's the only way to take him out. The dishonorable takeout there. All right, and refresh. We have to do the evil schemes. Okay. Sorry, guys. Almost done with the tournament admin, and then we should be good to go. And then Rogue AI should have how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4. So Rogue AI should only have 1. Okay. We need to fix that right now. I don't know why he's got those. So let's fix that tiebreaker. Oh, we do have another person there with 4. Okay. Papa NURGLE sleepy blessings. That's right. That's what's going on, man. Victory through sleep schedule. That's the power. I have such a god-awful sleep schedule, though, guys. I stay up so late. I stay up till like 4 a.m. It's really bad. It's just always been a creature of the night. Why did I have to get Dan in round 3? Yeah, you know, we've all been there. You know, we all gotta pay the iron price sometimes. We all gotta pay the troll toll. Okay, and that should be officially good. So 1, 2. So he lost that, and then 1 against Useful Toaster in the last round. Okay. I really think I really like the Nurgle versus Greenskin matchup. That one feels very fun. That was a good time. I definitely think more Plague Bearers in the late game. Well, maybe mixing in Plague Bearers in general against them could be good. The ammunition drain we got was so good. It was so effective. All right, that should be good. And now the score should be all set. You know, Brian, go back and watch a couple of my Nurgle streams. Like, even today, like, we had some really solid wins today. Like, go watch those games. That's going to give you some big, you know, I think, progress forward. And, you know, I've won a couple tournaments with Nurgle. They were maybe like 5-6 months ago where we won tournaments with them, but... Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's all set. We have our top 4. We're going to refresh this. It is clear cut. Good luck, have fun. GLHF. And, all right. Danakin actually asked to drop, but I think another player ended up getting there. Oh, man, that's so funny. Checking Danakin here to see if he needs to drop. And we will just replace him in the top 4 then. Okay, so 1 sec. That is fine. And we are going to advance the top 4. Clicking it. Let's go. Time to advance the top 4. And we will see what Danakin wants to end up doing. Okay, so the top 4 is set now. We should have it here. And we might need to do a substitute for Danakin. We maybe need to. So scroll down, brackets. Anticity versus Turtles, and I'll watch that. Skaven Greenskins, and Danakin versus Blake. We'll see if he needs to go. Okay, so this is going to be a substitute, so let's see who's around. We might have weaseled, if this other player isn't around, we might have actually gotten ourselves in top 4, which would be hilarious. All right, so the other player would be Azir with 4 wins. Would get in there. So let me go there and substitute them and see if he wants to play. And we're going to check. All right, thank you, Anticity. Yo. You want to... Okay. So just got to see if Homie wants to actually play. We're going to, in the meantime, cast an Anticity game. That's going to be the game plan. And let's do this, do that. You versus... Blake. All right, cool. Let's get into the lobby with Anticity, cast that game, and this is the semifinals for tonight's tournament. So I think that would be Ent's lobby here. Let's spectate that. And thank you guys for playing. Yeah. I thought making a 4-player invitational tournament is how one ends up in top 4. That's how I should do it. Just invite myself. Oh, look at Anticity's evil Icket Claw quad Rat Ogre build, dude. That's pretty heavy metal. So we got Skaven versus Greenskins. This is the Greenskin player that I played against twice today. So he ended up making top 4, so kudos to him. He only lost 1 game to us, and then I think he won all his other games today. So it's great. And now he's going to be playing against Ent. So let me tag the players, let them know what's up, and yes, should be good. Okay, so we got Anticity versus Turtles. And then we have, on the other side, it's going to be Azir versus Hobo Honkers. Hobo Honkers, what a great name. So we got Skaven in top 4, we have Greenskins, we have High Elves, and then I don't know what Azir is playing, but we'll find out. Skaven in competitive is on the bottom end of Factions Mayhem. Now, that's not to say they do hard counter some good factions here and there, but in general, Skaven are incredibly hard to play because your units are very flimsy and have low leadership, so you have to be really good positionally. But yeah, in the hands of a high-level player, Skaven can definitely take wins off people, but they're on the bottom spectrum of factions, I would say. They definitely are. Yeah, not the strongest little rat people, but they try their best. Of course, Ant plays rats when he's not streaming it. Oh, does he not stream like Skaven? He only plays them in the shadows. Anticity lurks in the shadows. Yes, yes. All right, so just waiting for Turtles. All right, so you should be here in a second. So yeah, now's a good time. If you guys have any questions about multiplayer stuff, this is the perfect time to ask said questions. Let me check this. All right, so 1 sec here. All right, and let me fix that. Okay, there we go. I just woke up, so the tourney was too late for me. Aren't you in Canada? Out of region? Aren't you? Are you in Western Canada or are you on the East? What realm do you live in there? Yeah. I don't know which realm you hail from. I know Anticity's in Eastern Canada, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere, or maybe Central Eastern. I think he's East Coast time, so he's out in that realm somewhere. Should I have brought more crabs against you? I don't think so, because you had no capture, so it was kind of against NURGLE does sometimes struggle with big monsters, but unironically, if you had brought 4 bloated corpses, you would have demolished my front line and it would have been hilarious. But again, I might have been able to micro my toads and stop you, but yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, against just having some shooting would have been bomber mobs with zombies. You obviously know, you're just memeing. So East, I guess I slept to 9 p.m. woke up. Okay, your sleep schedule sucks. I get it, man. Yeah, Skaven vs. Greenskins, 2/3 of the 8 Peaks fun. That's right. That is right. That is what's going on right there. How hard would you say Bretonnia is for new players? Voxine, I think they are one of the hardest factions. Bretonnia is very difficult to master. And again, you actually see Bretonnia being played at extreme high-level play, like mega tournaments and whatnot, but they're just so difficult. Yeah, so difficult. They are hard to play. All right, Skaven are ready. Greenskins are getting their reps good to go. Turtle Man is ready. I wonder if he actually owns turtles. Turtles are interesting creatures. It's pretty insane how long turtles live, like those giant tortoises. Those things live to be over 100 years, right? It's pretty nuts. Yeah, Bretonnia is hard, but don't let that stop you, sure, you're going to have a harder start than somebody who launches with Norska or something, but yeah, top 5 factions banned and no Dowie. Nobody played Dowie tonight, Glidden. You abandoned the Dowie. You forsook them. There was nobody signing up there. Yeah, Bretonnia's hard though. They're very difficult to play. Yeah. But again, there are players who win tournaments with them and do pretty well. So, okay, so Ent going for what appears to be the exact same build he used in the previous game. Icket Claw, probably with Flensing Rune to snipe characters, and then we have 4 Rat Ogres, a Jezzail, and 2 Stormvermin Halberds. So some actual sustainable infantry for Skaven, which is neat. I don't hate to see it. Subutai still playing? Yeah, he plays all the time. He was playing on the last not the last couple tournaments I had. He appeared a few times. Yeah, he still plays. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals of today's tournament. It's going to be fast, it's going to be furious, and we are going to have a good old time. So looking at the armies of the Green Tide, let me make sure I have my game sound on. Okay, we do. it's going to be a big old wall of Savage Orcs. So a million Savage Orcs with Orc Boys, backed up with some light shooting, Ruggloods, and some Savage Orc Air Boys, which are good against Ogres and okay against Halberds. Giant River Troll Hag, I like this tech. I think this is a very good tech here by Turtles. He's got the Purple Son of Xarius. So Purple Son of Xarius is very good against Storm Vermin blobs, so I think that's a good tech. And then for his characters, he's got a Night Goblin War Boss and then also a Night Goblin Big Boss who's going to be launching Squigs. So he can basically summon Squigs behind you with Squig Thinkin', and yeah, it's really good for shutting down like weapons teams or something like that. So looking at the rats, we have a Clan Rat, support core, but Storm Vermin Halberd's going to be the center mass, backed up by Rat Ogres to fight against big things. Basically, the way that Skaven deal with cavalry is a combination of cheap spears and Rat Ogres. So that's going to be the plan. Storm Vermin Halberds and Jezzails. If you guys are like new and you want to play Skaven, just go like Clan Rats and some mix of Storm Vermin and a Caster Lord and bring in Natty Boobo Sharpshooters as your only weapons team, and it's good in a lot of matchups. They're just an insanely cost-effective unit that are very, very difficult to shut down. So Ikit Claw going to be going for Warp Lightning, Cleansing Rune, and Storm Demon. Basically a sniping kit. You use Storm Demon to snipe enemy lords and characters, and then you use Cleansing Rune to finish them off. So it's nice. It is nice indeed. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Let's get this party started. And may the best champion win. Turtles, playing some good greenskins tonight, man. He knows his wah. He did great with those guys, man. Really, really fun matches. So Ikit Claw going to be popping unlimited power, which is great because it gives you reserves. And we do see Anticity. He can't resist his mobility urges. Going to be calling out some Wolf Rats immediately on the Vanguard right there. So they're going to be parking right here, getting objective number 2. And we do see the rest of the legions moving up. So Night Goblins are there. Night Goblin War Boss as well as a Night Goblin Big Boss are going to be creeping out of the shadows. And Savage Orc Boar Boys coming down from the high ground. And more Savage Orcs are going to be cruising on all fronts for a bruising. So let's go ahead and get it. All right, Savage Orc Boar Boys piling in. That's going to stop the capture of Anticity, but Anticity coming in hot with Ikit Claw. But what you're going to be seeing is the Jezzails, the Skaven snipers, will have the high ground, and they will start unleashing on these Boar Boys pretty well. Yes, Ent is playing Skaven tonight. He is playing the Skaven, and so far he has gone 4-1 in the tournament. He did lose one game against Danakin. Danakin defeated him on Empire, but Danakin ended up having to go to sleep because it was very late. But the Rampage on Ikit Claw, very cool, but Ikit knocks him back. What a Chad. The thing about Rampaging Ikit Claw is that, on his little Doom Flare, he might be able to escape. He's Rampaged for another couple seconds. Are we going to see a Tormentor Sword? Anticity might get his Lord sniped here. Tormentor Sword's activated. Ikit Claw is trapped. But the thing is, there's not a lot of damage to follow up on him, right? Some Night Goblins, and we do see the Brass Orb going down from Ikit Claw. Ikit taking a bit of damage. Yeah, at the end of the day, not a terrible choice. Squig Summon and Boar Boys activated, charging into the Rat Ogres. And, Spited a Bad Moon on these guys, giving the Boar Boys anti-large, allowing them to trade really well, but Anticity, being the dirty dog that he is, able to get away with Ikit Claw and barely take any damage. So that ends up being a win for the Skaven, I would say, because he baited out quite a bit. He got the summons off the character, and yeah, the Greenskins there not in the happiest position. But the WOG is far from done. There's a whole bunch of these guys back. We do see the Savage Orcs getting ready to pile in. And yeah, the Greenskins need to go full court press. He needs to send like 3 units here, everything else over this way, and try and stuff Anticity back. Right now, Ent is going to get the objective, and he does have a big dog coming in. So it is going to be a Mutant Rat Ogre, a good assassin character, and a really nice scalpel, actually. The Night Goblin Big Boss gets deleted by Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw on a Doom Flare. Doom Flares are reasonably tanky. He does have 110 armor, and yeah, it's a bit of a small target, too. Hard to snipe. But here comes the hordes of the Greenskins. Is he going to be going for his opponent's home objective? Yes, he is, with a couple Goblin units. And now there's going to be some big fighting down here as Ikit Claw continues rolling dirty. And the Storm Vermin Halberds versus Savage Orcs. Their armor usually should carry them with the melee defense, especially if they have some Ogre support nearby. But the Greenskin certainly going to have their work cut out for them as the Greenskin WOG is moving in. Savage Orcs against Storm Vermin Halberds. Orc Boys against the Bros here. But that should be an easy kill for Turtles. Turtles should basically get these archer units and start shooting into the Rat Ogres there. That would be ideal, and he's doing exactly that. Warp Lightning coming in from Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw battling the Swamp Thing. Swamp Things are really good because they cause terror, which means they're immune to terror, so they can't be terror routed. So against like some of the scarier, I don't know if this thing causes terror. I think it does. Yeah, Mutant Rat Ogre does cause terror. So having the dudes there is pretty good. Purple Sun, won't you come and annihilate the Storm Vermin Halberds? Yes, you will. Well, that is going to be a little bit of friendly fire damage, but at the end of the day, probably worthy for the Greenskins, as that Storm Vermin Halberd unit basically just had their source code deleted from the game. They are broken. They are running. Very, very big win for the Greenskins there. Now, Turtles on the other side going to be chasing down the Wolf Rats with poison. And we do see the Swamp Things providing a nice anchor, fighting against the mutant rat ogres. But yeah, the ogre will not do bad against it either, but got to make sure you don't get surrounded there. Greenskin's going to be stealing Anticity's home objective, and it looks like there is going to be a brass orb coming down from Ikit Claw, while the Sniper Rats in the back are getting some excellent firepower downtown into the Archers, while some Doom players were called in from Anticity and were sent into their opponent's backfield. The Ruggled's Armored Orcs, though, still cooking, and a Savage Orc Warboy is going to be sent in to try and shut them down. Anticity's still chortling on the objective here, but the Mutant Rat Ogre is kind of getting the business. Storm Demon, very nice, but look at this from Turtles. Beautiful. The Swamp Things being used, giving anti-large to the Swamp Things, allows them to really clobbering time that Mutant Rat Ogre there. So talk about brilliant, man. That is very, very good. Yes, Slaanesh was banned from the tournament tonight. Not from the meta, of course, but just from tonight's tournament in particular, where we did ban the strongest factions in the game to encourage some diversity, which is very fun. Night Goblin here, going to be getting attacked, and Ikit Claw can perhaps kill him. And the value trading is very close, but if Anticity were able to get a Lord Snipe on Turtles, that may be enough to turn the tide of the game. Right now, Turtles does have the objective advantage, Anticity calling out Poison Wing Globadiers. Skaven winning a couple fights here, but the Swamp Things doing a nice job pushing back these Wolf Rats, and the Savage Orcs are being overwhelmed. Doom players and Rat Ogres are a pretty nasty combo, and then the Storm Vermin also doing very well. I mean, these Rat people are anchoring and really, really blocking up this force. Ooh, on the backside, a couple Savage Orcs going very, very deep, but they're going to be getting Globadiered so bad, and Skaven definitely using some band technology. The damage on the Savage Orcs is going to be pretty devastating as they lose a massive portion of their HP, going down to 2 leadership, on the brink of wavering. The poison damage over time, very good. Also hitting these Orc boys. And yeah, those Globadiers doing awesome work, and Anticity going to be calling in Wolf Rats just to finish the job. And they will be able to chew through those guys very well. Nice Globadier play right there. Very, very nice. So this objective, though, is still a little bit sketchy, right? Skaven don't have it easy yet. Value 62 for Anticity, 54 for the Greenskins, and another Purple Sun Won't You Come. Unfortunately, going to be used on Clan Rats, which feels pretty bad. Ideally, it should have been used over here on top of the Storm Vermin Halberds. That would have been a very, very good play. But alas, you know, in the heat of the moment, it's hard to notice everything. So on the backside, Natty Boo Sharpshooters trading into the Ruggled's Armored Orcs. Meanwhile, Anticity going to be rotating over, taking some Ogres and his Globadiers to reclaim his home objective, which is a good idea. Because those Globadiers, with a little bit of buffering in front of them, like the Ogres, will single-handedly annihilate these Goblins. Capture weight is currently in the clutches of the Greenskins, but Anticity is going to get some units there and should be able to reclaim it. But the Greenskins are a little bit resurgent right here on the point. We do see them fighting, I believe, with their Swamp Things, and the Night Goblin boss is back with some Savage Orcs. A big problem for the Greenskins is the fact that their Lord is in the pits. Anticity with his Hounds is on the hunt, and we do see the Night Goblin War Boss being hunted pretty badly. Sitting at 605 right there. That is going to be very bad news bearish for the homie, as the Night Goblin War Boss is being Shadow Realmed right there. So when that guy eventually does either get eaten or breaks, the Greenskin army is going to suffer massive leadership issues. And on this side, it does look like Turtles is going to be pulling back right here, so retreating and retreating, and trying to stay away from the dreaded Globadiers, which is a good idea. And, you know, that's probably the right play. Greenskins want to pull back, defend that objective, and then try and win over here, but easier said than done. So the evil lunch lady is here with her sack of meat, dropping it like it's hot. She hits pretty hard, but probably going to be defeated eventually by Ikit Claw and that Mutant Rat Ogre, I would suspect. We're going to have to see how that all unfurls right there. Here comes some Wolf Rats chasing in, and the Warp Lightning going to be coming down the Horn Rat, pointing his finger and dropping that fat Warp Lightning on Ruggled's Armored Orcs. Not a lot of damage, though. They're not AP Wolf Rats, so they won't really kill Ruggled's quickly. The Goblin Lord is being slowly munched. He's like just doing backflips trying to get away from these wolves over here. But I think Anticity is in a commanding position. He's pulled a big value lead in the late game here. Globadiers, though, do kind of get munched on by the Squig Hoppers. Pretty cool to see them get in there. But the Squig Hoppers do get defeated by the Rat Ogres, and from there, Anticity probably has the win on this objective simply because the Ogres with the Wolf Rats and the Night Runners get it done. And Turtles is going to be tapping out, and Anticity is going to be going to the grand final. GG, well played. Good games, good times. And ladies and gentlemen, Anticity, the big dog, taking it there with the Skaven, going to the grand finals. Sitting at 2,700 value on Ikit. Jazale's got about 900. Storm Vermin, a nice anchor, but the Purple Suns were good. But a big thing was the Goblin Lord being killed, obviously. The Goblins kind of blew their load really hard in the beginning, trying to kill Ikit Claw, but they just didn't have the stopping power to actually punish Ikit Claw, which ended up hurting him pretty bad there in the end. So, yeah, that's going to be a victory for Ent. So we're just going to stay in this lobby, and we are going to do it to it. So let's refresh the brackets. Anticity is there. The other side is being played right now. And yes, just waiting for that right now. Yeah, Skaven could definitely win. I don't know what Azir is playing on the other side. Let me check in Discord. And we do have some messages here. All right. Perfect. And let's go look at the SFT declaration. All right. So Azir is playing what? Scrolling up. Azir is... Okay, we have a High Elf mirror match on the other side. So it's going to be High Elves versus Skaven no matter what in the Grand Finals. Really fighting match. It was. It was. It was indeed. She hopping on my squig till I walk. There you go. All right. Good times. Good times indeed. You guys can vote. Do we want FFAs or do we want... so we can either... We have two options, guys. We could do like another really rapid fire tournament, which would just be best of one single elimination. Or I think let's do some siege battles. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the siege battles a little bit more. So we'll do some arranged siege battles, which will be fun. How would you snipe Ikit as greenskins? I mean, if you have a hag with Spirit Leech, that's probably the way to do it. Like, just get your River Troll hag and just Spirit Leech spam, and that's gonna really drag him down very quickly. And then you can also use Mither with the hag, and yeah, maybe put your Lord on a squig. If the Goblin Lord had been on a squig, then it would have been probably a little bit better. Yeah, siege for sure. Okay, we'll do the siege. Yeah, siege will be good wind down mode. I agree. They're very fun too. The siege battles are great. I'm trying to get replays from them too, so we can cast them this week. The replay that we had with Anticity, where he had the Glorious Vampire Coast defend, the replay got corrupted for some reason. I don't know if there was like an update or something, but basically the replay was bugged. Yeah, which was a shame. It was definitely a shame. NURGLE siege battle versus Prague. Yeah, we could do that. We'll have I like to play defense on siege battles. It's pretty much my favorite thing. So I'll be playing defense, and we'll do some cool defense battles. See if we can get some dubs. I think for siege battles we might need to adjust the funds. I'm thinking about maybe getting having a mod developed which adjusts like the funds a little bit and makes it more fair. Because but that's also what I like about it is how hard it is. Anticity, what's up, dog? Why the rip? Do you got to go or something? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what I missed here. Refreshing, Anticity is there. And we're all set. Okay. So Azir versus Blake. We're still waiting on the other side. Perfect. But I like the challenge. But we could do like modded siege battles where the siege battles themselves are like the funds are a little bit closer together. That replay being lost. Yeah, well, it wasn't lost and it didn't work. Do you have the replay? Could you send it to me? Like, I tried to cast it, but it was like that out of sync thing where units just don't move. And yeah, I mean, it's obviously up on the channel on the live stream. People watched it. It's still there, but yeah. Turin the true Empire player. That's right. Let me attack in siege battle. Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. Just first come, first serve. So I think I saw somewhere that all siege battles have higher than basic towers are corrupted. Oh, so I think you saw that siege battles that have higher than basic towers are corrupted. Oh, that maybe is what did it then. So you're saying we need to put the settlement level to the absolute lowest. Yeah, if you don't have the replay, it's fine. I think the replay is corrupted anyway, so don't worry about it. I think that's a bug from replays from siege battles. Erkovic mentioned it a while ago. Okay, so if we put the settlement towers on low, is that fine? No, it wasn't from a different patch, I don't think. I think it was from the live build. Hey, Turtles, would you mind jumping out of the lobby, by the way? So his opponent can come. By the way, could you jump out of lobby? All right. Surely CA will fix that bug. It seems like a pretty low priority to them. And let's do this and refresh. And what is it going to be? Do we have our High Elf champion? That High Elf mirror match, just a pure cockfight over on the other side. And it looks like it's going to be Hobo Honkers? Yeah, I think it's Hobo Honkers. I don't know why he's not appearing there. Okay, Hobo Honkers is going to be it. So Anticity, you have your opponent. Just go ahead and message him. And let's get him in here, man. Yeah, so let's get it. Do it to it. If I started a rapid fire tournament, yeah, it would just be posted on Total Tavern and in Discord. Yeah, so we posted in Discord and on Total Tavern. We're going to do sieges tonight, but yeah, that is typically where we would post that. All right, so we got Hobo Honkers in the Grand Finals versus Anticity on the Skaven. Pretty fun matchup, honestly. I'm sure Ent will have some evil schemes, and Hobo might use Oceanids, but against Skaven, maybe they're vulnerable against shooting. I don't know, we'll have to see. We will have to see. I think the bug with replays from Siege battles mentioned it. Yeah, okay, so it's just the same thing. It's a problem that I noticed with single-player replay Siege battles when I looked into it. It seems like there was a long-standing bug with Siege replays. Yeah, that's a shame, because I really... let me see. It's such a shame. Siege replays bugged Total War? Warhammer 3? Okay. So Total War Warhammer 3 Siege replays are frequently bugged, primarily due to the desynchronization from game updates or mods, whatever. Settlement level changes. Okay, so that's one of the causes. So upgraded walls / towers in the original battle might appear as a basic version of the replay, altering. Okay. So we need to make sure the towers are like a basic version, and then maybe it will work. I don't know. We're gonna try. We'll play. Yeah, whatever. It's all we can do. It's all we can do. No, CA is gonna just never fix that bug. It's gonna take like 5,000 years. It's been 5,000 years. I'm too weak. All right, so let's do this. Check that. All right, outstanding. And cool beans. So what do I do in this matchup? I mean, you know, Rattling Gunners are actually kind of decent sometimes. Because they can mow down most of the high elf monsters and monsters infantry and the Oceanids, but they are weak to being dove. But Anticity has pretty good defensive tools. It depends on the map, I guess. A single mortar could be fun too, but I don't know if Ent will do that. I think it's a little hard to protect. Hobo might go like Buna and just like Buna spam on the big weapon seams also. Yeah, a lot of scary tools that we can see here from the boys. The boy will watch indeed. All right, so Skaven are ready. Are we on Imperial Road? That is going to be the Grand Finals map. All right. Oh, cost 3 point. Yeah, what is the Charlemagne's? What is the meme with that? I know it's like a Total War meme. I don't know that one. All right, folks, let's get it. Oh, Shadow Warriors. Okay, interesting. Is that Peckless? Let's see. So that's going to be 4 times 5. That's going to be 2,000 plus. I think that is Techless on a bird, actually. Yeah, it's going to be Sniper Techless on his bird. All right. Glint the Gold, yes. What a hero. Is it bird Techless or was I wrong? No, I actually did the math wrong. Okay, no, did I not see the... How many Shadow Warriors? Are these Shadow Walkers? No, they're Warriors. Okay, just put Techless. So, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the build of the Kraken King. Dude, is Anticity just... No, it's not the same build. He doesn't have any Ogres in this army. Okay. So, we got Stormvermin Halberds, backed up by Clan Rats. Ikit Claw with Flensing Rune and Howling Warp Gale this time to shut down Air Force. We got a couple Wolf Rats. You know Anticity is the king of hounds. He has some of the best dog micro in Total War. He's very good at it. So basically, Homie is going to be grabbing the objective with his 4 Wolf Rats and using his Natty Boobos to put pressure from downtown. And that's it. In the woods, we got Illyrian Reavers for Hobo Honkers. Aside from that, guys, it is going to be a battle line here. Let me go ahead and check this. Perfect. Of Shadow Warriors. So it's going to be Shadow Warriors, which, again, are good against Ogres and can definitely do some okay sniping against Skaven. Ikit Claw. Not Ikit Claw, excuse me, Techless, very different character. It's just going to be spamming what appears to be Flock of Doom. That's it. So just literally Flock of Doom spam and nothing else. Ship's Company in the back, and that is it. Now, the one thing that this high elf build might be a little bit weak against would be frickin' Doom players. He doesn't really have anything to effectively kill Doom players. Archers are really bad against them because of their armor and hitboxes. So you have to use Cav. Or like Rahagri's Pride, Narnia Lions, those type of things. Yeah, he's using like a bit of a campaign army here, and we do see Anticity letting the dogs out. You know Anticity likes to let the dogs out. As his Wolf Rat's going to be scouting into the woods, and Hobo Honkers, I like this. This is like very patient. He's probably going to wait back here for a minute to the point where Anticity doesn't notice it, or maybe isn't looking over there, and then go for it. But Anticity plays from outer space, so he usually sees everything. All right, so moving on up are the Spearmen. And in the back, more Illyrian Reavers being called in. Shadow Warriors could rip a shot, but Anticity will probably dodge it. Oh, the sweaty champion level micro. Anticity is the defending champ right now. He won the last major championship event. So he is the man to be taken down, that is for sure. Ship's Company are cruising up, and objective number 3 is going to be held here. And there it goes. Ship's Company eating some Jezzail fire. Probably good to pull back right now. Anticity trying to keep his Wolf Rats on the objective for as long as possible, while Hobo Honkers creeping in the back with his 5 Shadow Warriors, being very conservative with them, by the way. I'm surprised they're not up here where they can get in range. Oh, a Plague Claw Catapult being called out by the Kraken King. Immediately doing some respectable damage, but I don't hate that Plague Claw Catapult tech. I think that's pretty good. All right, folks. So pulling back here are the Wolf Rats. So we do have Wolf Rats there, as well as Icket Claw here. And here comes the High Elf Tide. But look at the dogs. They have been let out. Anticity going to be going for the Shadow Warriors, while the Plague Claw Catapults keep saturating into the Spearmen. Doing some okay damage. It looks like Flock of Doom going to be activated. Got to make sure to get the Storm Vermin with that one. I mean, that one was okay, but nothing too devastating. And it looks like a micro blunder by Hobo Honkers. Hobo, you know, getting a little bit lost in the micro. And does blunder his Illyrian Reavers into Anticity's Halberds. That's actually pretty disastrous. Cleansing Rune activated on Teclis as well, and the Elf Tide is on its way over, but out of the gates, Ent is certainly in the favorable position, value trading-wise. One unit of Spearmen is on the brink of death. Icket Claw just staring them in the face, and they run away. They don't want any of that smoke. Storm Vermin will be able to defeat Spearmen. And here comes the Ship's Company Tide. Man, Teclis is getting pounded, though. Man, the Storm Vermin. Not Storm Vermin, the Storm Demon, as well as Cleansing Rune. Oh, and the Jezzails! Oh, shit! Anticity going for the no-scope. So using the dreaded Icket Claw Snipe combo, which is very good. It's very, very good. And Teclis is down! Oh my god, he got sniped! That's basically going to be it. That is so incredibly hard to come back from. The Storm Demon, the Cleansing Rune, the Jezzails on guard mode, focus firing there. Absolutely brutal. Teclis getting punched right in the dick, and he is going to be down, and he is going to be out. All right, guys. And the archers in the back just saw what happened to Teclis. They're like, I don't know if I really want to get involved in that conflict now. So in the front, we do see the entire front line of Ship's Company being routed back. Now, with negative 16 leadership, they're going to break much quicker. And Anticity is basically just going to end this game over time. It's going to be a slow grind. I mean, I know Hobo Honkers is very good, but that is an incredibly brutal deficit to come back from. Incredibly brutal. Because now his entire army is just poor leadership. Ogres chasing back Reavers. Plague Claw Catapult in good shape as well. And yeah, Potion of Koroi would have saved him. Yes, it would have if he had it. We've got a couple Rangers coming in. Rangers are very good against Skaven Infantry. But yeah, I don't know, man. Ent is just cackling in the backfield. Look at him. He's just like microing this Wolf Rat in all sorts of directions, dodging all those arrows. And the catapults are really just going to be nailing into the army right now. As we do see the Brass Orb coming in from Icket Claw. It's going to be very nice. Able to get a big center mass hit on those units and talk about a chef's kiss. All right, guys. Ogres are moving up, and we do see Wolf Rats coming here. Storm Vermin coming here as well. And the Illyrian Reavers are getting ready to go. All right, folks. Icket Claw moving up. Going to be running it down. Plague Claw Catapults shooting into the back against these guys. And these Wolf Rats are now heavy, heavy in the pursuit. What can man do against such reckless rats? I don't know. You got to be careful, but that's GG. That game was definitely over. A little anticlimactic, but still fun to watch because we got to see an epic snipe. GG, well played. The Kraken King getting her done. Hey, L-Shape, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, victory for the Skaven. The Horned Rat cackles this day. And that is going to be it. Thank you again, L. And yes, I greatly appreciate it. Been watching you on YouTube for a few years. Didn't know you're on Twitch. Yeah, we do both. We dabble in Twitch. I'm still pretty new here, but it's fun. It's fun to hang out. It's been a good experience so far. Yeah, the Teclis snipe is pretty nasty. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna do that, and let's do it. So Turin siege battle. All right, I think in order to make this a little bit better, we need Anticity to be defending with us. I think. I've been scheming the defenses, but we need the Kraken King to defend with us. So Anticity, get in here if you still got the energy. We're gonna do Empire, and then we can do settlement level needs to be low. We're gonna put settlement level at 0, and yeah. So we need go ahead and move down here if you want to defend Ents. If you want the challenge, come on down here, and then one of our teammates go ahead and move up, either Aeon or Boone. Yeah, because we need Anticity's prowess to defend the cities, I think. So we're going to do siege battle. Okay, we can try 4v4. Screw it. Let's try 4v4. Let's go. Let's just go hog. Hog wild, dude. Hog wild. All right, siege battle. Siege battle. Siege battle. Siege battle. Siege battle. All right, we got one more spot. Please don't join if you have a bad internet connection, because we're already pushing it right now. We're going to do Helmgart. All right, we got Naniori coming in nice. Okay, so the attacking forces... play one of the 4 chaos. Play one of the god-specific factions. Or, like, not Chaos Dwarves, preferably. They're a little bit OP on attacking. So we're going to do Helmgart, which is very fun, and I'm going to play the Empire. So good guys defending, and play one of the gods. It could be Tzeentch, it could be Nurgle, Khorne, Slaanesh. Any of that kind of stuff. Someone's PC is going to explode. It is. I don't know. You can kind of check. You can check by like switching between factions and seeing how quick it is. That's actually not too bad. Oh, we got Anticity on Wood Elves. Okay, I love that. We got triple Tzeentch and Khorne. Okay. Oh boy. All right, so let's get this fired up here. So we're going to get our army blocker, and we're going to get our tools ready to go. All right. They took our 8 players. Your laptop, please. If Rogue any of you guys in here, if you have a bad internet connection, please just leave now. We don't need the perpetual suffering. We don't need it. Okay, so that's going to be that, and then we can go ahead and get. Yeah, it's going to be nasty. Your laptop would shit itself. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. I mean, out of region. I think you're good. I think you're good. Yeah, so we're going to do this, and then we need to get this man here. Yes. And then elsewhere from there, we can go ahead and get a Harry Potter. Harry Potter! And let's do that. Do a little bit of this, and, all right. Let's go ahead and do that. The chat, they yearn for suffering. Yeah, the Tzeentch army ability is strong. There's only 2 Tzeentch players, though, so we only got 2 of them. It's going to be a mess, though. I mean, the defenders almost always lose, but it's fun to try and win against such, like, awful odds. You know what I'm saying? That's, like, it's very, very fun. Okay, so let's get you, and then we're going to do, I think, this character as well. You never played NURGLE? It's okay. Just have fun with it, honestly. With NURGLE, you should probably, the infantry are going to be good there. Yeah, you're going to be the infantry commander. Try a little bit of this. And let's see what else we want to bring. I think we get that, maybe. It's going to be fine. Yeah, Aeon, I think I know what you're thinking, Aeon. I like what you're cooking with. I like what you're cooking with. I think that's going to be good. Okay, so aside from that, we can bring one of you guys to defend here. And then we can get... Oh, that's actually probably the play. Yeah, that's the play right there, guys. That is the frickin' play, dog. Let's go. All right, still frickin' got it. Let me look at the builds of our allies so I can kind of see what we're working with here. Okay. Okay. I think we got some tools here. Yeah. All right, man. All right. It is what it is. It's going down. That's a lot of hordes of infantry that are going to be coming our way. And then we want to get you guys maybe to sit and shoot, and then we can get this guy and this guy here. Just fine-tuning the build right now. Mass Luminarchs, yeah, that would be pretty funny, but no Mass Luminarchs here today. All right. I think we just need a couple of these homies. All right. So that is a build and a half. The defense is on. The forces of evil attack Helmgart. And yeah. Accept the gifts. That's right. Accept NURGLE's gifts. That's the way to do it. Man, this is going to be a cockfight, guys. We have Anticity on our team, and he's usually a pretty good carry in siege battles, but then we have Rogue AI, Outer Region, Storm, Nanny. Like, there's a strong core of players on the other team as well. Dwarf is all Rangers. Well, the Dwarf player, we're going to see what he does. We are going to see what he does. Yeah. We will find out today what the Dowie are made of. We will find out. The hard part is like the Air Force, like dealing with like the Air Force just flying over you. And it's like, ugh, God, what a pain that is to deal with. I think we get you guys. And then is there any way we could squeeze out a little bit more here? Yeah, let's get these. And then we're going to get you guys back here as well. All right. And let's get the dreaded Grundle's defenders. All right, our team is ready. No, Kislev is one of the best factions in the game, Deadly. They're very good. I think Kislev is like a solid A-tier faction in competitive. Like every time I play Kislev, everything just feels smooth and buttery and, you know, very good, I would say. All right, other team. Don't think about your builds too hard. Just get in there, live your best life, and let's see what's cooking. Blocker. Yes, there we go. They're trying to think of the biggest cheese they can come up with. The big cheese. Do you think I need a DLC to play it? No, Kislev. Okay, without Kislev's DLC, you lose the Akshinas, you lose the things in the woods, and you lose... you do lose Kislevite warriors, which are really core to multiplayer. Like, you could still play, but it would be a little tricky at the highest level. Yeah, Kislev is a really good starter faction for new players. I agree with Hench, 100%. All right, Annie. Rogue, Storm, and Annie, it is time to ready up. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. It's like a sturdy empire, exactly. It's very true. Yeah, Kislev is just strong. Like, great cavalry, decent artillery, decent magic. They're, like, very well balanced, I think, nowadays. All right. The evil factions are coming for us. I think Helmgard is my favorite siege map. It's very epic, like that valley and then like the huge hordes of hell coming for you. I'm going to save these replays. Hopefully they'll be good. And I'm going to deploy my force on one side and you get the other one, yeah? They're symmetrical, so I'll take... And by the way, if you're an attacker, you don't sit on the stream now. If you're one of the attackers, go ahead and mute the stream. We don't want any of those shenanigans. Siege towers are coming, yeah. Yeah, Kislev is definitely a lot weaker without their DLC, though. They are. Oh, look at Anticity and Aeon with the dreaded slow load. Anticity, don't you have that, like, super OP computer that Creative Assembly gave you for winning? No, Ant, you can stay on. We're on a team, yeah. All right, so readying up. But, yeah, we'll each take one. Because both of our builds are kind of, like, want that space. Helmgard is a great map. It really is, yeah. It's super epic. Now, if we could deploy up here and put like guns on these like parapets up here and shoot down at them, that would be the way to do it. Come on, Aeon, you can do it. Put your back into it. What would you consider High Elves? High Elves are solid now, man. They have really good monsters, good shooting, good cav. I mean, High Elves are a solid faction. Look at Aeon with his potato computer, dude. I guess my graphics are too high. Yeah, Chaos is attacking again, yeah. I only really like the defense sieges. I don't like to attack too much. I really like defending them, though. You thought I was stronger. I know. You've been defeated. Victory has defeated you. It has indeed. All right. Oh, look at that. There's like a snowy hill over here. Like, look. What was going on up here? Like, was this like did the fortress eventually... Oh, it looks like an avalanche. Oh, I never noticed that. Yeah, look at that. So there was like an avalanche up here, and it collapsed on some of the keep, and there's like some submerged actually buildings here. It's very neat. Anticity blaming is 50 chrome caps. Yeah. Well, the Zinch armies are for sure going to be full flyers, just like toxic mass flying builds, 100%. They almost always are. And I will deploy in the shadows. You can deploy in the sun if you want on the other side there. Hopefully we don't get a disconnect. It would suck to have to reload, but we would just reload and probably get someone else in, unfortunately. Come on, Aeon. You can do it. Did you crash or are you still loading? If it's a crash, then that's unfortunate, but yeah. As long as you load eventually, it doesn't matter. I wonder if you could do a low-key casual faction war thing with faction alliances. Yeah, we've done that before, Danakin. We've done that before. One thing that I have... Oh, looks like he's loading. Let's go. The potato is going... It's going hard. Okay, looks like his computer's like just tooth and nail fighting to load right now. I love it. Not too laggy, actually. For 4 players, this is pretty damn good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this. Yes, and yes. And then we'll get a little bit of this going here. So I will deploy over here on this side. And that's perfect. And then we'll put you a little deep set right there. Okay. Cool. Now we'll get a spearman up on the walls. Oh my god, that is so many Furies. Yeah, Bretonia, defend me, Knights of Bretonia. Please. All right, let's get a cannon tower there. That's going to be good. All right, and then we can get this other Ironside back here, which is going to be chilling, and that should be good. And we got Marcus Chadhart on the ground, and he's going to be with the engineer. We have the Sunmaker, which is going to be up on the high ground here. Although, I don't know, that might be a little bit hard to defend. Maybe Sunmaker is better. Here it's going to hit a lot. I mean, if it's back here, I suppose I can defend it better. But I don't know if line of sight's going to be a big problem for it. I guess we'll try the Sunmaker out here. Because up in the middle, it's like, it's so hard to like partition units over there to defend it. All right, so we got our Harry Potter. He's just going to hang out by the gatehouse and just kind of chill. We got Royal Turf Griffites to defend against big threats. Yeah, Chaos Air Force inbound for sure. And we're going to get the Black Rose Knights guarding that one. So Free Company Militia, Ench is going to deploy over here. I'm going to be responsible for this gatehouse. So we'll get one Free Company here, one right here as well. Marcus Chadhart is going to be over there. And yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Grundle's defenders need to be defending the artillery. All right. Dude, 4v4 is pretty nuts. If this is it going to be able to shoot or is it going to hit that? I think it'll be able to shoot. Yeah. So we have NURGLE and Korn on our side. Festus is there. 4 and 5. And, oh, no, there should be 6 and then 4. So we have a Luminarch too. So we have double net. If anything big flies over, the idea is we just like Luminarch it in the face. All right. Dude, a 4v4 fat colossal siege battle. Dude, epic. Oh, Ent is on the walls? He's using the walls. So when they eventually get over the walls, the Ironsides are going to be ready for them. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we do go up here. Did we go up here? I think we do it. I'm just going to do it last second. And Grundle's defenders. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to go with the Hellstorm up here. Hellblaster, viable. It could work. It could work. Okay, oh my god, we have so many units to shoot, including those Exalted Plague Bears. We'll shoot these Chosen of Tzeentch first. Okay, so we're going to hammer those guys. Honestly, not that laggy considering it's 4v4. Oh, this is so epic. This is so epic. This is everything you want. Oh, Sunmaker's going. Okay.
Stay close.
Oh, that was so cool. Marcus was like, stay close. Chaos is coming. All right, so the first Sunmaker volleys are coming, and we see the Legions of Hell. Oh, Ent is actually on the walls with mass archers. How cool is that? All right, so we got these guys at the ready. And let's go ahead and position back here. Get you guys underneath right there. And are they coming with an Air Force? Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of shit coming over right now, guys. The Luminarch, we need to take out fire at will and get ready to shoot at whatever we can. We can shoot at the Plague Drones for now. I think that's fine. And Marcus can shoot at the Plague Drones too. All right. Oh man. Okay. Is it line of sight blocked? It looks like it is. That's fine. Dude, they have so. Oh my god. That is so much. That is so much stuff, dude. Okay. Sunmaker is blowing up the blimp. It is killing a Chosen unit, but I think we should just aim over here in the blob. Dear God, look at that Air Force coming in. Oh, man. Okay, how are we going to hold this? Let's go ahead and do a net on these guys, and we're going to get the Ironsides to start unloading. So these guys are going to shoot, and we're going to shoot. These Ironsides need to shoot up at the Tzeentchian Air Force. If we do get a net on them, that's pretty good. And you guys shoot here, and you guys can shoot into the Tzeentchian Air Force too. So we have fire support for our allies. And yeah, let's use the Power Stone too. Okay, so the Tzeentch Air Force is getting dicked pretty bad, but I think we got to keep saving. Yeah, we are getting some good damage in. The Luminarch is ready to net again, so we'll pull back. And we do see Furies coming in now, so let's get our guns to switch on to the NURGLE Air Force that's incoming. Are they? Okay, so the Ironsides need to stay put, so we're going to just go ahead and relocate you. Let those ones keep shooting, and we do have a net. So where do we shoot with this? We do see that blue scribes cackling over there. I just need to support. Yeah, my guns just need to keep shooting. The Sunmaker, we need to switch its targets perpetually. It's actually shooting into more or less a correct blob, so I think that's fine. All right, Luminarch is here. If we can defeat the Air Force, that's huge, but now the Cornate Champions are landing on the walls, which is very scary. The Null and Ironsides are going to start shooting at everything on the walls. See? They got that firepower there, which is great. And yeah, so far so good. Furies are getting torn up. The Bretonian player really, really protecting me is huge. And now we have some Air Force here, so we need to shoot at these guys. Get these Ironsides back in deep set. Our Cav are all right, and let's get the Sunmaker to continue blasting. Yeah, our team is doing really good on the damage department, so that's great. Let's shoot those Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons. All right, so we got some dudes coming down, so we need to shoot them and shoot them. Let's get you over here. and get in there and fight a little bit. Maybe just fight. Yeah, Marcus is there. We need to get the Ironsides to start blasting. Yeah, and look at that. Look at the firepower. The Chosen of Khorne getting mowed. Epic. All right, so pull back and pull back a little bit. The Luminarch is really unfortunate. I need to just micro the Luminarch back here and just keep it super safe. All right, so we're going to put a net down. Oh, look at the Chosen just getting mowed down as soon as they get in. You got to love it. You got to love it. All right. So how are we looking? Yeah, our guns are all right. The Luminarch is getting away. The Free Company Militia are going to reform the ranks on the back here. And so far, this is going pretty good. This is going pretty good. Yeah, the more units that come over the walls, my whole strategy here is basically to make a kill box that's just incredibly tough. And what do we have outside? Yeah, the Chosen of Khorne are what I want to be shooting with that. All right, so the restock, I'm going to save the restocks for later. You Ironsides just set up and just get the kill box shooting. And we need the Luminarch to come over and get ready for the nets. So you need to come here. Marcus is going to net you guys down, so let's do a little net right there. And kill box these Chosen. All right, waste them, and we can do a Amber Bow. I think I need to save that for late game. Yeah, I think I need to save that for late game. Black Rose Knights are defending the high ground. Our Sunmaker's still shooting well. And the Chosen are getting it, but he's getting a lot of units in, so I think I need to maybe get ready to retreat here. We'll go ahead and shoot into these guys. And, oh boy, this is hard. Those shielded Chosen are putting in a lot of work. All right, so we need to shoot the Wrathmongers. Shoot these guys. Let's get Marcus in melee. And it might be time to retreat up the streets. Yeah, we might need to just retreat here, guys. So we're going to pull back, get these guys going, build another tower back here. So we're going to set that up here. Marcus is going to try and cause some disruption. The engineer is going to be shooting. And now, right now, we can shoot the Wrathmongers, hopefully. Blast them down a little bit. And in the meantime, we retreat back into the city. Demogryph Knights can do cycle charging to buy us time, and that's going to allow us to set up here and set you up here to shoot too. We don't have another net. Let's go ahead and do the Amber Bow in the back of these guys. All right, so one Wrathmonger unit. Can we get in the corner here and do our thing? How's this looking? Sunmaker is still shooting. We are doing a hell of a lot of damage. That is good. The Demogryph Knights got an excellent charge, but we don't want to lose them to this fight. We're going to have another net here in a second. Let's get you guys on the slope. And then you guys shoot the Wrathmongers. Shoot Wrathmongers here. And yeah, we are in a little bit of danger. All right, so the demis are doing it. We're going to get a net on these guys right now. So net them down, set up shop, and the Black Rose Knights, I think we bring them over here. I think we got to. I think their air force is mostly gone. Wrathmongers are getting it pretty good. Those guys do get netted, so let's get back and get the Luminarch to shoot at the demons. And we should have another net here in a second, so we can net them again. Yeah, Wrathmongers are getting it pretty good. Okay, final transmutations, let's go see. I have some, holy shit, that is an opportunity and a half. All right, so we're gonna just drop it right here. Get that final transmutation right there. Meanwhile, we just need to dispatch these Forbidden Khorne demons. All right, let's keep running. And the Wrathmongers did get obliterated there, which is good. So now we have more of them coming though. So let's shoot, and it might be a situation where we just need to pull back. We'll have to see. So you guys are here. Let's go ahead and get a net on these guys, and you guys shoot there. Let's get this locked in, pull you back this way. And the Black Rose Knights need to come over here. All right, so we did get a huge final transmutation to the gatehouse, which is going to do fat damage for us. Yeah, a lot of scaries coming here. Let's just get back. These guys are slowly dying, slowly but surely. We can restock the Luminarch when we need to, but now is not the time. Let's get these guys, pull you guys back, and I think it's time to pull back. Oh, God, I moved one of them into melee. In siege defenses, you can't really afford to make that many mistakes. You have to be pretty much play perfect. All right, so we're going to cycle charge here. Our free company there are kind of getting hammered a little bit. I could restock this too. All right, so we've almost dealt with some of these foul demons. Let's get you in the mix, charge in there. The Demogryph Knights should be able to finish off the Hellforge host, as will the Black Rose Knights. All right, so you guys are coming. We're going to form up here, form like a little kill zone, and these Ironsides are coming. We haven't lost a lot yet, to be fair. Like, we're in pretty okay shape, I would say. All right, so let's get those Chosen of Khorne. The Hellforged host is in the trash can. These guys are going to form ranks and shoot. Yeah, that's good. And do we have any more nets? I'm going to have another net here in a second. So we need to bring this around and net these guys. Let's actually net them right now. The Bloodwake Berserkers, and get ready to farm that value. Okay, so we're holding our little choke point. We can restock later on when ammo gets sparse. We finally went over there. Oh, look at the Ironsides. They're like, flee, brothers, we will cover you. Oh, epic. Mow down the heretics in the alley. Let's go. All right, so let's get the Lumi over here. Lumi's going to set up shop. We're going to shoot these guys and hope for the best. All right, so you shoot here. Let's get the Wrathmongers in the trash can. And do we have any more towers we can set up in the back? Yeah, we do. All right, so we can get a big Chungus tower here. That's going to be that thing. All right. Great. So we've been able to dispatch this. You can see the big damage is coming in. Let's get the Black Rose Knights to finish the job, and then you guys need to get back. So we need to reform. We're running out of space to defend, but hopefully my allies are doing equally as well. I do see the Thunder Barge is still going, so that's good. We're going to keep you attacking these friggin' Chosen. Black Rose Knights are very Chadley here. We just need them to buy enough time here. Yeah, so Mark is still shooting these guys. Let's get the Demogryph Knights to clean them up. And then eventually, where do I need to hold? Yeah, I just need to hold this victory point here. All right, so the Ironsides have done it. We're slowly killing the Khorne army. It's getting mulched pretty good, but I don't think we're far enough ahead on value to be winning. All right, so let's get you over here. And it's time for another final transmutation. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, my. Are my allies dead? I still have everything, but I think my allies are dead. Oh, man. Oh, no. I think all my allies are gone. Where'd they go? What happened to them? All right. So let's get you guys here. And Marcus is going to drop a net in the alley against all these NURGLE units. And we need to find a final transmutation target. Pretty good right here, honestly. I think it's still pretty viable. The Empire, I mean, yeah, we're doing pretty good. We still have a lot of fight in us, boys. We have a lot of fight in us, but if we just get army loss, it doesn't really matter. All right. Oh, thankfully we accidentally dodged that. It wasn't even intentional. But yeah, hits us pretty good. All right, so the Ironsides are here. You guys are getting mowed down. We need to set up our shooting in this alley here. Let's get the Engineer in there to help against the Bloodwake Berserkers, and we have the Luminarch still. All right, so we might need to retreat back. Let's retreat back a little bit. These Ironsides can line up right here and prep to shoot the NURGLE forces when they come down the alley. We see a big Air Force coming in. Let's get you guys back. So Marcus is going to retreat. We have our Cav units. Grendel's defenders are still here defending. Oh, man. Okay, that's not looking good. That's not looking good. All right, so we pull back. The Ironsides are getting some excellent shooting. We're going to get you there, and Marcus Chadhart's going to keep running. The Ironsides should do some pretty brutal damage. Let's get the Luminarch to shoot into the Chaos Warriors, and then we're going to get Marcus in there actually fighting. Yeah, believe it or not. All right, so Black Rose Knights can do a little bit of cycle charging or keep them at the ready. Let's get the Engineer to just drop a restock on the Luminarch after it shoots. So yeah, the Ironsides are getting good crossfire shooting. And these guys can just set up like so on the lane. I love defending with the Empire. It's so fun. So that is a Toad Dragon. Holy shit. Okay, so that is a fat Toad Dragon. So we need to go after it. Marcus probably is going to want to flee the scene here. Don't think if he's going to want any of that smoke. So let's set up. Toad Dragon's getting it, but he's charging my infantry, which is smart. So we just retreat back and call in the Black Rose Knights to screen them. Luminarch is doing it, but yeah, now I got like Tzeentch all up on me. Oh, dude, we're dead. We're dead. There's too much coming. If you want to win a defense, you have to be like very far ahead. Like you need multiple people on your team to trade extremely well. And I don't think we had that, unfortunately. All right, so we're going to run. Demogryph Knights are coming here. The last stand of the Empire in the corner. Not going to matter. Yeah, they're just, we have no allied presence left. Yeah, they're in the capital. They're everywhere. It's just my Imperial forces in the corner here. All right. Sigma, preserve us. Preserve us. All right, let's get a final transmutation. One more last hoorah here. We're going to go ahead and get Lord Skrulk here, which is going to be fun. Maybe we'll get a kill on him. I don't know. Ironsides fight to the last. All right, so that's going to hit Skrulk. Final transmutation coming in, and that's GG. Corner camping for Sigmar. We kind of did. We kind of did. Valiant defeat. I'd say we did okay, all things considered. All things considered. Yeah, we didn't have like good towers this time, but hopefully it won't be bugged. Oh, let me... Shit, I got to save the replay. That's fine. Well, I'll save the auto and see if that works. Okay, so what did well for us? The Luminarch not so good, but everything else did fine. The Ironsides were really good. They did a ton of damage, and obviously Final Transmutation was good. Yeah, GG. I loved the Bretonnian Air Force defense in the beginning. The Trebs are probably not very good. Well, some of them got 74. Defenders probably need like an extra 2,000 gold, honestly. Yeah. We're going to do the Eagle Gate now. So we're going to do... You guys can play something... Oh, no, let's do this. So the attackers, you guys play greenskins. And the defenders are playing Chaos Dwarves. That's very... Because Chaos Dwarves are very strong in Siege, so maybe this will balance it out. So we defend with Dowie Zar, and attackers, you have to play greenskins. You have to play the greenskins. You can mix in ogres too, ogres and or greenskins, but preferably, yeah, greenskins and ogres. But maybe like 3 greenskins, 1 ogre player, and the Chaos Dwarves will defend a big Chaos Dwarf city. I think somebody said that this map was very good for defense. Yeah. Oh, this is sick. The defensive Tsar Nagrund. Oh, let's go. Yes. This is what it's all about right here, dog. All right. 3 greenskins, 1 ogre player. Nanny's your ogre and 3 greenskins. You can be goblins too. All right. This is what it's all about, because they don't have flyers, so they can't cheese us. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be fun as hell. I'm excited for this. Okay. So we need to pick different lords. Every Chaos Dwarf player, I will play Drazhoath. We need a Zaytan. We need an Astrogoth. And we need, yeah, ideally 1 of each legendary and 1 generic Bale Taurus. I'll go Drazhoath, though. Yeah. Or you know what? Play any Chaos Dwarf Lord you want. Really, it's fine. Yeah. Because we just got a Feral Wyverns. The Feral Wyvern Rush cometh. Wait, why do we have so much money now compared to what we had before? Is it because it's a bigger city? I don't know. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Turn 5 Grimgore campaign battle if you play. Yeah, is that what this is? Okay, so I need to get you. So let's get this, and then we're going to do that. We'll do that. Okay, and it looks pretty good. All right. All right, guys, this is gonna be the best one. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna be great. Holy shit! Unfortunately, we can't restock ammunition with just Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, it's not possible. So, the epic defense of the Dowie Tsar capital. All right, so aside from that, we can get you guys, and we want to get you and you, and then some unpaid interns to help out in the city as well. Yeah, we definitely need the unpaid interns. The unpaid interns are going to man the walls. That's what's going to happen here. Oh, these armies are just glorious right now, these Dowie Tsar armies. Yes, yes. This is cool because you can build barricades on the map. Yeah, I've never played this one before. It's going to be... I don't think I fought this battle in campaign either, so... Nanny on the ogres, greenskins, and greenskins. Yeah. Prisoners with jobs are the future of economic growth here for the Dowie Tsar, for sure. Yeah. All right. One of the attackers could be like a regular dwarf helping the orcs. Like, yeah, we hate them more than we hate you. So, well, that can be the case. This is going to be epic as hell, though, guys. This is going to be a big last stand because this city is like super deep, if I'm not mistaken. So it can go pretty far back. Yeah, the greenskins got to get through their unpaid intern brothers. Yeah, unfortunately for them. Unfortunately, they do. I think I'm the only one who's ready so far. I like my build. I think my build's pretty damn good. Almost everybody has the same idea, I think. Oh my god, what the hell is Anticity's army? Oh my god, never mind. Anticity's army is off the chain, man. What do they bring, like 3 biggins? I mean, they are going to bring the biggins, for sure. Like, every one of them will have a rogue idol. Every single one of them is going to have one. I guarantee it. Yeah, every single one of these guys is going to have it. Dude, you tuned in for the most epic siege battle ever. It's going to be perfect. Yeah, and the greenskins can also mass a lot of artillery too. They can bring like 50 rock lobbers if they want to, or like doom divers, whatever. Yeah. Now, do I want to do this and this? Hold on, I have a cheeky little idea. Yeah, that's better. That's a better build. All right. And it's bringing, dude, your Anticity's build you would not expect. You would not expect. How cool is it that we're getting 4v4 siege battles to work, though? Isn't that fun? I think that's great. Hopefully the replay works, because I really do want to... This is one that I will cast, because it's very thematic. Siege battles are all about, like, thematic army comps. Anyway, GG going. Yeah. Like Naniori is basically the like Ogre Kingdom mercenary. He's like the mercenaries that the Greenskins paid to help. Greenskins are like, we have no need for this money we just looted from the other Chaos Dwarf. Just take it and help us. Was it a work call while watching this and forgot to mute my mic while shouting, to the keep? Nice, dude. Nice. Let's go, Gorg. Let's go, homie. I wish we could play that Haggard Bow with the Boss song during the battle. Just looks so haggard. Oh, man. Corvus, it's a complicated question. I wonder, oh man, I could try playing it. It's enough of a janky cover that we might get away with it, but yeah. The Revolt of Gwimgor. We have strong allies, but they have really good attackers too. I mean, like there's several tournament players on their team, so kind of wish we had a Bull Tor Lord. Yeah, that would be cool if we had like a named Bull Centaur Lord. That would be sick. That'd be really fun. Like give him anti-large, make him like a big kind of big guy fighter. Kind of like Kragnos from Age of Sigmar. Man, yeah, I gotta say, you know, I've been really having a lot of fun with Trench Crusade. And part of me has been thinking about getting into Age of Sigmar as well because of the new NURGLE models. But man, it's decision paralysis, man. Does anybody here actually play Age of Sigmar? How's like the balance in the game? Would you guys say it's good? Imagine Bill and Bev and Bob Evanescence cover for this. It's great, dude. It's perfect. I'm so morky right now. Gonna gork my Nobbler until the Stotlings come out. All the money I've spent over the years is worth. Your barge was very epic, Boone. It was. Boone's barge just like floating over the battlefield, running from Tzeentch. I knew your barge was dead. I knew it was dead when I saw there was 2 Tzeentch players. I was like, that thing is not gonna live. If it was just Khorne and NURGLE stuff, like we might have been okay. One of them has to go Grimgor. If one of these guys doesn't go Grimgor, that's just like straight heresy, dog. Yeah. The Snotling joke just made me cackle. Yeah, I know. That's definitely good. All right, the defense of Zarnagrund. It is going to be the Dowie Tsar. This is like End Times E2 because in the End Times, if I'm not mistaken, the Greenskins do like mess up the Chaos Dwarves, like absolutely destroy them. So this is like the fact that they have a huge advantage is pretty good. Now, why do they only show a couple banners? Oh, this city is sick. God, look at the like kind of the. Oh, that's so cool, man. I've never looked at this. Wow, it is massive. Oh, and it actually is a city that. Okay, this is cool as hell. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. You get like a little bit of a look into like the industry of the Chaos Dwarfs. Man, this is awesome. I kept trying to protect the barge. Too many Doom Knights. Yeah, Doom Knights are anti-large too. This is this is definitely warrants 4v4. We're gonna have to defend. It's good. GW got a lot better at balancing. You're saying, yeah, it's a massive map. Yeah, I mean we're about to see. We have the dreaded Aeon load, but we know he loads in. So, man, can they come over here? Can they like move up these like stairs, or is this like off the map? I think it's off the map. Oh, can I put artillery over here and they can't get to it? No way. That would be pretty funny. Although one of them will probably have Azag. Azag will be flying around, but he gets bullied in a duel by most Chaos Dwarf Lords, so. Yeah, Swing Star. Super cool. All right, here we go. We need defenders. We need you guys to play the game. Oh my god. Oh, that's such an epic sight. Okay, so they can attack over here. Got it. Dude, this is epic. Oh my god. Where do we begin? All right, so let's get everybody gathered. I'm going to play the east side of the fortress here. So what we're going to do is get the... Do they have artillery? Yeah, they have a lot of Doom Divers, so we got to watch out for that. But we can probably blast the Doom Divers with Dreadquakes. Because Dreadquakes, I think, will be okay here. So we're going to get you here and you here. This is going to be like our firing battery here, basically. Yeah. Okay, so let's get you guys. Astrogoth is going to be there. They do have... Oh, they have some Thunder Tusks in the mix, too, and a lot of Lead Belchers. And let's get the Deathshriekers. The Deathshriekers, we could do a couple things with them. This is an Explosive Tower. All right, let's go ahead and get this tower up here. And there's a little like staircase here. I don't think we got to worry about flying too much. Anticity is going to be over here with me, it looks like, so that's good. I don't think they have flying, so the fire glaives, I mean, I could put them up on the walls, but I think just like, yeah, unpaid interns need to be on the walls. So we'll get some unpaid interns in the gatehouse here. We're going to get 2 blunderbusses ready to fight at the gates. Like when the big stuff comes in, the blunderbusses will be good, and we'll get the immortals to fight there too, I think is going to be nice. Okay, so then we want the Death Shriekers to be right here. We have to see where they're going to deploy too. Are they deploying everything just on this side, just the troll? I mean, that's fine. If they want to do that, we can just move and deploy in such a way. Yeah, I would assume they're not going to do that. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just move over here if they're going to deploy like that. All good in the neighborhood. Okay, they're mass deploying on one side. So basically we just gotta shuffle everything over here. Yeah, it's all good. So there's a gatehouse here. We got blunderbusses at the ready, so we're going to get a blunderbuss here. We're going to get a blunderbuss right here. So 1 and 2. So our artillery is good up here. We got Big Dog. We need to get our unpaid interns down this way. So unpaid interns in the gatehouse. Blunderbusses over here. And then we do have some mobility, which is going to be useful. Obviously, if they decide to like rotate, it's kind of a shame they're not deploying all over, but I think it's fine at the end of the day. Not a huge deal. All right, so fire glaives coming here, and yeah, we're gonna see what's cooking. They might come over here, so we're gonna get these, maybe one of these blunderbusses to be right here, and a couple of fire glaives to be like up on the hill right here too. So there we go. There we go. It kind of makes sense that the Wog like moves over there. They could have some sneaky, nasty skulkers, so we do want to leave like some unpaid interns on the walls to make sure, and it looks like we're good. Okay, so the battle started. All right, so Dreadquakes, shoot the Black Orcs, and shoot the Black Orcs here, and we need to make sure the Death Shrieks are not firing at will, single fire target, and can we reach the Rogue Idol there, Battle Region? We can. All right, so Big Dog's going to come over here. The middle gate, yeah, the middle gate can be attacked too. We're going to need to get some unpaid interns over there, I think. Yeah, so you guys come over there to the middle gate, and we can get you guys up on the walls. So we'll get you guys up on the towers here, set up the blunderbusses, and let's get you and you here while these Wolf Riders can go help out over there. All right, so our artillery is shooting, and we are hitting the Black Orcs. Big Dog Drazhoath is coming over. This gatehouse, yeah, we're eating a little bit of firepower. I don't know how good these blunderbusses may want to retreat back, actually. I'm thinking they might want to retreat back. Okay, let's get a tower there for now. Okay, so they are coming into this gatehouse, so we're going to need to set up some overlapping fields of fire. So right here and right here is going to be very nice. And, you know what? I have a little cheeky idea here. We're going to do a little something. That Death Shriek, the Big Dog is getting it. Yeah, he's getting hammered. And check this out. Oh, Flames of Asgore in the gatehouse here is going to be brutal. Check it out. Oh, yeah. That's going to hit his entire army right there. Oh, look at the Flames of Asgore coming up. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So Death Shriekers are doing it, and the Dreadquake mortars, we have to be very efficient with our ammo. Dear God, that is so much. All right, let's hit that right there and hit those Black Orcs right there. Oh my God, look at the Flames of Asgore. Look at Karate chopped the troll army. Oh man, okay. Okay, that's really good. Are they trying any funny business on the other side? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, good thing we got the unpaid interns over there. All right. So they haven't gotten in the city yet. They are up on the walls. And do we have any guns at the ready here? We can shoot them on the walls here. The blunderbusses we're looping them back and around here. And yeah, this is the same idea I was thinking. Just get these mobility pieces out. Check it out. Oh, yeah, we can chase down a bunch of their units. The counter rally there. All right, let's get on the side. Oh, look at the artillery going. All right, so let's breath attack you. Let's get the Death Shriekers, and the Death Shriekers are going to switch on top of that Rogue Idol right there. Okay, breath attack from the big man. Yeah, chase down his trolls. Let's go. Nobody expects the Haggard Inquisition here. Nobody expects it. What the hell was that? Those blunderbusses got absolutely wrecked. Man, oh man. Okay. So let's just get all his goodies. Yeah, Anticity and I think it's Ento here with me. Yeah, we're going to just run all this shit down. Just run all this shit down right now, dude. Get those trolls out of here, dude. All right. So they are on the walls a little bit. That is a big pocket of units. Oh, man, there's a breach. There's a breach. Okay. Blorks are here. Paul Blork Mall Cop. We got these guys ready to go. Bull Centaur Renders ready. And these Fireglaves, I think, can come here and reposition. And we're going to get you guys right here in this gatehouse. Great. Got a couple Fireglaves ready. And let's go ahead and get some better towers here, I think. So we're going to get a tower. We're going to get that explosive tower there. All right. So you guys, we need to find some targets to shoot at. Let's go ahead and just kind of shoot over at, yeah, that's Gorbad. That's Golg. That Doom Diver is almost dead. We can maybe shoot that Rogue Idol Biggin right there. Okay. So as far as these guys go, we need to re-rally our shooting and make sure to hit some good stuff. Let's see if we can take down Ruggleheads real quick. That's nice to get those archers offline. Wolf Riders are just having a field day, by the way. Like, we're chasing down so much out here. This is really good. The balance of power is actually better now. I don't know why the balance of power is better for us here. Oh, man, Flames of Asgore is going to be nice. Let's just reposition you guys. Seems like we're having some line of sight issues here. And are we going to be able to shoot? Yeah, we're kind of obstructed by our allies' Goblin Labor, so we need to set up here. And let's go get you guys right here, too. Okay. So, Astrogoth there, not Astrogoth, but your boy is doing well. Let's get a blunderbuss, like, right down the staircase here to do our thing. On the backside, how are we looking? Yeah, if we can get all these trolls off the battlefield with Anticity, that's a huge win, so we're going to do that. The Bull Centaur flank out of the back of the city is very good. Okay. So we're doing a hell of a lot of damage. We've done so much damage here. Oh, yes. Let the Dreadquake feast. All right, Deathshriekers. We can try and shoot at that Arachnarok Spider. We'll put you in guard mode and see what we can do. So those Black Orcs are there. Let's keep shooting them. The Flames of Asgore is so brutal in the gatehouse. If we can get another one. Oh, Grimgore's battling Astrogoth in the gates. Look at this. Yeah, the surge outside the city. All right, so that's big. Now, oh, dude, if we can get some more of this. Are they defending over here? They are defending a little bit. Yeah, so it's like creep in the shadows. Oh, dude, perfect, perfect. We can go run down his other units. All right, let's keep it going. We got the artillery is kind of struggle city right now, while the Dreadquake mortars are hitting hard. That is a hell of a lot of stuff out there. I feel like a lot of their infantry are gone. The Dowies are holding the gates. Check this shit out. Yeah, very Chadley hold from Boone. You gotta love it. All right, so we need to mow down these Blorks in the street here. So we're gonna mow them down. Let's bring these blunderbusses right here and set them up like so. And let's get these, and we're gonna go spray fire mode, and then we're gonna start shooting at these Blorks right here. I need to save my big vortex. I need to save it. But yeah, I think Outer Region's in trouble. He's in a bit of trouble here. Anticity and I are 2v1ing him pretty hard. Look at that. Yeah, we get the Blorks moving in. Blunderbuss is coming around the outside. Let's shoot those Blorks. Deathshriekers, we don't want to friendly fire guys too much. Let's hit the Crimson Killers. All right, Dreadquake 1, go there. Dreadquake 2, Blorks on the walls. Yeah, let's see if we can wear these guys down. Blunderbuss is coming. If we can, like, hide these guys here, they might not remember it's a thing. And maybe we can cook with it. We do have the tower shooting. Yeah, the breach is good. We got Blorks on the walls. Oh, man, we're going to friendly fire our homies so hard. Yeah, we do have these guys, too. I got the Immortals in reserve. Should have brought them over here to help out. I'm surprised they're not attacking from all directions. I guess this makes some sense. It's like, consolidate your strength, but it also lets the dwarves blob up and really feast. It looks like Zaytan is kind of beat up, too. So the Immortals will come over, clear these guys out, and these guns, yeah, not much left for them, but it looks like a complete rout for Outer Region here. He's in trouble. All right, so let's keep our Flames of Asgore at the ready. They're eventually going to run out of ammo. Ent and I could flank around the outside. Like, oh man, imagine if we surge out of the city with all our gun units, but then we might get zerged. Yeah, the lead belchers are a big issue. We don't want to deal with that. All right, let's get another tower. Where do we want a tower? Right here. Yeah, we can get like a big fancy one right there. Okay, so yeah, we don't want to get into that kill zone right there. I think we've successfully cleaned up this pocket. Grimgore is really close to dying. So let's go take him out of the game. Balance of power is kind of even, which is nuts. Chaos Dwarves, I guess, are just really good on the balance of power stuff. All right, let's do Death Shrieks. Shoot into the Thunder Tusk of Nanny. It's a good target, as good as any. And yeah, I see there, look, as soon as I get line of sight, they start shooting at Drazhoath. Yeah, that's so funny. All right, so we're gonna go get Grimgore here. Ita Chutu, evil Chaos Dwarf. Oh. All right, where are they gonna breach? I think we need to get up here. Like, get our guns up here. Yeah, so we're going to waddle over there. The Dread Quakening is beginning. That's still a bolt thrower. So we could actually take these bolt throwers offline. Damn, we just ran out of ammo. All right, so we're out of ammunition. We're going to try and get Grimgore here. It looks like there is a rogue idol coming. I could do some Spec Ops Blunderbuss play. Yeah, this fight could get messy when we run out of ammunition. So we're gonna move the Dreadquakes back here just as a security precaution to hold our back objective. Yeah, so far so good. And Drazhoath is gonna be the dishonorable kill on Grimgore. Oh, look at Aeon coming out here. The big one is like, I will not yield this ground. Okay, I think we need to. Grimgore is not worth chasing. I think we go over here. Yeah, Death Shriekers are doing huge. Oh, dude, this is it. This is it. You guys ready? This is gonna be great. This is gonna be really good. Oh man, this is actually going really good for us. This is going real good for us. All right, let's move over this way. And yes, we have a lot of Doom Divers. Now, honestly, I don't know if it's even worth it there. The fact that we're like moving out of the city now is so big. We do see some man-eaters creeping into our city here. So we're going to pull you guys back. A little blocker right there. And the Bull Centaurs can hunt those guys down. All right, so I think we've got this. Yeah, Grimgore not happy right now, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and shoot these guys. Astrogoth, I'm being very conservative. You kind of have to be in these long-ass fights. I could move out, although I love this from Aeon. Aeon is like moving out around the flank with the gun line and just like getting ready to mow shit down. I should probably do the same thing. It's pretty awesome. I respect that play. So let's move out here, and we're going to send these elite units over here to make sure. Although, oh, no, they're actually more in the city than you would think. All right, so let's set up shop right here and set up shop right here. We're keeping these guys in reserve. And do I have any good Flames of Asgore opportunities? Yes, right there is going to be pretty brutal. So we'll do that right there. That's going to do a lot of damage. Flames of Asgore is actually good against Monstrous Infantry. Okay, Flames of Asgore right there. Oh, yeah, let the boy cook. Look at that. That's some damage. Sweet pig. That's some good damage right there. Let's frickin' go. All right. Now, let's take our Wolf Riders, go feasting, and the Bull Centaurs are going to go hunt down the Man-Eaters. Yeah, we can't let them get in our city there. We'll have enough for one more Overcasted Flames of Asgore, or maybe 2 regular ones. It's probably better. All right, so let's get you guys out there. The rockets are going to keep shooting into the big things. Blunderbuss is here. And the Immortals can, we can start bringing them down the streets, or maybe do we want to bring them up here to make sure we don't lose that? Okay, so yeah, they're actually kind of rushing around the outside a little bit. Kind of forgot Flames of Asgore and Gates wrecked your trolls. Yeah, it did. It did. Your blob got punished pretty hard. All right, so let's come over here. We got those guys running away. And towers in the back. We need to keep reinforcing the Citadel. All right. Will the Dowie Czar fend off the Haggard Greenskin Wog? It might. Yeah, we get the bolt thrower right there. And I do have some blunderbusses coming out to help. And breath attack right here is fine. Man, the Greenskins are looking real haggard, guys. There is a bit of a pocket coming in here. Bull Centaur Renders, let's get one of you up there. Actually, you guys fight here, and you guys go fight Gold's Man-Eaters. We can't let them like creep into the back of the city and pull like a comeback somehow, so... Okay, another Flames of Asgore. Let's get back over the wall. Look at the Chaos Dwarf allies coming around the outside. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. And you guys are going to creep there too. We still have a lot of guns who've just been in reserve, basically. Yeah, we have a lot of guns. We're kind of slow to get around the city, but we will get there eventually. All right, Drazhoath is hanging out. Dude, look at our Chadley ally here. Yeah, I love it. Wolf Riders, let's go hunt these guys down. And the Dowie Czar are going to do it. The Flames of Asgore on the gatehouse was like the coolest part. It was so good. All right, Death Shriekers are going to be doing this, and I do have another Flames of Asgore. Have anything big up here? Oh, these Death Shriekers could actually be in some trouble. I have a couple units that can maybe get over here. All right, so Spider's here. We're going to go attack it in the back. Our guns are set up in the streets, and they're going to mow down this Arachnarok Spider. We'll take the big dog to go after that. And I think our Bull Centaur Renders are defeating the Man-Eaters, which is good. So, yep, the Bull Centaurs stopped their split push. And they're going to get army loss soon. And before a swarm... I was expecting a Night Goblin split push. I thought one of them was going to do that, you know? All right. Yep, so the spider gets mowed down there. Let's just let the guns finish it off. Get the big man up in the sky here. Blunderbuss is going to creep around the outside. And the Infernal Chad Fireglaves are rotating around to intercept here and to intercept here. And let's go get a Flames of Asgore somewhere. Let's just go nail some Black Orcs or something. I could probably take down your boy in the corner too. So we're going to do a Flames of Asgore right there on those Black Orcs. That should just demolish them, and then we can attack right here. Okay, so they've done their job. Let's get up here with the Bull Centaurs. Are they still fighting those guys? They are. Let's get you guys up here. Cool. All right, Flames of Asgore deleted those Black Orcs, and now Gorbad should die to Drazho at the Ashen One. The Dawizar capital will not fall while the Dawizar Lord is here. They are going to hold. They didn't even really get in, man. That was... I didn't think it would go that well. All right. So the Rogue Idol gets it. Disintegrating army losses. And, yeah, look at that. Victory for the defenders. We'll take that. Okay, so, yeah, we got some Bull Centaurs. That, like, rally of breaking Grimgor's army here was really big. That took a lot of their strength away. Those poor trolls. All right, I think there's some unbreakable stuff on the battlefield somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know what's still fighting. Oh, it's just the crumbling Rogue Idols. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, yeah, Chaos Dwarves are really good in siege battles. They're very good in siege battles. Oh, man, okay. Dowizy. GG. Yeah, and did we have more funds? Why did we have more funds? Is it the size of the battle? Okay, how much money did you greenskin attackers have? How much money did you guys have? Because we had 22... Wait, why do we have 22,000 as defenders? And the settlement level is 1. So we had 22,000, and the greenskins had how much that time? Yeah, how much did you guys have on the attack? Oh, so it was even funds? Why did it do that? We had settlement level 1, ultra default funds. Like, why? Oh, so no wonder we won. We had the same funds and the home field advantage. Why did we have that? Why did it do that? Is it the map? Did CA just forget how that works? Oh, that's a shame, man. Okay, so but why? Why is that the case? Yeah, that's not fair at all. No, we gotta if you guys want to play that again, we can, if you guys are down, and we can adjust the funds. The funds are map dependent, but why did we get the same as the attackers? Yeah, look at that. It's the same. Did CA just like forget and to update that or what? I thought maybe we got a boost because of the map, but I assumed they would get a boost as well. Okay, so let's... Do we rematch it? I think we rematch it. Yeah, let's rematch that. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to rematch that. But this time, you guys deploy maybe... Like, so it's a little bit more cinematic. Maybe deploy around the entire city. Instead of blobbing everywhere on one spot, deploy, like... Have, like, one person on each deployment. We need one replacement, by the way. One of our players had to go. So we need one replacement. No, 4v4 is fair if they have more money. And what we're going to do is we are going to give you guys... So the attackers, we can only spend, let's say, 17,000. So we need to have 5,000 remaining. So we spend 17, you guys get 22. So you guys get 5,000 more gold than us. I think that works. No, I really wanted to do a replay of this, like with a cinematic one. So attackers, or defenders, we can only spend 17. And then you guys get to spend 22. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let's get the blocker up. Let's do this. What do you mean I'm not a fan of good siege tactics? I think it worked pretty well. But yeah, obviously we want it. It's not fair if we have that much more money. It's not. Let's try this one out. Okay, so we're going to do this and this, this and this. So we have to have at least 5,000 remaining. So that'll give you guys 5,000. I wish I could manually adjust each player's income. The Destroyer is all right, but now we're a little bit more strapped financially, so... The walls, yeah, they're going to have... Well, Chaos Dwarves are really good on the defense, so I think... And plus, Greenskins can't bring any flying units, so it makes it a little bit more defensible, I think. Dark. Let's do that. We're going to do this, and we're going to do that. Cool. But why shouldn't I take these extra funds? I'll check our entire team. So they get 22, we get 17. Each of them will have 5,000 more than us, but we have the choke points, we have the defense. Yeah. Okay, so let's spend it up here. The Vanguard of Wolf Riders was actually really good. I thought that was like one of the big strong suits. Okay, so that's fine. And then we need to get these guys. Ent could win with 100 funds. It's true. He would just crush it, dude. Anticity would just crush everybody. Yes. Now, what else do we want to get? Maybe this guy? That could be a little bit better. Hey, Angry Viking, morning. Hey, thank you for the donation, dude. Appreciate it. Give Anticity 1 Wolf Rat unit and he can conquer the world. That's right. I think that's pretty good, honestly. I think that looks nice. So I have about 5,000 left in the pool. Yeah, my army is a hell of a lot weaker now. Holy shit, it's a lot weaker. Yes. And yes. Yeah, the armies are coming together. Yeah, I definitely don't hate that style army. Let me look at what he's doing here. Okay, so we need to have 5,000 remaining or under. Let's get you, do this. There's going to be a lot of scariness coming through those walls. And I need to find a way to squeeze in some unpaid interns. Because honestly, yeah, with this limitation, it's much harder to do it. Oh, this is a build, yeah. So I have 5,000 on the dot. I think a bug for earthquakes where they got shot nonstop is gone. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah. And this is also something I wanted to do. I wanted to like experiment with. I wanted to experiment with like funds levels in games. Yeah, we got Hidden with us this time. 20k gold advantage is a bit much. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see, Rogue AI. We'll see. Like each player, we have the towers, we have the choke points. Like there's a lot of advantages we do have. Yeah, the big guns are coming wave 2. That's right, they are. Cool. So how much do we normally have? Normally it's like about 5, right? Like 17 against 22, I think. Huh. All right, good luck, have fun. I got 5,000 left, right on the money, dude. Right on the dot. Bring up the wolf's head. Yes, it is time. It is time to let the boy watch. The Doom Diver catapults are rough. They are rough. I think Anticity knows what needs to be done. This will probably be our last one for the night. Hopefully it'll be a good one. We're down 10 Dreadquakes if we're missing 20k gold. Yeah, and do you think we have a chance here? Yeah, I like a challenge too. It's part of the fun, but maybe the defenders getting like 3,000 less gold is more reasonable than 5. Because then they would still have, 12,000 more gold here instead of 20. But we'll see. The city is big, and we have the home field advantage and the choke points, and we'll have to use our clever tactics here. I think we have a chance. Counter argument: the attackers are already nerfed because they have me. That's right. Let me see what the armies look like for our allies. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, and if you're like a tiny bit over 5,000, don't worry about it. I don't know, Nanny. You did pretty good. I mean, just bring in a bunch of lead belchers and just ripping shots, man. I was wondering why that last battle felt so easy. I was like, normally it's not. Normally it's hard to defend, like very difficult. Like it's like endless waves coming at you. But there was It's a shame because we had such a good start too. Getting that army at the gate with the Flames of Asgore was so strong for Hash It round 2. Yes. I wonder if the greenskins will do the same thing, like lean into artillery, or if they're going to be more aggressive here. Yeah. All right, waiting for Rogue AI to ready up. And let's do it to it. After, yeah, so if this is like just an absolute karate chop, if we just get steamrolled over, then what we'll do is we'll try like 3,000 less next time on the next stream, where the defenders will have a 3,000 gold difference. So we have 17,000, they have 20,000. So that would probably be more fair, honestly. Like 3 to 4,000 might be the sweet spot. The boys came back for a second go. They did. They did indeed. Look at the powerful load speeds, guys. So you're telling me there's a chance with the Dumb and Dumber face, yeah. You're telling me there's a chance. Greenskins are, yeah. They've got some evil schemes, they do. I hope they attack the center gate. Yeah, so if you guys are the attackers, like, let's try and get some cinematic elements to it where you guys, like, attack, like, not blobbing everything in the corner. Granted, that might actually be better for us if you blob in the corner, because then we can really control the split pushing, but yeah. Grimgor got bored and went and got some more boys. Yeah, that's right, because we didn't finish them off. All right. Ooh. You see, the bounce of power isn't that bad. It's not that bad, actually, all things considered. All right. So the main gatehouse, I'm happy to play that. That'll be pretty fun, actually. Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and consolidate in the center. And if you guys are the attackers, you guys need to deploy and then let us deploy, because that's the idea. And don't do any of that bullshit where you switch around. Like, you deploy and then move your whole army at the last second before the timer goes. That's auto karate chop ban if you do that. None of that shit. All right. So we're going to be chilling in the middle. I will defend the center. Assuming it gets attacked. We're going to have to see if he even gets attacked here. Yeah. Looks like here we do have Hlidden chilling out there. The Death Shriekers being right here is good. We also brought the big Arawar Hell Cannon. It looks like there's going to be two here, so we might need to come over here. So Boone and I can defend this gatehouse. So Boone and I will defend this. So let's do this at the gatehouse. All right, I'm going to defend this side then. Yeah, we'll like see if anything even needs to be on the middle. All right. Let's do a little bit of this. Unpaid interns. We'll get one unpaid intern here, and one here. And then we're going to get blunderbusses at the ready. So one blunderbuss right there. And we'll get one blunderbuss right here. We're going to have this be our artillery platform. So we're going to get you here, and you here. Draz Hoeth, you're there. And two. So blunderbuss is deployed. This blunderbuss can just kind of like chill out and make sure nothing harasses our artillery. And I do have some sneaky gets also. So tower, we're going to want the tower here. Let's do this. So two of these. Let's take fire at will off. 4 and then 5 is going to be the hell cannon. We'll see what we're able to hit. Yeah, you guys right there. 4, 5. And we have the sneaky gets. Don't know what we're going to be able to do. Yeah, do we have somebody defending every front? We do. It looks like every front is going to be defended. Good. I love what Anticity is doing, by the way. I love it so much. Okay, sneaky gets. Not sure what we're going to be able to do with them. I think we run out with Anticity with the sneaky gets and our Wolf Riders, and we try and harass, like... Oh, it's going to be so hard, though. Maybe we need these guys in the city, actually, to make sure no breaches happen. And we'll get one unpaid intern back here, and we will go from there. All right, I think we're set, guys. Yeah, I'm making sure we got a nice cinematic battle. Yeah, we got you guys over there looking good, and looking good here. Okay. Let's get our boys over there ready to go. Biggest Squiggus is chilling. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, the Blackworks and the Siege Tower is very cool, very heavy metal. And you guys are back here too. Granite Guard on defensive duty. Let's take fire at will off you. Fire at will off you. I don't actually know how that's going to work with these guys. The Shriekers, we definitely just like hammer the greenskin characters over here. Yeah, the towers do minimal damage. That's a hell of a lot of Blackworks coming in though, guys. It's a hell of a lot of Blackworks. Catching a live stream on the... Hey, congrats, Coleslaw. Yeah, congrats on the honeymoon. For Hashit, we'll hold the lines. Yeah, they have a lot more gold than us, so we're going to give it a good college try. This is going to be more fair this time, though. I love that Boone put fire glaives in the walls. Probably going to be a disaster because the Blorks are just going to close the distance and wreck us, but yeah, we will see. It's usually mounting the walls. You want to put like crap units on the walls, which is funny. It's just how it works. All right, so it's about good to be go time. And we're going to start shooting at the Black Orcs here. So Black Orcs shoot right here. Let's get the Hell Cannon to shoot at the other Blorks. So we're going to shoot these guys with both of them. And the Death Shriekers can start shooting at the Acid Burpa. Let's get you guys out there. And yeah, we are ready to go. So let's get you guys around the corner, actually. All right. So the defense is on. And do we hit the Black Orcs? We do, but it looks like it kind of hit the tower instead, which is unfortunate. So we'll see how it goes. But the Blorks are on their way over. Dreadquake is going to probably hit contact and make contact, I would say, a little bit better. Let's actually shoot at these Blorks right here with you. So you can shoot over there. I don't know if you can get in range. Let's do that. And the blunderbusses are at the ready. All right, so Outer Region's at the gates. The boy is watching. And now what we can do is we can just... I don't know if the rockets will shoot over. Let's see how they do. No, they're going to miss there, so that's clever girl. All right, so let's take Fire at Will off. We just need to wait for him to get inside, save the ammo, basically. All right. Hell Cannon. Let's shoot. He's hiding a lot of the monster stuff. We can get in and get ready to fight Grimgore. Oh, that Hell Cannon shot was money. That was so money. So we're going to go fight on the walls with our big monsters for now. And the blunderbusses, we got to dodge that if we can. Oh, Purple Sun. Interesting. That was a good Purple Sun right there. Very nice. All right, let's pull you guys around. Death Shriekers are going to be chilling up here. Bull Centaurs there as well. And we just got to like manage our own little part of the siege, you know? Just kind of do our thing here. All right, so the Death Shriekers, Grimgore's trying to get in the gatehouse, so we're going to do this and this. The blunderbusses are still very much online. Let's pull you down this way, let you start shooting. And yeah, there's going to come a time where we probably just want to hammer the Black Orcs on the walls. So we're going to hit you guys, we're going to hit you guys, and that should be pretty cost effective, honestly. Should be pretty cost effective. Now, what are the Doom Divers hitting? Oh, they're hitting my Dreadquake. Yeah, we got to move that back, actually. So let's get this Dreadquake back. And the Death Shriekers can go Spray Fire mode and maybe start to shoot over here against Rogue AI. Now, where are our Wolf Riders? They're in the back of the city, so they're not going to get back there anytime soon. And we're going to maybe be able... They're 400 range. We're a little bit longer on these guys. So let's do Spray Fire. Let's do Spray Fire. And those Blorks on the walls are getting it. All right, so they're going to get in soon, though. There's a lot of Black Orcs on the walls. We're going to move the Dreadquake mortar back, and we can then kind of do a little bit of scooting and shooting. All right, so those Blorks on the walls did get defeated, so they're going to run. The gatehouse is about to get real ugly, like very, very ugly. These blunderbusses. We're going to need some defenders over there, so maybe Dreadquake shot, not bad. Death Shriekers are shooting into the big boys there, but I think we need to just be a little bit more cautious, and let's get the Dreadquake moving back and shooting right here. All right, so Paul Blork Mallcop is there. We're gonna, most likely, I think these blunderbusses are too dangerous down here, actually. I think we just run. Yeah, Flames of Asgore at the gatehouse is very viable. If he blobs up again, we're gonna see if he does. Let's pull you guys back. Wolf Riders are at the ready to help out. And yeah, we can get ready to go. Dreadquake, good hit. I don't know how Anticity's rally went. He surged out of the city, by the way. So Anticity's like out here fighting, like outside the walls. And now we do see Chadgore in there. So Chadgore's on his way in. The blunderbusses, we can shoot the spider. And now, yeah, we need to get our artillery back. So let's get the artillery back. Let's move it up there. And that artillery piece should come back. But it is very, very good timing for them to get that shut down. So that's brilliant. All right, let's move in here. You guys can shoot the biggest squiggus. And we can do a little something here. We're going to see how this goes. I don't think my blunderbusses can shoot from up here, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think they're able to. Our artillery should be able to get back and rally it, I think. Because the Doom Divers are going to run out of space. They're going to run out of space to do their thing. All right, so my blunderbusses got shut down. Flames of Asgore is an option, but he's not really that blobbed up, so we gotta wait and see. This is actually a good spot. He's got 2 units there, so we're going to drop it and just try and be proactive with our attacks here. All right, so the artillery is waddling away. The Death Shrieker needs to get back up into the city. So we're going to get back in the city there. And the Flames of Asgore, ooh, yeah, we got a good hit. We actually hit both of his cav units. Excellent. All right, so you guys gather. And Blunderbuss, we need to get Blunderbusses back here. Probably is going to be good. Yeah. And eventually we will range his Doom Diver catapults there. All right, so let's get our Death Shriekers and have them start shooting. So we're going to start shooting at the probably biggest Squiggus. It's going to be a better target. And we need to like get the battle to be a little bit more sporadic, so his like shit is spread out. And the Dreadquake Mortar can shoot into the pigs out here, and you are gonna just shoot, get you on the bridge, and be able to fight there. All right, so a lot of scaries here. Do I have spells ready to go? Those are what? Mostly trolls? Yeah, we can get our 2 big boys in there and send in 1 wolf rider just for buffering. And, oh, we want to get the bull centaur renders over there too. Yeah, that's going to be big. All right, so let's get a breath attack on these guys and a breath attack right there on these guys too. So breath attack and breath attack here. There we go. The bull centaurs are kind of coming down the wrong way, which is unfortunate. Looks like all of our artillery shooting again. So now we can start shooting into these guys. Yeah, and we can do a Flames of Asgore right here, which is going to lock them down pretty good. So that should do some thick damage. Let's get the bull centaurs to run back there. And we do get a Flames of Asgore. Hopefully it hits and does damage. And then if we can get some terror routes, that's going to be chef's kiss. Look at the hell cannon on the bridge. How cool is that, though? Very, very cool stuff. All right, so we're falling back to the keep a little bit. And we do get a huge terror route coming in. Nice, nice. That's big. But he's got a lot more where that came from. So let's get our big dogs back. We need the bull centaur renders here. And we need the 2 blunderbusses to set up shop where we can. Dreadquake mortar is going to keep shooting into the blorks. And the death shriekers will hopefully be able to get that monster eventually. I'm not sure if they will. All right, so you're here. Let's get Drazhoath back. Grimgore's giving him the biz. Drazhoath needs to just kind of run away here while the hell cannon hopefully just shoots into these trolls. I don't know what's causing him to not be able to move here. We might need to just sacrifice these wolf riders, which feels bad, but yeah, we are kind of stuck, which is strange. Maybe it's the your next thing. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's do the single target there, and the bull centaur renders are going to come down the streets here. And Drazhoath is able to escape, thankfully. He kind of was sacrificed the wolf riders for his sins here. And you guys shoot into the trolls. That's a hell of a lot of boar boys. And the Dreadquake mortar can maybe pop lock and drop it right there. Let's move you guys back up to the citadel. Yeah, now we got bull centaurs coming in the streets, getting ready to go. I think I want to get the blunderbusses set up, like, on the street right here. That's going to be prime time. If we can, like, set that up, that's going to be just chef's kiss. All right, you guys get back. I think Grimgore's there. Let's get you guys up here and you guys up here. We could do the first one, platform and platform there. Yeah, that could actually be pretty dank if it works. All right, so he's coming. The 1 blunderbuss is ready to go. We need to win this fight too, for sure. And the rest of you guys can start shooting at the boar boys here. Dreadquake, just shoot into this blob. And you need to get all the way back there if you can. Okay, so he's coming for it. Let's go ahead and turn around and fight. Let's get the bull centaurs to fight too. These blunderbusses should have good line of sight. So yeah, look at the blunderbusses getting it. Nice. And we're going to go get on the platforms here in a second. This is really dangerous to get in here, but I think with the Flames of Asgore, we can do it. So the blunderbusses are going to turn about face. Flames of Asgore is going to go down. And the hell cannon's doing it. Yeah, Ents must have a lot of value. Yeah, he's got 11,000, so he's clearly doing good. But you also got to preserve your army. Oh, the Flames of Asgore! This could be the dick punch we need to drive out a region back. This could be it. All right, let's get you guys around the back. That Flames of Asgore is just putting in a ton of work. And the Bull Centaur renders, of course, very good too. But we don't want to lose our Lord. That would be terrible to lose him this early in the siege. All right, so the Dreadquake Mortar. Oh, it's getting some big direct hits, guys. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's get you back, We're going to get you guys up here. And then we can get... we need to, like, develop some freaking towers. I don't even know where the towers are on this map. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Looks like our allies already got them. All right, so let's get you guys and move you guys up ever so slightly and move you up ever so slightly. Bull Centaurs really fighting the fight while we run down some of the trolls here. All right, so we've done our part fighting over on the edge. The Dreadquake Mortar is going to go down. Anticity doing some dreaded goblin tactics, from what I can tell. And the blunderbusses are going to need to keep moving. How's this looking? What can we shoot against here? All right, so yeah, we see the big scary is coming. The Death Shrieks, do we just rip shots? Is this thing actually running? It looks like it is, slowly but surely. And the blunderbusses, we're going to need to move them down and have them shoot into the trolls if possible. So one shoot into the troll there, and one of you shoot into Grimgore. While Drazhoath, do I have enough for another? Yeah, I do have another Flames of Asgore eventually. All right, so if we can like break this army, then we can go and help one of our allies. Yeah, guns are slightly obstructed, of course, but yeah, we can pull back. Let's get you back, and the Bull Centaur renders are broken. Chadgore was able to put some big hurt on them. And the artillery, let's pop blood. Keep going here. The Death Shriekers are moving back up. And now the blunderbusses are going to unleash. Yeah, we're going to get like big blunderbuss volleys down in the streets here. So trolls and trolls. Oh, the Chad blunderbusses in the alley is so epic. All right, let's get you guys back. Towers, I think, are mostly upgraded. Yeah, those are just like parapets and blockers and things like that. Let's get you guys back. And it looks like outer region may be fleeing. Let's see if we can get a tag. That'd be nice. All right, so we're going to go there. We're going to chase. The Hell Cannon is up on the bridge, but the bridge is... Oh, there's a blocker there. Nice. Nice. That's really good. So the Chad blunderbusses, yeah, trying to put some pressure on him there. Nice. We get some Daka into the Hag. So she's going to be eating it. If we could pick the Hag off, that's going to be huge. All right, we need to keep moving. All right, so yeah, we are going to keep moving here, and then you guys can get up and pull back. So this region is pretty good for us. Let's get you to go after the Hag. He did rally a lot of his trolls, which is unfortunate, but yeah, well played to him. And the bridge also could be compromised soon. Let's get you guys back there. Unpaid interns back here. And it looks like a Spirit Leech on Drazhoath. It's a good call. It's a good call for sure. All right, so back we go. Let's get the blunderbusses back up into the central city. Anticity fighting a furious cockfight out here. I think he's still out there, which is nuts. All right, breath attack onto the spider. We get another breath attack onto the spider. Let's just try and kill it. And the two Deathshriekers can go rocket mode now and hopefully take down the big spider. Yeah, looks good. All right, one breath attack there, and Drazhoath is going to do it. We need to save the Flames of Asgore for later. It's going to have to be very good. We still have a lot of stuff, too. Our artillery is still online. We're still cooking with it. And the big spider looks like it's going to die. All right. So Drazhoath needs to live, though. So I'm going to move him back. Elsewhere, man, yeah, we'll see where they come from. But we still have the city artillery, and the towers are generating good value. Spider's almost dead. We can take this guy in and go do a little bit of diving and try and snipe some characters. Yeah, Anticity's still cackling. Ooh, there's a... Oh, that's a good flame. Oh, that's such a good Flames of Asgore. I got to go over there. I got to go. I was just a prank. I was just joking. All right, so you attack right there. The blunderbusses are going to be ready for the long war. When they eventually get higher up into the keep, we got to keep them ready to go. All right. So let's see what we're cooking with here. We're going to do a little bit of this. Ah, he's moving again. Yeah, he's moving again. All right. So let's hit these trolls. Good breath attack right there. I mean, taking down Grimgor would certainly be very nice. That was a good Flames of Asgore. All right. So how is it looking elsewhere? Still have a lot over here coming up. We're going to need to set up the parapets here, I think. Shit, there's no way to do that. It's just an open space. But if we can knock down one greenskin player completely here, that's pretty huge. And it looks like we're going to. All right, so blunderbusses. Where is a safer area? This is a major one. If only we could get, like, frickin'... yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. All right, let's pull you guys in. Let's leave our Bull Centaur man to help out against Grimgor. The Deathshriekers are doing huge damage. So now let's look in the middle and see what we need to deal with. The Hell Cannon is still chilling here, man. It's sitting kind of pretty. We can shoot into the Hag there. I think that's going to be fine. And the Deathshriekers need to go spray fire mode, and we need to shoot here and shoot right there on those Black Orcs. Yeah, that's going to be the play. Okay, so we've almost taken out one. The balance of power is getting away from us a little bit, but Grimgor is going to die. We will take down Outer Regions army, and then it's going to be a scrap to survive. We just gotta hope we don't get army lost. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. What a cockfight that must have been outside the city. Oh, that's not good. So much to keep track of. Yeah, Purple Sun will hopefully only get one of my guys. All right, I don't even know where that cast came from. How are we looking here? So the Grimgor fight is going all right. Let's go get that Hag. I think she somehow reached us with Purple Sun, which is pretty funny. And we're gonna set you up here and set you up here. Oh, there's a big Squigus. We need to get that big squig. Yeah, we need to pound him. Okay, so Bull Centaurs will hopefully help. The Bull Centaur character here, able to get the Hag, and Grimgor's still going strong, but hopefully not for long. You guys, can we go outside the city and go run down some artillery? I think that would be huge. So Biggest Squigus is coming. Let's get the dudes to go there. Yeah, and then we mow down Biggest Squigus here. And hopefully get him. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. We got the two artillery pieces shooting at him. Oh, Big Squig eats a lot of damage. If we could just like break him real quick, that'd be huge. All right. So the defense of the street is good. Like, I'm more worried about army losses than anything. Yeah. Grimgor, we need to take him down. Yeah, killing that lord with a troll-based army would be pretty massive. And Biggest Squigus is in the process of going down here. I got to make sure I don't get friendly fired, though. All right, so Big Squig is down. Ouch, 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 ouch. I can't afford to lose Drazhoath, man. It's only got 1,400 HP left. All right, so he's able to get away, thankfully. And we do see Azag, so we're going to turn about face and get him. And we're going to run you away here. Two artillery pieces going to shoot at Azag. And Biggest Squigus should go down here. So we pull back. Yeah, looking all right. We get a big volley on him. And over here, Grimgor is pretty close to dying. Is he shattered? He's just broken. So we need to get the kill on him. I mean, if we could just snipe all the Greenskin Lords, maybe we get some routing. Yeah. So is he actually going to die? He's got about 1,000 HP left. So let's get our Death Shriekers and shoot at homie. So we're going to shoot at him. Drazhoath's still going, but Grom the Paunch has a cavalcade of meme units flying over there. So they're coming. Where's my other blunderbuss? Okay, we only have Granite Guard now. Let's shoot you. The big boy, Grimgor's dead. Like, I feel like if we don't get army loss, maybe we can pull some magic out. I don't know. He is hiding his lord there. The blunderbusses are taking down the giants. And maybe this other blunderbuss will rally. Yeah, so we can set them up in the streets here. We're going to see what we can make happen. Hell Cannon is still shooting in, and it looks like Outer Regions armies have been fully broken. Yeah, he's running with the big dog. I think he's going to get away. The rocket might be able to track him from downtown. All right, so we do see Grom. Let's switch our rockets onto him. The towers maybe can do something for us. Let's go ahead and get a blocker and a blocker here. I think we have all the base towers built, basically. So the Death Shriekers are going. I like how we have this like little like last stand in this alley here where we're just kind of chilling. It's super epic. I forgot all about those guys, by the way. I just like totally ignored them. Okay, so let's get our big man back. If we can kill Grom the Paunch, maybe there's a chance to weasel back. 3 Doom Divers would be a good wipe too, man. If we could get some like 1 speedy unit out there to take down those Doom Divers. Yeah, Grom is gonna get rocketed now. So he does eat 1 rocket at least, or maybe dodges it. I can't really tell. Man, look at all those man-eaters. There's no way we're stopping those. Yeah, so man-eater, and let's get the artillery piece to keep waddling back here. And we're gonna land on the ground. Did I get Spirit Leeched again, or was it like some other ability? I don't know. Oh, make our last stand at the center of the city. Though they're gonna get the back though, which is tough. Bull Centaurs. Man, if we had something that could go out there and clean up those Doom Divers, and it looks like he's very low too. Azag sucks. Spirit Leech sucks on him pretty bad, considering how low we are. Oh no, don't just somebody's internet's struggling. I don't know who it is. Okay. Yeah, we got the rockets coming. That's a lot of stuff. That's a hell of a lot of stuff. Somebody just died over there, or a building was destroyed. Okay. They're gonna go for that center victory location. I might be able to cheese a lord or something. I don't think they're gonna come over here. So we probably need to start migrating our forces over this way. Prepare for the worst here. The Death Shriekers are taking a lot of damage off those guys. Let's like go to the back of the city and see if we can defend it. Spirit suck, it sure is. Yeah, it sure sucks. All right, yeah, we've held the middle, but we need the back, and it looks like that guy's almost dead. Honestly, this was almost doable. Like, if we had a little bit more value, I think we're okay. Spirit Leech going down. Hopefully the Chaos Dwarf Lord will hold and just be a Chad, not break. Come on, buddy, you could live. 195, and summon the magic resist of your ancestors, or your homies. Is he gonna live? Oh, what a Chad. Drazhoath, 55 HP. Let's go. All right, Death Shriekers are out of ammo. I mean, look, we're literally in the Chaos Dwarf capital. Shouldn't we have like some like spare ammunition somewhere in the city? That would be nice. All right, so we're gonna get our bull here. We have Zaytan. I mean, very, very tight. And Granite Guard are coming around here to see if they can mow some shit down. Let's set them up in the street right there. Zaytan, I just need to get one more Flames of Asgore is basically the idea. And these are what? These are anti-large? They are not. So that is a hell of a lot of dudes over there. I think the tower is at shooting at things. It's hard to tell. All right, so these guys get back. We have the Bull Centaur Render Chads. Let's get them in there to help out. We're going to try and hold the back. We see a lot of the Man-Eaters coming in. And the blunderbusses hopefully will shoot. Oh, I didn't have them in position. Feels bad. I'm going to get charged. Feels real bad. Not that it would have mattered. They would have gotten 1 volley off and then died. But I think we have an opportunity for something here. That Ogre army's pretty thick still. It's very thick. Yeah, so, hey, I mean, the tower's not doing bad damage. I mean, maybe we just draw kite until we, until we get where we want to go. All right, let's go get you in there, and we're going to get you around. Please don't break. Yeah, that little tower is not doing bad damage. Ooh, they're close to shooting me. Okay, I need to get back. Get back, 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 back. Hug the tower. Go upwards. Call you in, and we need to get that Flames of Asgore. Please don't break, homie. I need you with your dreaded 55 HP. In the middle, man, not much left. Not much left. Oh, he broke. Oh, army losses. I think we're getting army lost. So I think overall that's close to the right amount of money. I think if we give them a pot, like a bonus of 3,000, maybe. Yeah. I think 3,000 would probably be a like acceptable amount. Because like if we had an extra 3,000, like a close battle, like this was close actually. They don't have like a whole lot left, you know, like mostly raggedy. Their lords are almost all dead. With 3,000 extra gold, like a couple extra units, maybe we can hold. It's still, this was a winnable game. Like for example, if every one of our players did as much damage as Anticity, myself, Lidden, you know, if Boone had done a little bit more damage, maybe. You did well, Boone. Shout out to you, homie. But yeah, if you all have to like pull that those kind of numbers. Yeah, GG, well played. Really, really fun, dude. That's so epic. It's so epic. Yeah. We'll keep experimenting though, guys. We'll keep experimenting. Magic number might be a 10k difference between the attackers and defenders. Yeah, maybe. I think this was they had 5,000 each. So if each enemy has 3,000 more instead of 5,000, I think that is pretty even. I think it's pretty even. Look at the Hell Cannon. The Chaos Dwarf Hell Cannon is the last thing. GG, we'll concede that, and that should give us the... Oh, no. Is that going to go? My Hell Cannon didn't hear no bell, dude. Look at it. Oh, the AI took over? What? I didn't click those buttons. That was This map is really good, though, by the way. This is a great siege map. I think it's very fun and cinematic and makes for some good situations. All right. So, how are we looking? Yeah, it depends on how many players are on each team, right? Yeah, it's a variable for sure. I want to save the replay to see if it works. So then I'll watch the replay back and see if it looks clean. How did gold do? Is that 0 value on gold? Oh my god, 0 value gold? Holy shit. That's some hog wild shit, man. Yeah, you did great, Nanny. You did great. You survived until the end, you know? Like, somebody's got to survive. And that's you. Okay, they just got to kill my last Chaos Dwarf crew here. The city has fallen. The Chaos Dwarfs made a valiant stand. You mostly ran around in circle dodging artillery shots. Hey, man, that's part of the game. Rogue AI's Doom Diver play was very good. Okay, testing sync. Okay, so we're going to save that one. And that's going to be that. All right, guys, GG, well played. I had a lot of fun. Tonight's stream was awesome. If you guys enjoyed what you saw, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps out quite a bit. You know, give the old man some love. And let's look at our lords. So only 2,600 on him. Dreadquake 28, Deathshriekers 23, 2,000. The Bale Taurus was good. Blunderbuss is mixed bag. You know, I didn't position all of them super well, so yeah, they just had a little bit too much money for us to handle. Still, it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. We'll fine tune this, and then we're gonna have a really, I think 3,000 to 4,000 is gonna be the sweet spot. Yeah. And also the fact that they don't have flying makes the battle much more fair. Like flying when they have a big advantage is tricky. It really is. Yeah, Rogue AI, absolutely. We were just testing something today, so we'll get you in there next time, don't worry. All right, folks, thanks again for joining. Congratulations to Ent for winning the tournament. And again, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please do consider dropping a like. And if you're on Twitch, consider following if you like what you saw. All right, guys, see you around. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for watching. And Sigmar bless this ravaged body. Cheers.